What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man. We had a epic live fight chat party last night for the Subriel Matias versus Dalton Smith main event, man. Two-Tone the Superstar pulled up. Y'all pulled up. We did 7.5 hours, man. Y'all are the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And I definitely appreciate everybody for pulling up, man. We had over 5,500 views, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah! Word, man. Ain't nothing better than the DHS family, man. Like I said, we back Sunday night, man. Our epic Sunday night show. Just want to give everybody a shout out. Congratulations to all of y'all that actually root for football teams that win playoff games. Because unfortunately, I don't. I root for the shitty ass Jets, and they haven't made the playoffs in 15 years.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But hey, man, I enjoy watching everybody else's team play phenomenal playoff football, man. So far, the games have been money in the bank, man. Salute. We're gonna go around the league in just 1 second, man. But speaking of champions, like I said, the DHS family, y'all the real champions. But speaking of champions, we got a new champion at junior welterweight, 140 pounds. And that champion now is Dalton Smith. He absolutely cooked Subriel Matias yesterday, man. He cooked Subriel Matias yesterday, man.
He got cooked.
Hey, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
It was sad. It was sad for me to see, man. Like I said, I was rooting for my guy, Subriel, man. Shout out to Puerto Rico, everybody that went out to Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York to represent. But, man, it was crazy, man. Dalton Smith came to fight, man. Congratulations, man. Again, I ain't no hater, man. I ain't no hater. And let me tell you something. He made a fan in me. I want to see Dalton Smith again. And that's why I got that poll up, y'all. I know we touched on it yesterday after the fights. Obviously, you know how it goes here for the live fight chats here at the Hangout spot. We do not end the show after the fights are over. In fact, the show gets better and better. We go hours and hours, man, because we keep the phone lines open and we get immediate post-fight reactions. We also got Coach Hector Bermudez that jumped on the panel to give his take on what went down last night, man. So, yeah, we broke it down. But I need to ask everybody, like, what you guys think is next for Dalton Smith, man, 140 pounds. He is now a champion, man. He is one of 4 champions at 140 pounds. And this fight against Subriel Matias, man, albeit 5 rounds, it was an action-packed fight, man. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I was apprehensive. I was apprehensive to buy this thing. You know, I was apprehensive to buy it. But I knew that if I did a live fight chat again, I can't run the risk, you know, of fire sticking it. And then whatever site I use, buffers, like we doing a live fight chat. This is work, man. I owe it to you guys. We got to give you guys the best boxing content out there, especially on fight nights. You know, we got to call these fights in real time. So I bought the card. You know, it was about $60 or so with taxes and fees. And, you know, I was just hoping for the best. I was hoping for the best. You know, the undercard on paper, I mean, it was okay. It wasn't one of the best undercards that I had seen, you know, recently, but it was solid. It was solid. I was a little disappointed, actually a lot disappointed that the co-main event, you know, got canceled between Henry Cedeño and Alfredo Santiago. I was looking forward to that fight. But nonetheless, man, we went, face first, right? We jumped in the water, you know, head first. And it was dope, man. It was actually a very, very entertaining fight card. We had a little bit of everything. Listen, yesterday was January 10th. Today is Sunday, January 11th. And yesterday's card had a potential knockout of the year, round of the year, And so far, man, those 5 rounds were action-packed, man. A potential fight of the year candidate. Yeah. So salute, man. Salute to all of y'all that that actually paid for the card, but more importantly, that came aboard to to join us for the live fight chat. Like I said, it was epic, man. We had a great time. And it's only the beginning. Like I said, in 2025, DHS, we became contenders in this YouTube boxing podcast game. In 2026, we taking this shit to the next level. We becoming champions. We gonna become champions, man. We gonna put in that work, man. We gonna put in that work. But salute to all of y'all that are in the building. We will do a quick roll call in a second. Y'all know the deal. It is tradition here at the Hangout spot, but we also got ground rules. Before we get into that, y'all know the deal. We are streaming on 3 platforms as we usually do: YouTube, X, and Facebook. For all of y'all that are rocking out on YouTube, salute. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel and this show out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as we did yesterday, we do live fight chats for all the big fights. But when the fights are over, the show does not end. It just begins. That's when we take calls and we open up the phone lines and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. 7-8-hour shows, man. We are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. So please smash that like button, man. We are growing at an astronomical rate, and that is attributed to all of y'all that are rocking out, smashing that like button, and helping YouTube do its job by throwing this channel out there into other boxing fans' algorithm. Again, we need more DHS family members to join the chat, to call in. This is what it's all about, man. Y'all know the deal. If you're watching this on YouTube, on X and Facebook, please make sure you share the show, especially on X. We are trying to build our DHS family over there on X. So definitely shoot me a retweet if possible. Share the show. And come on over here to YouTube, the main platform. It takes 2 seconds to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. That is a must. It is free. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / DHS family members to cook in the chat. So please subscribe to the channel. If you've already subscribed, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Y'all got phones, man. Text somebody right now. Tell them 2026, we cooking here at the Hangout spot. They need to join the family, for real. Last but not least, y'all know it. The most important ground rule. The chat must cook. Can't have a great show. Can't have a great family talking boxing if you don't have a great chat. Let me tell you something. I get feedback from everybody. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. People be watching us, man. Fighters, trainers, they show up in the chat. They look at the chat and they give me compliments all the time, man. They say, your chat be cooking. They know they boxing shit. They passionate. They like to troll and joke around, but that's what it's all about, man. That's what I always tell them. That is what it's all about here at DHS at the Hangout spot. So y'all got to cook, man. Y'all definitely got to cook. Tonight ain't no difference. We will be opening up the phone lines and taking calls in just a little bit because I want to get everybody's take on this weekend's action of boxing. More importantly, what's next for Dalton Smith and what's next for Subriel Matias. You know what I mean? What's next for Subriel Matias? But for those of you that do have questions and comments that you want to make sure don't get missed and get read out here in these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat because it will come up as a star message. Our chats be cooking. And it's hard for me to keep up with all the questions and comments. So if you want to make sure I don't miss it, Super Chat is the best way to go. It will also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Yeah. You know it. It's DHS Live. We're not afraid to put in that work, man. So Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You. Cash App or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Any one of those ways are ways to provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. Everything we get goes right back into the channel, man. Right back into the channel. We will be boots to ground, putting in that live work starting at the end of the month. DHS will be in New York City. Best believe that. We will be in New York City. We starting this year off strong. I told you, we taking this shit to the next level, man. Championship status. Like Mike Tyson, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson to get us going here on this beautiful Sunday night, man. So yeah, man, make sure you guys cook in the chat and subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. We need at least 100 likes at minimum. You know the deal. You know the deal. Every single show. The past 6 weeks, we've been rocking out with more than 100 likes. Yesterday, we had close to 200 likes, man. So salute to all of y'all. Again, that rocked out for 7.5 hours with us talking that boxing shit. It was a great, great, great night of boxing, man. Again, the card was very, very entertaining. But I'm real curious to hear what all of you guys got to say about not only the card, were you satisfied, but again, what is next for Dalton Smith at 140 pounds now that he is a WBC world champion? Salute to him. But y'all know, let's do some roll call, man. Let's do a little bit of roll call, man. First and foremost, man, we got my guy, Leonard Sterling, all the way from the UK, getting us started early with the super chats. Let's get it.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money, dollar bill, yo.
Salute to my guy, Leonard Sterling, man. I appreciate you, man. Again, all the way from the UK. He said the co-main was always Manny versus Diaz, not Santiago. Oh, okay. I thought it was Santiago against Bazooka, man. I thought it was Henry Cedeno against Alfredo Santiago. Okay, that's what's up. All right, cool. But still, that was a fight that I was looking forward to, man. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions. Henry Cedeno is one of their fighters, and you know the deal. They are family here at DHS. But again, Leonard Sterling, man, oh man, like I said, the knowledge is through the roof, man. Always looking out, always catching the playbacks, providing feedback, especially in the chat, man. His boxing knowledge is second to none, man. He the real champ. Word.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Speaking of super chats, man, appreciate you for getting us started, Leonard Sterling. We do have a 10 super chat goal up there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. It don't matter, man. Help a brother get there. Again, all donations are welcome. That is the first of the night. We need 9 more to go. Let's do a little bit of a roll call. Who's the first one in the building? My guy D Terminology said, salute DHS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for rocking out on this Sunday night. Alberto, what's good, my man?
My man.
What is good? He said that thumbnail is crazy. LOL, shout out to Smith. Yeah, man. He absolutely cooked. We got to give credit where credit is due, man. You know, we were rocking with Matias, but damn. Dalton Smith, from the beginning of that fight, man, came out to cook, man. Fighting on the front foot, throwing combinations. And he was getting hit with some heavy shots by Subriel, man. I think it was the second or third round when me and Tone were calling the fight. You know, I was thinking that you know, eventually Subriel's power and those heavy hands of his was going to break down Dalton Smith. From the beginning of the fight, we both said, is he going to be able to keep up this pace? Because he cooked. It was a perfect round number 1 for Dalton Smith, man. But it set the tone for the rest of the fight. And maybe we should have thought differently. Maybe I should have said, is Subriel Matias going to be able to take what Dalton Smith is giving if he continues at this pace? But we've never seen Subriel beat up like that, man. We've never seen Subriel get beat up. It's usually the opposite. And he said that at the end. I saw a post that he put on IG. And he said, damn, you know, it turned out differently. It turned out differently than I thought it would be. Again, Subriel Matias is usually the guy that beats down the other guy in the ring, man, the boogeyman or the so-called boogeyman. But Dalton Smith, man, he came here again, you know, came to New York City, you know, flew across the pond, won his title, earned that shit. And now we want to see him again, man. But do you guys want to see a rematch? Was it good enough? Do you feel that, you know, that Subriel deserved a rematch based on what happened? I do know he got stopped, but again, it was a very, very entertaining and combative fight. Shout out to my guy Treese. He loves violence. That was a violent fight. Word.
Let's go, champ.
So we'll see. We'll see. I need to get everybody's take on it when we do open up the phone lines. Alberto said Johnny Matias is the 140-pound version of Lubin, and Smith deserves a voluntary defense. He has earned it, in my opinion. Could be, man. We know that Alberto Puello is in line to get a title shot. Obviously, Alberto Puello is the former WBC champion, and Subriel Matias beat him to get that strap in a very, very close fight and last year. So, yeah, you know, could it be Alberto Puello? We do have a poll up. I'm very interested to hear what you guys got to say in the poll. What do you want to see next for Dalton Smith? What do you personally want to see next for Dalton Smith? Is it a Subriel Matias rematch? Is it an Alberto Puello title defense that we just said? Do you want to see a unification with Richardson Hitchens? Shout out to Coach Eric Roman, Coach ER. He was in the building, man. Great interview. I'm actually going to be uploading clips of that interview tomorrow, so make sure you guys check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. My man was dropping gems. He's worked very, very closely training Richardson Hitchens and guiding his career from a business perspective. He did tell us there's some news that should be coming out in the next few days on Richardson Hitchens' next fight, which potentially could be February 21st on that Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios card. Who is he going to fight? Rumor has it out there on the streets that it might be Oscar Duarte. But does he wait for the winner of that fight and fight either Richardson or Duarte if that's who he fights? Or does Richardson Hitchens pivots and goes and fights Dalton Smith in the unification? Again, we're just playing hypotheticals. None of us got our promoter license. None of us are boxing managers in here, or at least I don't think any of us are in the chat. How about a Gary Antoine Russell unification, yo? I don't know what's going on with Gary Antoine Russell. We do know he was supposed to face his mandatory on that Jake Paul tank guard that eventually got canceled. He was supposed to be facing Andy Hideyuka. So rumor has it that fight will probably happen at some point in the first quarter of this year. But if it doesn't and he pivots, maybe a unification. Or, like Alberto said, do you guys agree? Maybe a voluntary defense against someone else not named any of the names that we just mentioned above. We do have a big fight January 31st in New York City, Madison Square Garden between Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. That is a fight in that division. Teo has 2 of the belts. Well, actually, he has the he has the WBO and the Ring magazine. So does Dalton Smith wait for the winner of that and potentially fights either Teo or Shakur? I don't think Shakur is going to stay at 140. If he wins, he has said that he will vacate and move back down to lightweight, but you never know, man. Like I said, man, you never know in the sport of boxing, bro. These dudes change their minds, especially when there's money involved. And there's going to be a lot of people that want to see Dalton Smith in the ring because of what he did. And he was very, very entertaining in doing it, man. He could have probably boxed and moved and showed some movement and some angles and try to beat Subriel Matias in another fashion. But, man, he went in there and he beat him at his own game. And that's what shocked the hell out of me, bro. That's what shocked the hell out of me and didn't look visually hurt at all. However, he was bloodied up. So Alberto says Sunday night, Johnny, Sunday night football. Word, man. Congratulations to everybody out there that actually roots for a football team that won today in the playoffs. I believe the game right now that is going to take place is the Patriots, right? I think the Patriots and the Chargers are about to scrap it up on Sunday night football. And I think tomorrow the Steelers and the Texans wrap up the first round, the wild card round of the football. Good football so far. Kenyo Taylor, what's good? He said Matias needs a rematch. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Going to be a lot of people that feel that he deserves a rematch. More importantly, they were so entertained with what they saw in 5 rounds, they want to see a rematch. My man Frontline in the building. What's good, champ? Saludos to my brother. He said, Johnny Chat, what's good, man? Salute, boxing glove emoji, the Puerto Rican flag. You know the deal. We here. We cooking, baby. We cooking. Welcome aboard, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Sunday night. All of y'all in the chat, I see y'all cooking. Alberto said, Johnny, Coach Bermudez and Vega kind of got you last night after 7 hours. Vega ain't a good dude. Vega's not a good guy. I keep telling y'all that, man. He's just not a good guy. Frontline said, Team Matias, we here. Take y'all shots. We all here, Frontline. It's all good, but we got to give credit where credit is due. Man. Dalton Smith absolutely cooked, man. El Consejero, and that's what we do here at the Hangout spot, bro. We don't hate on fighters, bro. El Consejero, pound for pound, set up. Johnny and DHS family, what's good, my brother? Salute. Next week, you got your Seahawks, man. Speaking of the devil, man. Speaking of the bad guy, Alex Vegas said Mrs. DHS over Mr. DHS. I actually agree with that. She the real champ.
The champ is here.
You know Vega always on his bullshit, Kenyo Taylor. He can't help himself. That's who Vega is, man. Eduardo Alvarez, what's good? He said Puerto Rico down bad, Johnny.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We be all right, man. We be all right. We got Xander Zayas January 31st. He about to cook. He about to fillet. Abbas Barao. That's right. I said it, Mick. I said it, man. Eduardo, keep it respectful. That's that Mexican boxing? Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. AJ64 is in the building. What's good? He said, I thought Matias looked drained before the fight. Maybe he would even be better there at 147. Not sure, man. Not sure. Not trying to make excuses, though. You know, it is what it is. The guy made weight. He chose to fight at that division or at that weight class. Obviously, he's a champion at 140. He got cooked, man. We got to give Dalton Smith credit, but it's a possibility. Frontline said, Eduardo, we still got Oscar Collazo. Let him know, man. Let him know. Unified Rene Santiago. Unified Zanazayas unifying on the 31st. Not down bad. We lost one, and that's all. We'll get it back in blood. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, champ.
We'll be fine, man. We will be fine, man. We will be fine. My man, Attorney Bailey, up in here with the 5-piece, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Congrats on the show yesterday. Yeah, man, we cooked, man. We absolutely cooked, man. Salute to you for taking part in that and participating, obviously, showing love to the DHS family. Make sure y'all continue to show that love by smashing that like button, man. We got hella people that are still filing in. Y'all know the deal as the show keeps going. We got people that continue to file in and join us, man. We still got, we still need about, 70 some odd likes, man. We only got like 28, 29 likes, man. Make sure you guys, when you guys slide in, you smash that like button. It is free, and subscribe to the channel. And if you want to join our 24/7 Discord chat, QR code is right here on the side of the screen. I also put the link in the chat earlier. That's where we talk boxing 24/7, man, and we provide each other with updates, memes. We loop each other in with what's going on in the world of boxing as far as rumors. These guys go back and forth. They troll. Sometimes I feel like a referee, but it's all in good fun. We have a good time. We have a really good time in the Discord. If you guys want to link up to the Discord, it is free. And the link is right here, as well as the QR code here right on the side of the screen. Y'all got cell phones, man. Open up your phone, your picture app, and take a picture of the QR code, and let's get it popping, man. And if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. Hella perks coming up in 2026, man. So rock out, definitely rock out, man. But let me catch up with a couple of super chats. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
He said Puello team filed appeal. WBC ruling winner to face Puello. Sean Boxing Instagram storied boxing scene article. Sean Boxing will push for Smith versus Puello. Okay, that's what's up. You see what I'm saying? My man Leonard be keeping us looped in. So it looks like that's the fight that will potentially happen next. I ain't mad at that. Like I said, Puello, I wanted originally, man, and I said this yesterday, man. I wanted no part of this Matias versus Dalton Smith fight when it was first announced. Remember, after Subriel beat Alberto Puello, Turkey had Dalton Smith come into the ring and, said this is going to be the next fight. And they did their face off. And I'm like, damn, that sucks, man. Why not give Puello a rematch? That was a very, very close and entertaining fight in itself. But, man, I don't regret them signing it now, man. Look at what we saw yesterday, man. And that was just 5 rounds. Imagine if they would have gave us 8, 9, 10, 12 rounds of that shit. That shit would have been crazy. But those are the type of fights, man, that change fighters' careers, man. Me and Two-Tone was saying that shit yesterday, man. Shout out to my brother Two-Tone. We were saying that shit yesterday. Motherfucking careers could get ruined, bro, in fights like this. Leonard Sterling with another 5-pounder. Appreciate you, champion. Said Matias versus someone like Antonio Moran or another Mexican in Puerto Rico tune-up fight. Or I take Matias versus Michelle Rivera in Puerto Rico. Absolutely. Great call out. I need more of that. Comment in the chat or when we open up the phone lines, let us know what you want next for Subriel Matias. I know a lot of people yesterday that were calling in or in the chat were saying that he should pack it up. He should retire. I don't believe so. Fighters lose fights. He's a 2-time champion. We got to cut that shit out. I know Two-Tone was calling him a gatekeeper.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't agree with that. But shout out to Two-Tone. He said he a gatekeeper. I don't know if he'll ever be at championship level. That again, I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. This was a pretty bad beatdown, man. And I think he acknowledged that when you saw some of those little clips of posts that he put up on social media. This was big time, man. Salute to you, Curtis Robinson. I see you cooking in the chat. Roger that. I see you as well, man. I see you as well. Salute, salute. Trini Bronx, I see you in the building as well. Salute to Trini Bronx. He said, shout out to the ref. Hope you get invited to the parade. You earned it. So Trini was very, very passionate yesterday when he called in after the fight, saying that there was an early stoppage. He felt like the ref stopped it too early. I don't know, man. I mean, I saw the replay. Subriel was he was staggering, man. He was staggering. I don't have a problem if they would have continued to let the fight go, but I don't think that the result would have been any different. I think that it would have just prolonged the inevitable. Dalton Smith was cracking, bro. He was absolutely cracking. But you know, there are a lot of people that do say that they thought that this stoppage was a bit premature. Richardson Hitchens was throwing shade, obviously, at Matias. Lack of defense, but even he said in a tweet yesterday. But I ain't gonna lie, that was a quick early stoppage. I don't know, man. Again, man, need y'all take, man. Need y'all take. Chris the Sultan, what's good, my brother? I see you, man. I see you, man.
Let's go, champ.
I see you in the chat, man. Malcolm, what's good, Malcolm? I see you in the chat as well, man. Malcolm said punch resistance gone. Matias' style relies on taking punishment and dishing it back. Power punches will do Matias bad going forward. I don't disagree with that, Malcolm. I kind of feel the same way, man. I think his best days might be behind him. But we'll see. You know, again, time will tell. We'll see. We'll see. But salute to all the winners, man. Let me throw a link in the chat so we can get some dialogue going. Definitely interested to hear what you guys got to say out here on these DHS streets. Salute, salute. Throwing the link in the chat right now. If y'all want to call in, y'all know the deal. If we do get a lot of callers, I may have to start flipping people in and out because I don't want 20 people on the panel. That's not what we do. We are structured here. But, you know, we could always open it up later on as the night progresses, man, because we are just getting started. We are just 27 minutes in, and you know how we do here at DHS. We ain't afraid to put in that work. We are not afraid to put in that work. But salute to all the winners, man. Like I said, man, this fight was super entertaining. Salute to everybody that actually made it out there to Barclays Center. I don't know what they did from an attendance standpoint. Not hearing good things. But we did hear that the crowd was loud. They were live. We heard that. We had people that super chatted yesterday. Salute to my guy Dion. He was in the building. My guy Four Corners, X from Four Corners Boxing. He was in the building. Hopefully he's listening and he can call us in a little bit, and let us know what the atmosphere was like. So we had some people that were in our chat that actually let us know that it was live, but there were a lot of empty seats. But I'm really, really curious to hear how it was right before the main event. Broadway Joel was there as well, and he said the same thing, and he called in on his way back home. Salute to my guy Broadway Joel. Y'all know the deal. Again, if you guys missed yesterday's show, make sure you catch the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Appreciate you, Curtis. He said, great show last night, man. Listen, man, it was a great time. Y'all know the deal. We watch boxing together as a family. I welcome y'all to come in here into the Hangout spot like y'all coming into my home. We family, man. We are family. Frontline said, Clarissa, no excuses. We here to talk y'all ish. We here to talk y'all shit, Team Matias. Yeah, no excuses, man. No excuses, brother. For real. But let's go out to the phone lines, man. Let's see what's popping, man. I think we got Trini BX in the building first. What's going on, my brother?
Yo, it was good, man. Good show last night. I needed that shit. I worked that double, man. That shit held me down.
No. Dog, we almost did a
man.
shift up in here. Almost 8 hours, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. It was good, too, man.
It was cool.
A lot of knowledge. Coach dropped a lot of gems, man.
Mm-hmm. You sure did, man. No, it was a great show, man. Especially, like I said, you know, the best part about these live fight chats that I enjoy is post-fight, man. When we start talking shit about the fights, man, getting that immediate reaction, right? You know, those immediate emotions come out, right? Sometimes the next day, you had a chance to sleep on it, maybe rewatch the fight, you feel different. But ain't nothing like the immediate reactions. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love about these fight chats.
I rewatched my shit. I still feel the same. I hope that ref got that plane ticket to that parade. He earned that shit, man. Word up. I watched it again. I mean, a lot of casuals don't agree because the only fight that they seen of Matias was the last one with Puello. But that's how that man fight, man. He was hurt before, worse. This is the first time he's been down. I agree with that. But that stoppage was bullshit, bro. He's a champ. He stopped 5 people, made them quit, knocked out almost every man that shared the ring with him. He deserved the benefit of the doubt, bro. You see the energy in him. He doesn't complain. If you look at him with the Pyro fight, when they announced the winner, he mouths the word "and you." He wasn't going to pretend he won. He complained a little in the stoppage at the end. He had energy to jump up and all that. Your boy dropped belly to belly with his coach, half dead. He's a muscular fighter. He was going to get tired. His eye was busted. It was an average Matias fight. There was no way he was more hurt than Berlanga, who didn't have a fucking belt. Look at the chances he got. Look at Tim Zoo and they were Backroom. When the Backroom got a point to the ref, you want me to keep going? Come on, bro. That shit was a bullshit ass stoppage, yo. I don't give a fuck. I watched it again. I know I'm against the world, but you know, some people agree with me. Motherfuckers agree with me. There's some people out there agree with me. I ain't with the biased Puerto Rican shit. You know it ain't that. I had Chavez beating the shit out of Camacho. He did. I caught heat for that. It's not that, because there's a lot of that going on. This motherfucker following boxes just to say racist shit. You know, I seen a lot of shit this morning. Like, I'm like, yo, this is what niggas is about. But I see what I see.
Agreeing with you, bro. There's definitely a lot of people.
I'm telling you, bro. If you know Matias, that was an average Matias fight, man. Niggas want to jump out the window and play that. You know how the internet do and Puerto Rico down bad, bro. We can enjoy beaches without worrying about the cartel, man. Until that happened, we ain't fucking down bad. Fuck I
don't even listen to that nonsense. We good, man. We
down
good.
Bad. I be in Puerto Rico down in the month chilling, man. We watching all his fights with my cousin chilling. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't throwing him away. Saddam Ali beat Cotto in his last fight, bro. And we ain't throw him away. We don't throw boxes away. He good, man. But yeah, I'll keep listening. Let me get ready and all that. I'll tune in later.
You already know, man. My man
My
Trini,
G, good looking.
You got it, man. Trini, again, man, always calling in, representing, even though he works. But always finds time from work to contribute. Salute to everybody out there working the second shift and third shift. This is what it's all about, man. We are trying to provide that boxing content, man, that great boxing content, that chill, laid-back boxing talk for all of y'all to listen to, man. This is why we're not afraid to put in that work here at DHS, man. So salute to all of y'all. Y'all the real champions for real. But yeah, man, there's a lot of people that agree with Trini. Again, was it a bit premature? It could have been. I'm not going to lie. I just feel like maybe they were doing Subriel a favor, man. Again, man. I do know a wounded, they say a wounded animal is a dangerous animal, man. But Dalton Smith, he was clearly, we've never seen Subriel like that either, on his back. We've never seen him like that. So, whether the stoppage was early or not, and again, man, there's a lot of people that agree with Trini, and I ain't mad at that. I still feel that the outcome would have been the same, man. I mean, that's just my opinion. And again, I was rocking with Matias, but we keep it a buck here. Boxing outcome said Cigar Talk Najee said the same thing about the stoppage being early. Yeah, there's a lot of people that believe that. I told you, Richardson Hitchens put a tweet out last night. Of course, he had to throw some shade, at Subriel's defense. And we spoke about Subriel's defense or lack thereof. I mean, Coach Bermudez was on the panel. He was very, very honest and very, very critical. His defense is non-existent, man. Keeps his head on the line. Basically said the dude's face is a catcher's mitt.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He was just catching punches with his face, man. You can't continue to play that game, man, in the sport of boxing. So, yeah, there's a lot of people. I saw George Martinez was good. I know I saw you in there. You said you agree with Trini. Big Balls Bandalorian was good, man. I see you in the building, my brother. Salute. He said, I'd like the unification, but I think Puello gets it. I agree. I think that's probably the fight that we see next. But hell, man, I'd love a unification. Man. I'm a unification guy. For real, man. We got Matias punch. What is that? Punch rum?
Resistance.
Oh, resistance. I only saw the R here in the bottom. and I couldn't see it all because I had that comment up. Now I see it, punch resistance. What's good, Vega?
Oh man, good evening everybody. Just got back. Me and my girl went to this place called Cooper Hawks. Did a
Okay.
little wine
What's that?
tasting.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, kind of like some kind of, I guess, uppity place. So we did some wine tasting.
Look at
Got
you,
ourselves.
Vega. Going from White Claws to wine. Look at you.
Yeah, I had my pinky
Oh,
out the whole
proper and
time.
shit with your pinky out.
Yes. Hello, excuse me, ma'am. Having some filet
Salute.
mignon.
Good. That's
mean,
what's up, man. Me and wifey used to hit those places up in when we lived in Pennsylvania. There was a winery. There was actually 2 wineries that we used to go to that were badass.
yeah, for sure. But it was cool. Me and my girl had a good time. She's taking a shower, then I gotta go watch a TV show with her. So why not? Let me check up on my dog, see what's going on,
Know it, bro. You
see what the
know it. What's
people
good?
say.
Well,
Yeah, no, man. Go
Vega,
for
real
it.
quick though. I don't know if I asked you yesterday though, or maybe
Mhm.
we did talk about it. Maybe we didn't. There was I mean, this shit went almost 8 hours. Do you feel that it was an early stoppage?
Um, I could see why people would think that, but I'm also okay with the stoppage.
Right. That's how kind of I feel the same way. I'm okay with it. I think it would have. I think he would have ended up stopping him anyway.
Yeah, and possibly very bad. The thing is, we've seen guys recover before, and we've seen guys get hurt. So it's a judge's call. I mean, I'm sorry, a referee's call. He can see inside his eyes. He feels his balance when he grabs the gloves. You know, it may not be so apparent on the TV screen, but I mean, he got flat. He got flattened. He got hit with 3 hard right hands to drop him. It was
Damn sure
bad.
did. Damn sure
So,
did.
yeah, I'm not against the stoppage, but I think as a boxing fan, I rather for that probably could have let it go on a little bit more. I can say that, but I don't. It doesn't irritate me, the stoppage. It doesn't piss me off. I'm not all up in arms about it. No,
I
he's the
definitely wanted to get
champion,
your take, yeah,
right?
and I wanted to get your take, yeah. Listen, I'm kind of like, I agree with you. I'm okay with it. I don't think it was a bad stoppage, but I could definitely see why people think that he should have, the referee should have allowed, Matias to continue. But if you really, really look at it again, it looked like he kind of stumbled backwards too when he got up.
hmm But we've
So
seen referees allow it to go on, and they
yeah,
like, hey, let me see. Remember Berlanga when he got stopped? I mean, he was fucked up. And then you saw what happened as soon as the round started. He never recovered. I mean, as soon as the dude started throwing punches, he went down. But he was given that opportunity.
yeah,
Matias wasn't.
okay.
And remember, Berlanga
That I
got
could
knocked
respect.
down 3
That,
times in the totality.
that I could
So,
respect. I got that.
but yeah, so I mean, I don't. I guess if I'm a Matias supporter fan, yeah, it's like, come on, man. This guy is known for being able to not just take punches, but for recovery. And he literally asked for Dalton to hit him, and Dalton obliged, knocked him down,
Mhm.
and made a mistake. So, but again, we're not the trained individuals for this, but just through experience, I've seen plenty of guys given the opportunity to get hit more.
That's fair. That's definitely fair. I see that. What's next, man? I know we touched on this, but again, new crowd tonight that probably did not stay up 7.5 hours into the wee part of the morning with us kicking
I
it.
did work. I did work out, so it didn't fuck up my day, bro. You know how crazy it was. Normally, like in my household, everybody has cleaning duties, right?
Mhm.
I do the master bathroom. My girl does the vacuuming and whatever, the kitchen, right? The kids, when they're here, they have their duties. Bro, I don't know what got into me, man. I took care of almost everything. I'm like, you could
Really?
not tell I was up till 4 in the morning. I don't know.
Wow.
Then so yesterday I also touched on it. Yeah, normally, I mean, who the fuck, as a man especially, like, who the fuck likes to clean, right? I don't know what got into me. I guess I just wanted to stay active because I think I knew, like, yo, most of the time when I stay up late, I get a little lazy, you know, might heat up some nuggets instead of, having, but nah, man. So yeah, so I'm sorry. So I was mentioning before how for like my border wars fight this time is different because my son is here, right? But
Yes.
I didn't get to drive my point home. What is also a huge difference is I'm teaching my son how to hold mitts. And not only is it good for me as someone just training to fight, and I just love those times with my son. Just I'm watching him grow. Before I would call out like, "Hey, this time we're gonna throw jabs. Hey, make sure you're moving the mitt when I'm punching. You're supposed to meet me. Just move it a little bit, couple inches." So now we've been doing this for about 3 weeks. Now, oh yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And yo, I shaved before we left and I didn't clean the sink. My girl was pretty mad.
Get him. Get him.
That was funny. But now I give him free reign, call out the combinations. And it's pretty awesome. I just wanted to
Good
speak
stuff.
that out loud.
That's amazing.
It
That's
really
amazing.
is. It makes
When
me
you said that
feel
yesterday, I was like,
so
damn, that's what's
good.
up, man. That's what's up. That's
Oh,
got to
I
be really,
mentioned
really
it
good.
that I have my son making holding mitts.
No, no, you mentioned that now you feel more motivated because he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but you didn't say
we get the
anything about the
bond,
the
and
bond. Yeah, that's good, man.
he's learning something different that he probably never thought he'd do. I never thought he would do it either. And it's funny, he's like, wow, it's such a difference between your left and your right. And, trying to teach him to fucking hold the mid higher when I hook. That's like the most aggravating thing. He like holds the mid at his belly button. I'm like, yo, hold it at your fucking above your chest. You're driving me crazy here. But it's fun. So yeah, I just wanted to
Dope.
get that out.
No, no, you good. That's good. That's dope, man. That's dope. Um, but again, for people that did not rock out with us because we did 7.5 hours, so I'm sure there weren't a lot of people that are on watching us now that weren't watching last night. What do you think? Where do you think Subriel goes from here?
Wow. Okay. Subriel. That's a
Yeah, we're
great
gonna mix it up.
question. So you have to think within the business, they lost a lot of money, a lot of money. Because not only that didn't look like a huge success within the box office, uh, they spent a lot of the money to win the purse bid, so promotion was pretty bad and such, among those other things. But now they lost the title. What is It's basically going to be only the top of the top that maybe are looking for quote unquote easy win. And
Mhm.
why do I say an easy win? Because what did we see last night? A sitting duck, a guy that the thing that he was able to win fights was he could take your best shots, wait for you to basically your energy level to drop, and then he'll take over. And now people know he can be hurt, he can be dropped, and he can be stopped. And you can take what he's given out because there's Dalton Smith was great in his performance, in his totality, no matter what coaches may say or fans or haters may want to talk about. But that was a hell of a performance. But I will say this that there's a few fighters that are better than Dalton Smith. So you know what are they going to do with Matias? Do they sell him? Do they just sell him to a promotion to where they don't have to put any money into it and they just get their percentages back? Or do they go back to Puerto Rico and throw him on cards and just try to make money, going back to the Ramirez's he's beat, the Goya, the what is it, Goyas, Valenzuelas, they go back to that level, which is those guys they're not shit, but those aren't guys that are gonna get you ready to be a titleist again.
Right.
So if I had to guess, I think they go back to Puerto Rico once or twice, or to a smaller show, and then kind of sell them off, uh, to they feed them to somebody, and kind of just see where it goes from there.
Mm, wow.
But
Okay.
they have to be honest. Whoever's gonna take the opportunity to fight Matias, that's supposed to be that guy. It's gonna be someone that they feel very strongly can defeat him. You see what I'm saying? It's
Yep.
it's gonna be not in his favor at all. A big guy, someone that's huge for the weight class, someone that has every advantage over him, and probably for shorter money than what he was making beforehand when they were dealing with other promotions.
Speaking of promotions, Gallo Fino was good, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. Said Fresh Promotions is done. He spent all their money last night.
Seriously, like honestly, I mean, that is, listen, as a fighter, you have to think, wow, these people really believed in me. And I'm sure that has to hurt that you failed them, because he probably spent his reserve money to get you that opportunity. You know what I mean?
He
And you
down
failed.
bad. He down
Yeah.
bad, man. He down bad. And I can't wait to see what they did from a viewership standpoint on pay-per-view. I mean, I paid for it, but there was a lot of people, a lot of people that did not pay for this yesterday. They made it known in the chat they were not paying for it. In fact, I don't think Two Tone paid for it. So I'd love to see what they did as far as viewership, ticket sales. I don't think it went well at all from that perspective. But the promotion for this shit was terrible anyway.
It was kind of sad, right? Because you said it was actually a
Oh fuck
pretty
it.
entertaining card. And that's the problem we have. I've mentioned it once, and I'll just keep saying it. A lot of these people that come onto these YouTube channels, that go on the forums, that comment, you guys aren't real professional boxing fans. Like, honestly, like for real. You guys like names, guys that you are told are the best fighters in these divisions because they have money behind them. And not to say necessarily it's entirely your guys' fault, because at the end of the day, we live in a free market where people can promote themselves. But I mean, I, as a boxing fan, I know people may say I come off a bit snotty or bougie when it comes to this, hipster, but I look for the talent. I look for these guys. They make fun of me and say I watched two guys fight in Belgium and Romania on a card.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But there's talent to be out there. There's guys that just because they're not with a matchroom doesn't mean they're not good. There was a time when Boots wasn't signed to any of the top promoters. Ryan didn't sign with Golden Boy for the first couple fights, which take that for however you want it, right? Not to say you have to watch these guys from their first fight, but then you have a guy like Dalton Smith, who's what? How many fights does he have? I'm not even sure. 18 fights, let's say, 20 fights.
19
And
now.
he's been signed with Matchroom from day one, and they built him over a few years to get him that belt. And there's still people that don't even know who he was, which I thought was crazy. This guy
Absolutely,
has
there
been
were people that didn't know who
headlining
he
for
was.
years.
Absolutely, there were people that didn't know who he was. You ain't capping when you say that. Uh, they know who he is now, though, Vega. If they were watching
Shit.
yesterday,
Yeah. Who doesn't know who he is after that?
yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see him again. And that's why I want people to call in. Like, who do you want to see him fight next? Obviously, if I had to predict, I think he goes Puello. What do you think?
That's what they're saying. They're saying that's what the WBC is going to push. That's what was promised to Puello. He was going to fight. After this fight, he was going to fight next. Um, I know from what I've seen with Eddie Hearn, he's going to want to squeeze the juice, squeeze the hell out of it. How do I know this? Kell Brook, Lewis Crocker, Connor Ben. You see what they've done with all those guys. What do? Put them in the best situations they can for the maximum amount of profit that will hopefully be in his fighter's favor, which in business, that's what you're supposed to do. So he does a very good job at it. But, there's plenty of other guys where it did not work out. With who? Oh, Subriel Matias against Liam Paro. Then what happened? He said, all right, let's bring Liam. Let me put him back in cheap Puerto Rico where I had this deal with this venue. And what happened? Hitchens took the belt from Paro. And then what happens? He got Hitchens the Cambosos fight, which was, I'm sure, was profitable. And then Hitchens left and came right back. So it doesn't always go as you plan, but that's really what you're supposed to do as a businessman. I think for the most part, it works out for these promoters. So with Dalton, I think they will try to do whatever they can to be able to go to go to Sheffield, their next fight, and to have a more favorable opponent to where they most likely will win by stoppage. And I think it could be a guy named John Fernandez in Spain, or even worse, to bring up a 135 pounder such as Maxie Hughes to get him a title shot, another matchroom guy. But yeah, if the WBC orders Puello and there's no injury to either of them, then that's what it may be. But WBC, do they follow the rules all the time? Absolutely not. But I don't really see anything to get these guys out of a commitment once it's ordered between those two, Puello and Smith.
Got you. Star's in the building. What's good, Star? She said, yeah, he's exposed, so he should take a lower level fight next, rebuild and stay active. So my question to you, Star and Vega and everybody else in the chat, salute. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Is there any world that you can, because there's a lot of people that say he should pack it up and retire. Do you agree with that?
A guy like Subriel, what else can he do to make 6 figures, 7 figures? There's nothing else. Really, like, honestly, right? That's why you see a lot of these guys, they don't retire when people believe they should. They keep on going because there's literally no other skill they provide that within a 4-month span, they're going to be making $250,000, $200,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't expect him to retire unless something dramatic happens within his inner circle. I don't think a new coach is going to help him. I don't think finding a new style will help. He is who he is. You have to put him against some light punching guy that can get him to where they can make a little bit of profit off of him and just try to build it and then sell him off. If he truly wants to go in there and test himself again, try to get him to where you can get him a $500,000 or more payday. You make, your 20%. And if he wins, you make more money. If not, you go ahead and recalibrate, talk to him and see what he wants to do and how he wants to end his career. But if he did retire, God bless him. Praise be to Allah, Holy Krishna, whatever higher being he and others believe in, then so be it.
Check this out. Easy Blends was good. He said fight did about $250K on the Fire Stick.
That should have been horns.
250 Fire Stick views. It's fucking that's diabolical, man. That's what's up. I still want to see Matias fight. I would love to see Matias fight Isaac Cruz, bro. Oh man, I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight.
Why not?
I'm not gonna let that one go, man.
Honestly,
I'm not gonna let.
why not?
Yeah, why not? What y'all think in the
That's
chat, man?
Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
What y'all
He's
think
coming
in the
off a
chat?
stoppage
Yep.
loss.
Yep.
Matias gets paid. You can sell that. No matter, even though Matias just lost, I mean, you know these two are gonna go to war. Stylistically, it's great.
That's what I'm trying to
And
tell you.
and we've been having this new push of not throwing fighters away, right? So Matias is a lot bigger and stronger than Isak. He's no Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith was in supreme shape, and he's a natural 140 pounder. And you're telling me you bring up 50 people up here, and who the hell is gonna say they would not want to watch Isak Cruz versus Subriel Matias? Whoever
trying to
says
tell you.
no just doesn't like Puerto Ricans and or Mexicans.
I'm gonna be the nigga to tell you I am not trying to watch that
Kick
fight.
him off.
Straight
Kick
up.
him off.
Oh man,
I'm,
really?
Kick him
I'm
off.
not into I'm not into two people just standing there fucking trading each other.
You don't
I
like
hate that
Rock'em
shit.
Sock'em?
The fuck is this, Rocky? Like, I'm not into that. I've never been into that, bro.
He said, what the fuck is this, Rocky?
Oh
No,
man.
man, that
This is
shit would be
Rocky
mad.
5.
Word, nah, that one was trash, bro. The first four with it. You picked the worst one out of all 6 of them.
I
The
did.
first 4 were good, bro. Legendary. But Malcolm, how could you sit there and say from an entertainment standpoint you would not
It's entertaining,
you
but
would not welcome that fight? Like, what
I
are we
might be
doing?
Wait,
listen.
Malcolm. What if it's a co-main event, not a main event?
Oh yeah. I
I'm
mean, I
not
don't
gonna
care
lie.
where
I'll
it is
take
on the
that as the
card.
co-main, sure.
Yeah,
But it's
absolutely.
not. That's not like I've never been the guy. And salute to y'all, by the way. What's up, fellas? I'm not
What up?
into just
Salute.
watching two guys trade. Like Lester Martinez and then Billy. That's not my cup of tea. It's never
Oh my
been my cup
God.
of tea.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
No
like
way. Yo, whoa.
What
Those,
is
come
wrong
on,
with
bro.
this guy,
I've
man?
never been that. I
Lester
never.
Lester showed skill, bro. Come on.
It was. I seen it, but I don't like watching those two styles fight. I've just never been a fan of it.
Wow.
It's entertaining. You know, some people gonna look at me crazy. I'd rather watch a chess match. I'd rather watch two guys try to outthink each other and outpoint each other. That's just me because
They
it keeps
cooking
my
you in the
brain.
chat, bro. They
Yeah, that's
cooking you.
fine. Fuck them in the chat, man. Fuck all of them. That's fine, man. But
I just
I'd
want
rather
you to
just
know that because I knew you were gonna say fuck them all.
yeah, nah, like. But nah, honestly, with Matias, man, I want to say hang it up, and it's kind of off the points that we've just been saying. I don't like to throw away fighters, but his whole thing is taking punishment and dishing it back, and your punch resistance look pretty bad. I don't want to throw any. You know, there's people saying maybe the Osterine, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I don't really care too much. But all I know is he looked bad. And the thing is, if we're talking also about the weight, because it was also all like he looked weight drained, he ain't gonna do shit at 147. Especially with everybody being bigger and probably stronger. No. At 140, you could probably get away with some light punchers. But anybody who's punching heavy, I think is bad. Matias is like what, 33 already?
Yeah.
33. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. You know, I kind of think that's it. And it's just because of his style. If he had a different style and he wasn't this guy who's a square and he's, you know what I'm saying? Like he's squared up and catching everything with his face, then he would be fine. He doesn't really throw too many body punches. It's just a bunch of arm punches. He's going to try to wear you down. And the durability just doesn't seem like it's there. So, you know, I don't really know. But if he want to continue, he want to continue. You know, the Isak Cruz fight, I could see that. You know, Coleman, that's great. But, you know, they're going to try to put that shit as a pay-per-view. More than likely, they have a headline and they're going to
been
pay-per-view
upgraded,
it.
right? He's been upgraded as a main event fighter now. He sold tickets over there, and I think San Antonio. But what about this, man? What if you know the expectations is, listen, these aren't the two best 140 pounders. No one's going to say they are. It's just going to be a fight where two guys are going to go at it. And I'm with you, Malcolm. I'd rather see test matches. I think those are better served as actual main events that get the attention, because main events should be the two best fighters you can possibly put on for that event, right? And but come on, man, it's a rivalry. It's two guys, you know, it's gonna be blood and guts. I'm not expecting them to be known as the two best one of the best fighters in the division in all of boxing. I just know these two guys are gonna go in there and just try to fuck each other up, and I can enjoy that.
Yes.
And
Enjoyment, entertainment.
Pitbull's not a big guy, so I don't know, man. It's like because he's not big. It's like I say, he's not a big and strong guy, but he can punch, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn, like I feel like he beats Matias still. I don't know, but he's just not like that big, strong guy. So I could see that point of it. But he got a fucking chin on him. He got a chin on him. So I don't know, man. Like I like the fight. It's just to be honest, I think part of me doesn't want to see Matias go out like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might be, the Puerto Rican blood. Some of it is boiling, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to see him go down. And we got a little rivalry going on. At least it's not for a belt. So I don't want to see him go out like that. But I just think he's done.
Damn. All right. That's
When
what's
your
up.
resistance is gone and your style is built on that, like what the fuck do you do? Like if you're a guy who's built on reflexes and you're already 33 years old, what do you do after that? Like when you got guys like Roy Jones, your style is really built on athleticism and reflexes. It slows down. If you don't change it, you're screwed. So I'm looking at it the same way.
I think it adds to the intrigue with Isak. Isak's smaller, weaker, but has the stylistically, he's going to come forward and hit Matias. I don't know. I don't know if Matias can take his punch. I don't know if
Sign me up.
what
Sign
happened if
me up.
Isak tries to step back against Matias. That's a terrible way to fight Matias. Matias is going to overwhelm you, and because he's so much bigger and stronger, maybe that gives him the advantage he needs. Because that's what a lot of people think. Dalton was the stronger guy, and they weren't expecting that. Dun dun dun.
Sign me up, man. Malcolm, I want to circle back on Dalton Smith, but we got Adrian. What's good, Adrian? Adrian Rowan, man. What's good, my brother?
No way.
Hey, can you hear me?
Way. I know. Where you been? Yeah, we hear you, bro. What's good?
Man, just working, bro. I'm at the gym right now, cleaning up and all that. Like it was my birthday yesterday, but I was still working with
Nice.
people and
Happy
woke up
belated
this
birthday,
morning.
Brother. Happy birthday, brother.
Yeah, 42, baby. You know what I'm saying?
A young 42 at that.
That's right. That's right. Hey,
What's
it's
good,
on
bro?
how you live, bro. Just work out every day, try to eat right, should be all right. You still looking young, stay being fit, But yeah, man, I just been working, man, doing the commentating thing for the pay-per-views out here, and
I see you, man. I saw you working. Congrats, man. You doing your thing, man.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to. I try to stay busy, man. As long as you stay busy and grinding, opportunities seem to present themselves as long as you stay busy. So, but yeah, man, I only got to really watch the highlights. I want to weigh in on the Matias thing. Honestly, I think that Matias needs to just go the club fighter route for a couple fights. I think he needs to get on some just small cards, maybe off TV or very small, and get some confidence back. I mean, the way he fights is the way he fights. So I think he needs to take some low level competition, very low, and get his confidence back. Because at the end of the day, I agree with Vega. Like, how's he gonna make that kind of money? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, build yourself back up, get yourself some wins, try to get back into another couple of big fights. With that style, I do agree with a lot of you guys. Like he's not going to be a world beater. If you give him an opportunity at another belt, I don't think he'll succeed. But I think he can build himself back up to contending or just being right under that level, making good money. Because at the end of the day, it's prize fighting. These guys they're trying to make money for their families, and the way he fights, how many fights does he have left? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to see these guys out here talking slow, slurred, all fucked up for the rest of their lives. And I mean, he's 33. Honestly, I don't think that's that old. I think he's got another couple years. He could put, maybe 4 or 5 fights together, make some good money, make some good investments, you know what I mean? And do what he does. But I don't think you should throw away guys like that. He's going to be a guy who's going to be exciting. He's going to be an entertaining fight on any undercard. Who's going to not watch him?
I agree with that. I agree.
So, at the end of the day, let him do that. As far as Dalton Smith, I think that he needs to unify with whoever he can. If you got the belts, we'll start unifying these belts together so it's an easier road to undisputed. So we're not having so many belts floating around. So I think these guys should really start thinking about the future and start unifying these belts so we can get more of the best fighting the best, because at some point they're going to want those belts. You can say that belts don't matter, but they do matter. Belts get you paid.
Yeah, man. I said earlier, if it were up to me, I would love a unification, maybe against Gary Antoine Russell or Hitchens, one of the two. I don't think it happens though, but I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Why waste any time, man?
Right, go right to it. I mean, at the end of the day, like you can sit back, Eddie can take care of you. You can fight lower level competition and hold on to that belt a little bit longer, but like why not go for greatness? Like it's not like Eddie's not getting you paid. Now, I've seen guys that Eddie couldn't get the big fights, right? What's his name? He was at 154. I'm blanking right now.
Or 154.
Yeah. He fought Benavidez and got sparked out, got punched looking wild. Andre, like, you got guys like that, but you can't tell me that Andre didn't make money. Eddie got him paid. He just didn't get him the opportunities he wanted. So at the end of the day, I feel like Dalton Smith has been making money. Vegas said it. He's been fighting under things and been right there under people's noses who don't really watch boxing. And he's making money. He gets them paid. So at the end of the day, that's what you want to do for your fighters is guarantee their future and guarantee their money. But at the end of the day, like I think you want to go for greatness as well. I think there's got to be a balance of that in boxing. Like you got to want to be great. You got to, maybe navigate the field, carefully sometimes. But at the end of the day, you got a belt. There's other guys out there with the belts. I'd rather see him fight Hitchens over Antoine. But, that's just me. I'd like to see that happen. But yeah, I mean, I think both these guys have kind of set their courses. One should unify, the other one should go do some Puerto Rican club shows or come over to US and just do some BS shows, get some opponents, build himself back up and come back to get that money. Or at least an opportunity to work on things. I don't know if at 33 years old, the way he's been fighting, how much you can change, but maybe he works on some stuff with some club level fighters and comes back different. That would be what you would want to do. I mean, does that happen? I don't know. It depends on your handlers and the people who are with you. Are they going to change things up? Because at this point, being tough and grinding people down, that's not going to work for him anymore. You know what I mean? It's like Jared Hurd, right? Back in the day, Jared Hurd would take a lot of fucking punishment, but he'd grind you down and get you the fuck out of there. But eventually, you can't take that punishment no more. So now that style doesn't work for you. And if you can't adapt, you're stuck. I mean, look at Floyd. He adapted. He got brittle hands, realized he couldn't just do this, that, and the other thing. And he became, Money Mayweather. So at the end of the day, it's about adapting as you age and as you change as a fighter.
Yeah, but again, Matias is not going to be able to. A tiger like Matias can't change his stripes, man. I mean, that's who he is, right? So I agree with you. Hold on a second. Somebody just sent me some. So it looks like Tito Mercado. I don't know if you guys saw it on social media. He's saying that he got Dalton Smith next. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find that shit. Smash that like button. We got Malcolm and Adrian on the panel. Hold on. Let me see this. I gotta see this. I haven't seen it, but Two-Tone, shout out to Two-Tone. He just sent me a message. And then it's funny. I opened up IG on my phone and that was the first post that I saw, but I didn't hear it. So let me share my screen here. Let me see what he got to say. Shout out to Tito Mercado. That's your guy, right, Malcolm?
Yeah, I fuck with Tito, man. He clout chase from time to time. He clout chases, but I rock with him.
Yeah, Tito the one. He been vocal too, right? Ain't Tito?
Yeah.
He out here calling people out.
So he up in here everywhere. We've had him up in here. He my dude.
Congrats on your win. Definitely did your thing, man. Shocked a lot of people, including myself. Eddie, let's make this fight happen next. Dalton just shocked the world. Let me shock the world too now and knock Dalton Smith out in Sheffield. What's up?
So he's lobbying for the fight. Okay.
Yo, Dalton, congrats on your win. Definitely did your thing, man. Shocked a lot of people, including myself. Eddie, let's make this fight happen next. Dalton just shocked the world. Let me shock the world too now and knock Dalton Smith out in Sheffield. What's up?
Look at Two Tone up in the comments.
Yo, Dalton, congrats on your win. Definitely did your thing, man. Shocked a lot of people.
Share. Salute to Tito, man. Again, man, he trying to put himself in the mix, man, any which way possible. They both fight with Matchroom. Do you guys see that as a possibility?
I mean, if they're both with Matchroom, man, it's always a possibility. If you got the same promoter, it just really right. It really just depends on what the promoter's plans are. You know what I mean? Like, not every promoter want to put their people against each other for certain reasons, and some, you know, they just don't care. You know, it's about who they really trying to lobby for.
Yeah, I see it like
And if it's
Dalton Smith
Matchroom, that's Eddie Hearn, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, Eddie, he don't give a shit about losses. Look how he's treated AJ. You know, AJ's took multiple losses. You know, he seems to be one of them promoters. Like he doesn't ditch you after one loss.
Right.
You know, if he fucks with you, he fucks with you. He's gonna continue to get you paid. He's gonna put fights in front of you, and he ain't afraid to put you in a fight that you're gonna lose. That's one thing I'll say about Eddie. He'll put his guys in harm's way.
Yeah, I don't mean to be the negative Nancy, but I doubt it. I doubt that that's just gonna happen because how I look at it, like they're under the same banner, but Dalton Smith, that's his UK brethren. You know what I'm saying? And to what Vega, I think it was Vega who was saying it earlier. He's gonna try to milk it with Dalton Smith and with Tito Mercado. It's too much of a. I think it's too much of a risk for Smith, and because he's still up and coming, he's a contender. They can do other things with him, and they could try to get him a different belt and a different sanctioning body, so that way Matchroom has more belts. You know, so I could kind of see it going that way in terms of the politics, and it's he just needs like that step up fighter. He needs that name in terms of Mercado. You know, I don't like how Matchroom was moving him right now. He was doing better solo. But he kind of needs those kind of fights. He'll need like a Regis under his belt, like a name like that. And then maybe he'll get a title belt. But I can see them just trying to get a different strap. And then if it has to go down that way, then you know what I'm saying, then they'll mix them up.
So now that you're on the Dalton Smith topic, what do you think is next?
Just fight. I would say fight Boyle. He's
You
not
talking to
fighting
me or
Hitchens.
Malcolm?
Malcolm. I didn't get his. I'll circle back with you.
He's not fighting Hitchens. He's not gonna fight Hitchens. I would say just the Puello route, unless again they milk it and they give him some kind of voluntary, because that's 2 tough fights straight. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't question his heart at all. And that whole thing with Hitchens, like I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people screaming for it, like unification. But I seen an interview also recently, and Eddie's saying it was Eddie or it was somebody else. Maybe they're still saying that. I guess Matchroom is still pissed off about the free agent thing that Hitchens said. So I highly doubt they're gonna want to do any kind of business with him right now. You know, he got his own fight going on, so I can't see that happening where they're gonna try to give him 2 belts unless he resigns. But it looks like he's not really in their favor. So Dalton Smith, I would say the Puello fight, that's the fight that I like, but I think Puello's gonna box circles around him.
Think so?
Yeah, I'm positive. Puello's the goods. That style is way too safe. Like you're gonna have to pressure him. If you notice those 2 closest fights that he had, Matias, Gary, Antoine Russell, they're both swarmers. They're gonna pressure you. They're gonna throw a lot of punches, and that defensive style gets overwhelmed by that. But somebody like Dalton Smith, no, he's strong. He got power, but I see Puello doing just fine with him.
Do you agree with that, Adrian?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I can't hear Malcolm. I don't know if
What you mean?
like, I can't hear him.
Oh shit! Can y'all hear him in the chat? Because I can hear him clearly.
I mean, I'm on StreamYard, so I just can't hear him here.
Oh wow. Hold on. Let's get a sound check. I want to make sure that we're good in the chat. Are you guys hearing Malcolm? Because I can hear him clearly, but Adrian can't. I want to make sure. Yeah. Oh, so yeah. I don't know. It's something on
Probably
Maybe
some on my end.
want to
Probably
jump
some.
out and jump back in. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I'll give it a try, man. Let me jump out and jump back
Yep.
in.
Yeah, because I hear Adrian. That's crazy. My
Yeah,
voice
we
is
all hear. Well,
non-existent.
you good. Everybody hears you too. No, I get it. No, I love it. Listen, that's the fight that I think will happen next anyway. I think they'll find a way, and I think Puyo deserves that fight. Like I shitted on the Dalton Smith Matias fight the minute this dude went into the ring after Matias won, because I wanted to see a rematch. But look at fast forward to yesterday, man. Very, very entertaining. Smith came to fight. He went in this dude's basically, I'm not going to say Puerto Rico, but Brooklyn, New York City. So somewhat of his backyard, away from the pond, and did what he needed to do and beat him at his own game. That's what really shocked me the most, man. I mean,
Oh, you
at his
agree with
own
the
game.
stoppage? I didn't.
You didn't agree
I'm
with the
actually
stoppage?
so.
You thought
Here,
they should have kept it. You thought they should have allowed him to continue?
you know what it is, bro? We've seen this before. We've seen dudes hurt, and I can't name drop. Like it's hard for me to remember. We've seen guys get hurt, rocked, get up, wobbly legs, and still pull off the comeback. It takes one punch. That's all it takes. You get what I'm saying? So I seen that. He got up, his legs looked wobbly, but all ref had to do walk towards me. You know what I'm saying? Just give him that one chance. If he looked like he would have got hurt after that, stop it. Because I've seen way worse. I've seen guys look completely worse and they let it continue. But Matias would have probably had that chance. Because it's not the first. I mean, I think it's the first time he's been dropped, but he's been hurt before. And a wounded animal is the most dangerous animal.
I said
So
that earlier.
I think, yeah, they should have, but I could see it in concerns of safety. Every ref is different. That's a question you should be asking these other refs. Anybody who come up, you should ask them about that stoppage.
Nah, good call out. Adrian, can you hear him now?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. Yep.
So my question, what do you think? Did you watch the stoppage? You said I don't know. I think you.
Yeah,
said
I watched the stoppage. Yeah.
Were you okay with that stoppage, or did you? Or do you agree with Malcolm and a lot of other people? Trini Barnes called in earlier, said he thought it was a bit premature.
Nah, I agree with it, man. He looked beat up, man. He looked, honestly, I think there's a point with refs where I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Did you think that he was going to go on to win that fight? Like, that's my question. I'm gonna give you a question with a question because I didn't.
That's exactly why I said earlier I was okay with it as well. I could see where people would say they should have allowed him to continue, and I'm not mad at that. But I just don't feel like it would have made a difference, in my opinion. I think letting him continue would have just prolonged the inevitable. That's my take on it. Is that what you're saying, Adrian?
Yeah. I mean, listen, if someone's gonna lose, especially a fighter, and like honestly, me coaching fighters and seeing guys in there, like as a coach, like I care about my fighters, right? Like I don't want to see them get fucked up or hurt in a way that they can't provide for their families anymore. Because the thing is, like as a coach, you meet these people's kids, their wife, their girlfriend, all that. So like at the end of the day, sometimes you got to let those refs save these guys. Like being a tough guy is cool. But at the end of the day, I mean, look at the guy that Matias, ended his life. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just not worth it. Like boxing, especially when you a guy like him, you taking repeated shots to the head. Listen, you only get so many of those in your lifetime before it's dangerous. And nobody knows the number, right? It just happens. So I think that you got to save these guys from themselves because, maybe he gets 2 or 3 more fights out of his career now. Instead of going in there and like, oh, we know he can recover. This is who he is, right? Well, I mean, he only has so many brain cells too.
Yeah. No, I feel the same way. Somebody in the chat, I think it was the Boxing Outcome, said he tried to make a comparison because I guess he agrees with Malcolm that they should have allowed Matias to continue. But Boxing Outcome, you're also a Matias fan. So are you really saying that because you just wanted to have him continue to see if he could potentially change the outcome of the fight? Or are you really looking out for his well-being? That's my question. Like keep it real.
Now,
he said Brian Norman Jr. wasn't wobbling after being knocked down by Haney. I think we're talking about 2 totally different situations. I mean, these dudes these dudes were going toe to toe in the center of the ring, landing big shots for 5 rounds. And if you saw, did you see those last 3 punches that landed on on Matias, bro? Them last, we never even seen Matias hurt, let alone those 3 punches landed, and then he wound up on the seat of his pants. Like that was, I don't know, man. I kind of agree with Adrian, man. I think he could have gotten hurt if you would have allowed it to continue to allow him to continue to fight. That's just my opinion.
Right, he's a durable guy, right? Like, here's the thing. His whole thing, he's like Jared Hurd, his durability. I'm going to wear you down. I'm going to grind you down. You're going to hit me with all your best shit, and then when you get tired, I'm going to beat you down some more. I'm just going to outwill you, not outskill you. You know what I mean? Like, that only works for so long. Like, especially when you start coming against, obviously, you know, Smith's a puncher. Like, you go against punchers, you know, that's going to happen. So, I mean, I've just err on the side of safety. Don't get me wrong. I do get people's point. He's a champion. You should give him whatever. But, like, at the same time, I want to see the guy fight again. You know? Sometimes you don't need to mentally let these guys get beat down to the point where it changes them. Because maybe he doesn't continue to come forward anymore if he gets put out in another nasty way. Like, people don't realize the psychological effects of knockouts and being stopped out cold on fighters.
You know, with Matias, man, I wanted to say a problem is that he never elevated his game. He always fought the same way. Like, 2 fighters that I always trash because I hate their feet and squaring up is him and David Benavidez. However, David has shown better defense. He's improved. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't square up as much as he used to, but Matias is still fighting the same way he fought. And that's really what killed him. And I don't think it's ever gonna change. It's never gonna change, and I don't even know if I want to watch him anymore, man. And it's that part of me, it's that Puerto Rican part that I was saying earlier that I just don't want to see him get fucked up again.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. He's not gonna change his style of fighting, but I mean, I'm still gonna be intrigued to watch his fights. He's not probably gonna be main event. They gotta put him like somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But it's still gonna be like fun to watch if he's not main event. You know, if they put him under somebody else's card. But no, hey, Johnny, do you remember what happened with Custis Zoo and Zab Judah? What happened? What happened in that fight?
Listen, man, I'm not mad if you think that if they stopped it early, man. I'm not. I just don't. I'm just okay with the stoppage.
Right, I mean, but Zab Judah in that fight, Zab Judah tried to get up too fast, right? Then as he's getting up, he's trying to talk to the ref, and he's saying, "Did you let that motherfucker hit me in the mouth?" And then he falls face first. Back on that didn't happen with Matias. Matias, when he was getting up, he didn't get up with the shoulder roll or his back. He was getting up with his tippy toes, if you notice, right? So he's like, you know, bouncing up, and then he gets up and jumps up, right? But the thing is, my question is, in the 90s and the 2000s, do you think it would have kept going? And also, should a ref always ask a fighter to walk to the right, walk to the left, and go feel his gloves and see if he can continue, and ask him that as he looks into his eyes?
I think it definitely would have continued, to your point, in the 90s, but we don't live in the 90s no more, brother. You know, it's more about fighter safety, and to Adrian's point, you know, sometimes it's okay. Like, you rather, and we had Alicia Collins, the referee, on here, and we've also had Tony Weeks. It's better to stop it 1 punch too early than 1 punch too late. They both said that.
That's true, but it was like 30 seconds left in the fight. You gotta give him an opportunity, because Dalton was gonna get him. If that's the case, it would have been cool to at least see him, Dalton, get him out of there. Regardless, you are still gonna be able to stop the fight if Matias doesn't show you nothing for the next 30 seconds. You know, and Dalton really had to jump on top of it and really get it done. You know, he He could have did that, but instead he just. I feel like they could have gave him a chance, But it was a good. I mean, it was a good fight regardless. And Dalton is a good fucking champion. He's a better boxer. What happened is, like everybody knows, Matias doesn't have defense, and he left a huge window for a 1-2. Dalton threw them hands. He didn't hesitate to throw those hands, man, and he caught him flush. It was over.
Adrian, Tone wanted me to tell you, shout out to Erica from Watertown because he loves her.
Hey, tell Tone, she cool, man. I seen her at she does it for the pro events now, so I see her a lot at the pro events, at a few of them. Real friendly girl. She's nice.
He said he loved her, so shout out to he wanted me to tell you that. He just sent me a text.
Don't worry. I already did for Tone. I already told her that you a big fan. You know what I'm saying? But she said she'll do the next Border Wars. So don't worry. She gonna come back next time y'all come down here. Erica will be in the building. You can hang out with her a little bit more.
Okay, there you go, Tone. If you listening, speaking of Border Wars, are you coming down for the next Border Wars here in Florida?
To be honest, there's a pro event here. So I got my amateur event should be the weekend before. There's a pro event that same day that I'll probably be commentating on. Although I won't lie, like Chino and Forbes been hitting me up, kind of making it sound kind of sweet to skip and come down for Border Wars. And then the next weekend, my pro fighter Jerome, former Border Wars fighter, he's got a fight in Minnesota. So it'll be one of our first road fights. So we got all that set up. So
Dope, man. Nah, I would damn, if you could come through, man, like I said, man, I'll be there. So we could kick it over there. It's gonna be a good event, man. It's in Orlando, March 21st.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Forbes made it sound good. Like Forbes said I could crash at his crib. He'd give me a whip. My guy Chino said for training him, he helped me get down there. So I mean, I basically told him, like, if the trip don't really cost me nothing, maybe I'll skip this event. Now that I got some help with training Jerome, he got another coach that he worked with closer to his house too. So it kind of takes the load off of me traveling all the time. But I'd like to come down there because the weather's nice. But we'll see how it goes. But I'm hoping y'all will come back in summer. I got some summer dates, and I ain't gonna speak nothing into existence. But I got some big plans. Whether it be Border Wars or another event, I got some big things in the works. So
that's what's up, man. Adrian Rowan's in the building. Hold on a second. We got A Tapia 718 just became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the familia. Welcome to the familia. If you guys want to join the Pound for Pound membership, it's only $2.99 a month. The link was pinned to the chat, but I will re-put it in the chat right now. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. What's good, Leonard? That's our guy over there on the UK, man. Always keeping us up to date, man. He know his boxing shit. He said Hearn said Matchroom not re-sign Hitchens. They were working with him for January 31st. The Zone made the decision to have Keyshawn over Hitchens on January 31st. We did talk about that, Leonard Sterling, when I had Coach ER on the other show because he's extremely close to Hitchens. You should train him, and has given him a lot of business advice. But they are looking at Richardson potentially getting on that card, I believe, February 21st. Is that supposed to be the Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios date? Malcolm, Adrian, one of y'all?
Yeah.
That's it, right? Yeah.
And I think they're saying Duarte now. There was another, I forgot who it was, the other option, but
I saw
like
Duarte, and Coach ER told me that there's going to be an announcement that's going to be made this week. But more so potentially from what I got out of the interview, again, I'm just trying to read the room. He obviously couldn't tell me during the interview. It was a good fight, but something more of a stay busy so that they could set up something in the summer. They want to set up a big fight in the summer. But to Malcolm's point, I did see Duarte, and I also saw something that said Lindolfo Delgado.
Yeah,
is that the one you're talking about?
It was Delgado.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one that I saw as well. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sure what's on the horizon for Hitch. Honestly, give me this unification with Dalton Smith, man. That's what I would like. That's what I would like to see again, man. I'm all about unifications, man. Why wait, bro? Why wait? Right, Adrian? Did we lose Adrian?
Nah. Sorry about that, man. I just boxing stuff. Yeah, man. Why wait? Do it now. I mean, you're out here to get money. You're out here to be great. What's another belt? If you can unify, then there's another belt out there. You know, like I said, these guys got to start collecting these things like Infinity Stones. We've seen the power behind it. Like, you know, people can talk all they want about Haney. You know what I mean? Like, they can talk all they want about these guys, but these guys who go get these undisputed titles get great opportunities. I mean, look what Canelo did at 168. You know, he won and collected it like the the Infinity Stone.
Right.
You know, he just started hunting people down, got all the belts to control the division. So at the end of the day, that's what these guys need to do. They've seen what you can do if you do that with the right marketing behind you and the right team behind you. Because at the end of the day, let's just be honest in boxing. It's about the money that's put behind you. It's about the people that you have in your corner, the people doing your deals and everything. So, you know, we can't sit there and deny that some people don't have better advantages than others, even if they're not better fighters.
Yep, absolutely agreed. We got Leonard Sterling is back with another 5-pounder. He said Matias clearly got up and wobbled back. That's why the ref stopped it. He was not stable when he got up. You can land loads of punches in 30 seconds. So Leonard is on the side of he's okay with the stoppage. But again, I ain't mad at the people that don't think that don't agree with it and believe that they should have allowed him to continue. But I will tell you, like I said earlier, I just believe that that would have just been prolonging the inevitable, in my opinion, man. I thought he was clearly hurt. Clearly hurt.
I can see Hitchens going for that Dalton fight. Just because it's the guy that beat Matias, he did the same shit with Barrow. You know, he found an excuse to not fight Matias, like to fight, not like Hitchens. He found an excuse to not fight Matias, some shit about the IBF, and then you turn around and then you decide to fight Barrow after he beats Matias, and you still weren't gonna fight the motherfucker anyway. And then now that Dalton Smith got a belt, might as well beat him.
I hear you, man. I hear you. CJ Rich, what's good, man?
Yeah. What up, Johnny? I'm just tapping in real quick. Hopefully I got not too much background noise, but I gotta get my stuff off real quick. Let my opinion be known. So peep game. No, I think the stoppage was legitimate. I was surprised. You know, I had Subriel, so I'm gonna eat crow. I'm gonna eat mine. But you know, I'm still like 70% in the betting game. You know, I still got a good track record. But no, okay. What's next for Smith? Now he did win. Cool. Yes, I would like to see. I voted for the unification with Hitchens, and I said this on another panel earlier today that like onwards and upwards, right? That's my thing. Like, don't go back to a Mando or a voluntary. You know, you went overseas, you captured the title, you know, in hostile territory. So just unify. That's what I want to see. I want dudes to see them like challenge themselves. Like, he's not a spring chicken. He's not old, but he's not like 22. He's not Abdullah Mason, right? So go ahead, unify the titles. You know what I mean? And I would prefer to see Hitchens. You know, it's a great contrast of styles with the range that Hitchens provides, and then Smith being like I said he was sudden. I said this before the fight. He's very sudden with his power, so he could just close the gap and land on you in a minute. And we've seen that last night. So that's where I'm at with it. But yo, I also wanted to address this real quick. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, but no, the term player hater definitely originated from Cali. I got the catalog, Rappin' Forte in 1994 on the song, what was it called? Players Club. Yes, that's where the first time on wax the term player hater was used. It was not from New York in 1997 when Mace used it about a player hating degree. So I had to put that out there. I got to put that in the air. So I know my hip hop history. You know what I mean? And that's town business. So y'all got it.
I forgot that we talked about that yesterday. I forgot we talked about that yesterday, man.
Yeah, he was tripping.
It was
I heard y'all giving shouts out to KRS-One, but where I'm from, we like a more like charismatic type rapper. He had the bars, right? Do philosophy and scientific and flowers and calculations, but no, in the Bay, we about that game, man. And yeah, so I'm with like Too Short, E40, dudes like that. So yeah, hey, shout out KRS-One though, the master scientist. But yeah, we originated a lot of the slang, and y'all don't give us credit, man. Y'all never give us credit. Y'all hop on the game like 4 years later and say, "Oh no, we invented that, New York, New York." No, fuck that, champ. The Bay is where the game come from. So
New York, baby. What you talking about? Hip hop originated in the boogie down in the Bronx.
I understand the origins, but as far as the
man.
slang over the years, I'm talking about from the 90s. The slang. Y'all adopted that. When did New York start gangbanging? That's some California stuff. Come on, man.
Okay, no, I get it. I get what you're saying. I get you.
All right. I had to get that off my chest real quick.
I forgot we
Came
were
in heated.
talking about hip hop. Oh, we did almost 8 hours, man. We were talking about everything after the damn.
Oh yeah,
fight.
we were cooking. Definitely.
Yeah, we were having a good time. Well, if he's not listening, I'll make sure I let him know for sure.
Oh yeah, we're gonna tap in, definitely. And I'm coming back, John. I'm coming back tomorrow. I'm about to get back on my grind. I want to say this before I close it up. I see your consistency, man, and that's very key. A lot of stuff going on. You know what's been going on in my life, but I got to get back to being consistent, and I'm gonna start tomorrow. And we're gonna grind it up, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate your work ethic. I really admire it. Yep.
Listen, man, I appreciate you, man, being a part of the DHS family, man. Keep cooking, brother.
For sure.
Keep grinding. Keep grinding.
That's all I gotta say for right now.
All right. What else, man? We got the link up into the chat if people want to give their opinions on what happened last night. We had a lot of other good moments, man. I don't know if Adrian, did you get a chance to see the Cintron Sandoval round? That's all it lasted.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Johnny. I was doing the birthday thing, chilling with the kids and the family. You know what I'm saying? Making my rounds and shit. I quit drinking this year, so I didn't get all turned up and whatnot. But I still went out to the clubs, out to eat, out to do other stuff. So
Salute. That's big. That's a big decision. That's take discipline. So yeah, I am mad at you.
You know what? To be honest, I used to do that back in the day. I didn't drink for I'd take a year off, this and that. And to be honest, I really don't drink like that. You know, being a traveling DJ with my company, you can't get fucked up and drive back. You getting pulled over by the cops.
Absolutely
this shit
not.
happens to me all the time. You know, and when they do, I'll be laughing and shit. You know, they come to the door. They know that I don't smell like no alcohol. But I got 2 DUIs in my past when I was younger. That third one is some time. So I ain't got no time for all that shit.
I don't blame you, brother.
Word.
We ain't getting any younger, man. The older we get, the wiser we need to get, man. So salute to you, salute. But definitely check out that round because we are only not even 2 weeks into the 2026 year, and we probably got round of the year, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. My man Cintron got dropped in the beginning. They allowed the fight to continue to everybody's point out here that he looked wobbly on shaky legs. He did get up, and then he cooked Sandoval the second half of that round and stopped him, and it was over in one round. So that was potentially round of the year. This is what I'm talking about. I was very, very apprehensive to buy this card because on paper I wasn't overly excited about it. I thought it was okay. But I ended up buying it, obviously, and I'm glad that I did because we did the live fight chat. We had a good time doing that. But man, it was very, very entertaining. Like I said, the main event was super entertaining. That to me was obviously going to be a round of the year. And we got Nestor Bravo. I don't know if you guys saw that knockout where he knocked out Pedro Campa.
Oh, he slapped him. That uppercut? Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
I ain't gonna lie, Johnny.
Let's zoom out real quick. Let me say this quickly. What a card, right? Because the names weren't really on there. Dudes were underwhelmed. I'm not paying for that. But then it ended up being very exciting. It was like a pro box on steroids as far as the matchmaking. Very even fights. We saw a lot of stoppages, so I was with it.
Yeah. I feel bad, Johnny. That's why I was gonna stay home for my birthday after we did some things. Unfortunately, one of my fighters took his own life on my birthday a few years back. But with the family, we got a memorial for him in the gym, but we light off lanterns and all that stuff. So I really don't do a whole lot for my birthday since that incident happened. But I was gonna stay home that we went out to eat. I was gonna go home and watch that card, but I didn't know if I wanted to spend the money, and I'm too dumb to steal. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody, I'm too dumb to do it. I'm old school, so you know I'm gonna pay for the shit, or I'm gonna watch it on the highlights later. But yeah,
Yo,
man, it sounds like it was
let me say
worth it.
this.
It was good. It was good. It
Yeah,
was
I consider
entertaining.
myself somewhat of a tech guy, but all these links be fake and phony. I'd rather just wait it out or actually pay for it. This is too much trouble to go through like 5, 6 links. This dude got this dude got that. I'm not stealing the fight, man. And I don't got a fire stick. That's just how I carry it. I know, hey, to each their own, but I'm not stealing no fights. If I don't think it's worth paying for, I'll wrap it up with this. If it's not worth paying for, I'll just wait till it's on YouTube a half a day later. In a few hours, it'll be on YouTube. So, yeah. But I paid for
Big
that one. I
facts.
paid for it.
Big facts.
I
Big
paid.
facts.
Yeah,
Well,
that
all right, y'all.
Matias
I
fight.
gotta head out, man. I don't mean to cut anybody short, Johnny. It's great to come out here, chop it up, do
Always, man.
a
You
little bit
gotta
of
come
talking
back
about
more
boxing.
often, bro. Damn.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Johnny. The only reason, like, I be seeing your posts, but I got my day job too, man. So I get up
Yeah.
at 4 in the morning. So you know, sometimes I just need my rest, and I know if I get up here and start chopping it up too long, I'm gonna stay up late and be mad at y'all at work. So.
Hey, I say that to say you're always welcome, my brother. You know, you family up in here.
All right, brother. Well, y'all have a good one, man.
You got it, man.
Hey,
Adrian
likewise. Salute.
Rowan.
Have a good night. Good
Word. Always
Sunday.
good to have Adrian jump on, man. Trainer. He's doing a lot of things, commentating now. He's got fighters. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all follow him,
Okay.
man. He's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing.
Okay.
But
I wasn't aware he had a channel. I'll rock with him.
no, I don't know if he got a channel. He's a trainer though. He's got a gym that they use when they do the Border Wars events over in Watertown, Wisconsin. So that's actually his gym that they do the fights out of. Dope
I
ass
see.
gym. He's got fighters in his stable. It's dope, man. He's dope. He's dope. I like when he comes on to give his takes. But yeah, man, I was entertained, man. It was a solid card. Like I said, really, really good card. We did the live fights. We had a good time. Nestor Bravo slept Camper, Pacquiao style. Like he landed face first on the ground with his ass up, like Pacquiao did against Marquez. That was dope. Round of the year candidate with Cintron and Sandoval. We didn't pay a lot of attention to the co-main because I had two-tone on the panel and we were kicking it. And it was actually the only fight I believe on the main card that went the distance. Shout out to my guy Keith Colon. He actually stops Guevara in the 7th round. Now he's 9-0 with 9 wins via knockout. So good start to his young career. He fought 5 times last year. Hopefully he's looking to get in another 5 this year. And hopefully after that, maybe in title contention of some sort in 2027. Good thing there. Yeah, your background is loud, my brother. You got to mute yourself.
My fault.
Yeah, no, you good. You good.
Hey,
So,
did
yeah.
anybody?
Go ahead.
Nobody
go ahead,
caught the Caballero fight. Nobody caught that card.
Two-Tone did a live fight chat for that. I was actually out. I saw the replay. Now, if you ask me, that was a premature stoppage.
Oh, yeah, but it didn't even deserve it. It was like, I don't know.
That's the meaning to me of a premature stoppage. I don't know if anybody got a chance to see it in the chat. That was a premature stoppage. But Caballero does this thing. What do you think is next for Caballero?
I think he called out Usyk. So, but I don't know if he gets the Usyk fight. He loses though. He's not beating Usyk. I want the fight, but he's not beating Usyk. Hell no. After what I seen yesterday, watching that fight, and I know styles make fights, but nah, he's just like there. He needs to give you more head movement. Nah, he got hit with way too many rights. He was just taking too many punches. I'm like, yo, with that kind of defense, you're not gonna beat Usyk. I think Usyk is gonna clean him up. But that's the fight he wants, and that's the fight the majority of boxing fans want anyway, because he's looked at as the guy that can quote unquote dethrone him. But that's his next look. I just don't see him beating Usyk at all. And that was a terrible stoppage. Horrible. Atrocious.
Now that was atrocious. I ain't gonna lie. He picked up an interim title yesterday, a WBC interim title. Coming off that knockout that we saw. Was that knockout against Big Bang Zhang? Was that on that was on the last Crescendo card, right?
I can't even remember which one was the last Crescendo.
That was
bad
the
with the
February of
names.
last year. Remember that card that had like 7 fights? That were
Yeah, I think
all
it was that
fucking-
one then.
That was it.
It
It
was
was on
the
that.
heavyweight.
I think you're right, John.
Yeah. It was on the last crescendo. I just checked. It was in February. Yeah, that was the fight with like seven fights, and I think they charged us like $25, $26 for that fight card. Remember?
It wasn't terrible. Hell yeah, I ordered it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
I thought
price
that
wasn't. It was worth it. It was well worth the price. Yeah, definitely.
I thought that was the
And even
beginning.
Knockout Chaos. Man, Turkey be putting on some cards, man. Y'all be hating on Turkey, saying I hear a lot of BS saying he's running out of money and all this nonsense. I'll believe it when I see it.
Whoa, who be hating on Turkey here? Me?
Well, not here. Not I mean in the greater YouTube boxing sphere. I'd say not here, but I hear a lot of things like he's running out of money. You're not going to be able to do this too long. Yeah.
Hell no. Listen, man, I learned a long time ago. Stop watching other people's pockets. You ain't my money. This is his money.
We need Turkey. If Turkey
Absolutely.
was
I
the
think
one
Turkey was a
funding
fucking
Virgil and
godsend,
Boots,
man.
yeah, if he funded Virgil and Boots, we get the fight. Right now, they clowning around.
I just don't get it. Honestly, you know what?
Bullshit.
I do hear a lot of that hate out there, or see a lot of that hate. I don't get it. Like, why are we hating on Turkey?
Dudes just want to be negative. They want something bad to happen. I don't know, man.
I mean, what's the alternative without Turkey? That's my whole thing. Like,
Exactly. He brought us all these biggest fights. Yeah.
We complained the longest time that we wanted to see all of these matchups. I mean, listen, there are things that Turkey doesn't do well. I got to be honest. But certainly not like I believe he's giving us the fights that we want to see. And to me, that's the most important part. Like, there's been people that criticizes the way they promote, these cards and stuff, that they don't do a good enough job of doing that.
Yo, he puts together like masterpieces. It looks like shit like a movie. Look like Ocean's 11.
I'm just telling you,
promoting his ass off.
I'm just telling you what people are saying out there. I'm not saying I agree with it, but yeah, and some other stuff about him. I don't like the fact that he throws out future potential matchups before two guys actually win the fights that they're supposed to win to get that. I don't like that. There's some people that do like that. I think some things are just better kept secret, because we've had fights in the past that we think we're going to see, but we end up not seeing them because one of the two fighters on the card ends up losing. So I'm not a big fan of that. But, that's just me being ultra critical. I mean, it is what it is.
It's two things. There's like two main reasons. The first one is people's favorite fighters, or is certain fighters, we know who. Once they said they didn't fuck with Turkey, people jump ship. The second thing is the fact that he's not doing a lot of these cards, is big in Saudi, and him not being American. I think there's this American pride, or because boxing is going in another direction in the Eastern hemisphere of the world, people have a problem with it. He's kind of cooking the pay-per-view model. Like, he's calling people's bluffs. If you're outpricing yourself, it's like, all right, I'll give you this amount of money, fight such and such. So people are kind of torn about it. And I think it separates the hardcores from the man fans. The man fans are upset. Hardcore boxing fans that actually just want to see the best fight the best, we're okay with it.
I'm fine with it. Like I said, man, I don't have any complaints. My complaints again are just being ultra critical. Nothing outrageous. The most important piece is the fights, right? The fights that we want to see that are being made. I mean, look at all the fights that we've seen in the past 3 years that realistically, if there was no Turkey, would we have saw those fights? Let's keep it honest. Probably not.
Oh, we would have got Haney and Norman in like 6 years.
We got that when Norman was like 35 years old, probably. And Haney was what, 38?
Well, Pete Game, as an old school fan, I waited forever. I waited 24, 25 years to see an undisputed heavyweight champ, and he brought that to us. People don't appreciate it in retrospect, but I definitely I was with that, man.
Hey, maybe if he would have been around decades ago, we would have got Pacquiao Mayweather when we should have gotten it, and now 5 years past his expiration date. So don't blame Turkey. Don't hate on Turkey, man. Turkey's a fan. Listen, the thing I like about Turkey is Turkey's giving us the fights Turkey's giving us the fights that the fans want to see, because he's a fan himself, and that to me is what makes a difference. Like, he's putting these fights together because he wants to see them too, as a fan of boxing. So I think it's good for the sport. I think he's really good for the sport. Again, another thing I did not like about him is that sometimes they throw promises out there about not giving us about charging us $25 for pay-per-views. That didn't last long. We only got one $26 pay-per-view. We weren't supposed to
pay model. The pay model is gonna adjust, but no, I feel you.
I mean,
it would have been nice, right?
Hey, listen, I'm a consumer. That's all it is. I'm looking at it from a as a consumer. I'm buying this product. I mean, if you telling me that I'm not going to be paying for something and then you charging me for it, that ain't cool.
Hey man, no, I feel you.
So but again, that's just me being nitpicky. That's just me being nitpicky. But but overall, I think he's good for the sport. I think he's a godsend, to be honest with you. Keep giving us.
Yeah, as long as the fights are happening, you can decide whether you want to pay for it or not. But it's better than not getting the fight at all, right? So that's where I'm at with it.
Absolutely.
I dislike the future matchmaking. I can't stand that shit. Saying if this person beats them, we're gonna have this fight. I can't stand that.
I hate it too, man. I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's making some missteps. So again, nobody bats 1,000, right? He's making some missteps. I hope he's learning. Like, I want to put them on the same card and then hopefully they both win. Nah, bullshit. Just if you got them on the same card, match them up right now. I feel that, but he's trying to maximize payday, right? Maximize revenue. Like, if I could put them on the same card to generate interest and then pull the fight off, cool. But that's not a guarantee. And this is boxing, man. It's a combat sport. Ain't no guarantees in this shit. So hopefully he's learning from that. And in the future going forward, he'll just match him up. I see Nakatani and Inoue supposed to be in summer, something like that. So hopefully they just do that and don't prolong.
That was another one that he almost dropped the ball on. And a lot of people feel like he did drop the ball on that because they feel like Nakatani lost that fight.
Yeah, I thought Hernandez won. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't mad at the people that think Hernandez won. It was a close fight. It could have won either way. If I had to pick a winner, I would have probably went with Hernandez as well. But yeah, man. I mean, we didn't see Ryan and Devin. We didn't see what was the other one? What was the other one they promised us and didn't happen because
wasn't it a Wilder fight?
Was it?
They were trying to set up Wilder AJ on that heavyweight or that knockout chaos. Yeah,
is that what it was? Yeah.
And
they were trying to finally do that with the knockout chaos, and then Wilder got his. I mean, yeah, okay. What
about was that what about the other one? This wasn't. Was this Turkey? The Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlie. Was that?
Nah, I don't think that was Turkey.
That
was a bunch
I don't even recall. I think it was PBC. Yeah,
that was PBC, right? Because if Caleb would have beat Resendiz and Charlo did beat Cornflake, they were supposed to scrap it up, I believe, last September. So that didn't happen. So I guess in general, it's not really. I guess, but Turkey does that a lot. Giving us future fights before the two fighters that are supposed to scrap, beat the guys that they have in front of them. Before that, I hate that. Like I said, man, some things are just better kept, behind the scenes. And then as soon as both of them win, if they're both on the same fight card, announce it that night. Announce it that night. You know what? We set up so-and-so. This scrap is going down in December, blah, blah, blah. That I like. I believe that they did that.
Exactly.
Who did that? The last time I saw that was, or not the last time, but there was one that I remember that stood out. I think it was Canelo and Triple G when Canelo beat whoever the hell he beat. And then Triple G came into the ring and they were like, you know what? This is next. Like Canelo said, you next, my friend. So they kind of announced everybody that was going to be going down. And, you could tell they had it planned. All Canelo needed to do was win. And Triple G was going to be next. He was, so I'm cool with that. But, announcing that shit before fighters actually beat the guys they have in front of them before that, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it at all. But it is what it is. That's the way Turkey does business.
This fucking guy, Richardson Hitchens. Oh, my gosh. He's calling out Dev on Twitter. He don't want Dalton Smith.
He's calling out who?
He's calling out Devin. I don't know why he keeps doing this. Yeah, he don't want Smith.
Devin at what weight? He's going to move up.
He wants to go to 147.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he would have to. I mean, he's a tall kid, right? He's skinny as fuck, but he's a tall kid, so he could do it. Johnny, while it's on my mind, because I got, due to the weed, I got bad short-term memory. So while I'm thinking about it, I got to ask you this. I'm coming back, man. I've been going through what I'm going through, but yeah, like I said earlier, I'll be back tomorrow. But at some point, I would like to get you on the panel. Marco's been on my panel, a couple other people. So would you be down to collaborate with me?
Yeah, I'll jump on there for a little while, but definitely.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Cool, cool.
I'll get you.
Appreciate it.
I'll jump on there and talk some boxing. It's just my schedule is crazy.
I know you the full-time and part-time, and you grind way harder than me on this boxing shit. So you like working 14 hours a day, and salute to you.
I had
appreciate
somebody
it.
reach out to me. Who was it? Oh, it was my dude, man. Shout out to BVO Sports, who also got a podcast. He's been on the panel every now and then. He jumps on every now and then.
Yeah, I rock with BVO.
BVO, yeah. He wanted me to jump on the panel as well. And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna do it. And it's just me, man. I'm bad. Like I said, sometimes Mondays when I don't do shows, that's when I catch up on my clipping shorts, getting the week ready. Obviously, it's just crazy. But yeah, we'll make some time. We'll figure something out for sure.
Understood. For dudes who don't know, this content creation is way more than just turning your camera on. You think just go live. No, it's way deeper than that.
Well,
But,
not exactly. It may be for some other people, maybe, but not for me, man. There's a lot of preparation that goes into this shit. Obviously, when I'm doing an interview, I got to prep questions. I'm throwing out, I'm trying to clip, save material, throw clips out. And I haven't done a good enough job of putting out shorts out there of a lot of our long form content because I need help. It's a lot, man. I work a full-time job during the day. So yeah, it's just it's a lot. It's a lot.
Exactly.
But hey, listen, it doesn't even feel like work. It's just because I love it and I'm gonna continue to do it because eventually one day this is going to be my work full time, and then we'll do shows 7 nights a week, probably. That's why we rocking. That's how we rocking here.
That's what's up.
We gonna talk.
I believe it.
Talk that shit 7 days a week, man. We killing it. But yeah, I threw the link out there, man. The link is pinned to the chat. Anybody want to call in? Big Money, what's good, my brother?
Yo, what's going on, Johnny?
Chilling. What's good with you, man?
Chilling, man. Just came here to hang out. What up, CJ?
Yeah, what's popping? Okay, I was looking at the name Grande Dinero. Yeah, Big Money. Okay, let's go, champ.
Dinero in the building. I put the link if anybody else wants to call in and give us our take. What's up, champ? I ain't hear from you. Did you call in yet? I don't think you called in last night, right? You fell asleep?
Yeah, I was out, bro. Like I don't know what it is. I'm not on the
I know what it is. You old, bro.
You old, exactly. I was gonna say that shit. Just like me.
Old, bro. You can't stay up late.
You in your 40s too? You in your 40s too, champ? Let's go.
What? I'm what? I'm about your age, right, Johnny?
Yeah, you up there with me.
Yeah, man. So I got my pants all the way up to my nipples. You know what I'm saying? My socks is showing. I got a walker.
Why don't you turn your camera on and show us?
I got suspenders on right now.
Hell no. It says Steve Urkel status. Old Steve Urkel.
Yeah, okay. I think we'll probably pop out another 30 viewers if you do that. What's up?
Listen, man, you already know I'm old, man. I don't know how to work these damn contraptions. These Yoruba tubes. I don't know nothing about this.
We rocked out for almost 8 hours, bro.
Damn.
I was done. It was 7.5 hours. You know the deal after the live fight, Chaz. We open it up, and that's when we break down the fights. But wanted to do that again.
Yo,
what you think, man? What did you see?
Y'all can't see. I'm getting grayer every day. I'm glad it's not visible on camera, but I'm getting grayer and grayer. So I feel you, champ.
Big Money, what'd you see yesterday, man? Talk to me, man.
So I watched what was going on with your man, Matias. I don't know how much of an impact it really had, but I've been saying this since that drug test came out, that Eddie did a magnificent job of getting in his head, because we all know that Eddie Hearn was the one who put that shit out there, even though it really would have had no significance on whether or not the fight was going to happen. But when he did that, I feel like he got Matias off his square, and he fucked the whole shit up for him, so that he was focused on that shit and trying to convince everybody that he's not doing drugs and that he's not guilty and all of that shit that came along with it, because he kept talking about it. And that was the one thing I kept saying. I was on different platforms. I've been here, been over the Boxing Voice. I was in, I've been in the chats of other people's channels and shit, but I say the same shit. Like, yo, we getting in his head. Stop talking about this fucking drug test, bro. Stop talking about it. Focus on the fight. And when I would watch man Dalton do his interviews, he's always like, yeah, man, I'm completely focused. I'm locked in. And it's like I kept hearing him say, I'm locked in. And I kept hearing Matias go, but you know I ain't guilty, right? And it's like, yo, bro, leave it alone. I felt like he was off his square. I felt like he wasn't focused on the fight. And I felt like that contributed to him losing. Now, did I see him losing? I thought it was a real heavy possibility based on that. Did I see him getting knocked out or getting stopped as it was? Because he didn't get knocked out, he got stopped. I didn't see that. But I definitely thought it was a possibility that he could get outboxed and he could lose a decision based on not being focused. But I don't know, man. He kind of dropped the ball here. You know what I mean? I feel like it was his fight to lose. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that we needed to know Dalton Smith to know that he was a tough dude. Hell, Matias, that's his whole MO. You know, being tough and dealing with whatever you throw at him and just walking through it and making and seeing if you can take what he got to dish. You know, I thought he could pull it out as well. You know, I saw it going either way. But I felt like he put himself at a disadvantage because he was way too focused on the chatter. You know what I'm saying? So, it sucks that he lost, but, shit happens. This is boxing.
Big money. Let me say this real quick. I had Matias, right? I lost 100 on a Matias parlay. So I wasn't just taking him straight up, but I figured with a couple other fixings, and that was the only leg that didn't land, incidentally. But anyway, I was wrong about that, and I'm gonna eat my crow. I still got 1.3 racks off of Crawford Canelo, but I say that to say this. So you think it was like a psychological, like he got into his head, like, and that's what threw him off?
Oh, 100%. I think about the fact that I've watched Matias in other fights and in other buildups. He's normally focused on, letting boxers know you're not going to be able to deal with what I'm bringing. This is the first time I saw him having to deal with something that was outside of the scope of him talking shit to the other side, or him just, being himself. He's a bully. He's a dude that talks shit, and he's out there with he's not flamboyant, but he definitely talks his shit. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't talking shit this time because he couldn't. He felt obligated to trying to explain that this was an accident, whatever it was. I don't know what it was. It wasn't my fault. You know what I'm saying? And he just got obsessed with the shit. And I knew he was obsessed with it because he just would not let it go. Like I watched, I think it was up to like a day or two before the fight, and he's still doing interviews and shit, talking about the drug test. And it's like, yo, bro, you know what I'm saying? We get it.
So he was preoccupied with that, and you think Hearn put that in the air. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to analyze, just trying to make sure I understand where you're coming from.
That's
exactly where I'm coming from. I 100% think Eddie Hearn put that out there in the air because Eddie Hearn knew what most of us know, which is what kind of chance does Dalton Smith stand against a Subriel Matias? When we talking about a Subriel Matias on his A game, you know what I'm saying? When that man comes in the ring, when he's on his A game, it's hard to deal with that guy. And he gave his fighter a nice advantage by having that put out there. And because he saw what it did, the ripple effect of what it did, he had Matias mad at him. No one was focused. No one was giving any energy to Dalton Smith, even in the press conferences. Nobody was giving no negative energy to him. Even fucking Subriel mother was like, "Yo, I'm gonna smack him with the Puerto Rican flag when I see him." You dig what I'm saying? Like,
well, let me say this real quick to put it in context. I had it 55-45 Matias, so I wasn't super confident either way, but I did pick Matias, and I'll eat that. But and I was halfway right because I knew that Subriel was going to come out, try to absorb the punishment, you know what I mean, in his high guard, his standard high guard, try to get the opponent to tire themselves out, punch themselves out, and then turn it up with his engine in the end. The problem he had was Dalton was threading the needle, getting around that high guard, getting around the earmuffs, and clipping him. So he didn't plan on that. But I knew what his approach was going to be. It just didn't end up being effective. So no, I think you're right. I think you're right, man.
I mean, I'm not saying that I know everything. I'm not even saying that this is 100%. Like I said, I stated this is my opinion. But Matias is the kind of guy that wins a fight before he gets in the ring because people always look at him as what, a boogeyman. He didn't give off the boogeyman. Like, you can't be the boogeyman when you're worried about what people are talking about. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mesh. That's not how it goes. When
I feel you.
the boogeyman, when somebody's the boogeyman, we talk a different way. We're like, yo, did he sound angry? Did he say anything about me? You know what I'm saying? We afraid of the
Well, being the
boogeyman. Dalton
boogeyman
Smith
literally
he didn't feel
dictates
like that.
you're going to set the tone real quick. You're going to set the emotional tone for the fight, just like a Tyson, intimidation. His reputation precedes him right before you even get in the ring. So I feel you.
He wasn't able to do that this go round. You know what I'm saying? And I think that took a toll. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the man, he also was, you know, absorbing punches with his face, and he was thinking he was going to walk through it. I don't know if he had a problem with the weight cut this go round. I don't know if part of that was because of the fact that psychologically everything that was going on was fucking with him. So making this weight cut took that much more out of him in order to get here. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that things like that, think about it like this, man, in your everyday life, in everybody's everyday life, man, when you got something that's really heavy on your mind, it could fuck everything up, no matter what you're doing. And you could be doing things still on a level where it's acceptable for you to do it and it's okay, but that shit hanging over your head could really fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? It could be the difference between you
You
being good
telling
and being
me?
great.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, for sure. No, you're right, money. You're right, man. You're right. What do you think what's going on 444? Give me a second. Let me let money cook here. What's good, man?
What's up?
What do you think is next for Matias?
Next for Matias, I think for him, I don't know. And tell me, did you see this or was I bugging out? Did I see Panda?
Yeah.
Panda did pull up, okay. But he
Panda
wasn't in
was there.
camp with him, was he? Or do we not?
I don't know. I don't know if he was in camp. I gotta verify that. But Panda was there.
Okay.
Panda was definitely there. I think he was training. I think he was training one of the other fighters on there. Or
okay.
He was in the corner of the other fighter. What's this dude's name? Shit. Oh, was it Bravo? I don't know. I don't want to give out false information. Yeah. He was there though. He was there.
So I think Leonard Sterling made good points in his super chats that he made about the direction that you should bring Subriel Matias next. I do think he needs to get in there with it's hard to say. Do you put him in there with a boxer? You put him in there with a puncher? You put him in there with somebody that can do both? Do you put him in there with another guy that he can rock him, sock him, and beat up, or possibly beat up?
Hard to say. Hard to say. Adrian.
Hey man, real quick before I let 444 go, what about a Puello rematch?
My man just cut me off.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
Why does he deserve a Puello rematch?
That's what I was gonna say. He don't. He don't deserve a Puello rematch. I'm talking about. I thought Puello. No, well, the consensus is that Puello is going to get a shot at Dalton's title now, since he's the supposedly they say that the WBC is gonna push to get that fight done. But not.
I mean, that's
Matias.
what I would think. I would think
not
he wants
Matias.
a title.
Yeah, not Matias. Damn, what the hell was I gonna say? Adrian said that they could possibly give him like 2 light touches or something like that. I think he said like club level fights or something like that to try to boost his confidence. Maybe in undercards in Puerto Rico or something like that, and then build him back up, because again he is a fighter that's very, very exciting to watch. He's entertaining, so people will probably tune in. I said earlier, and some of the chat liked it when Vega was on. I still wouldn't mind seeing a fight between him and Pitbull Cruz. I think it's a fight that not on a main event and not on a pay-per-view, maybe on like a co-main event or something like that. I think it can sell based on styles. I think it would be a very entertaining fight. Plus, you could sell it as Mexico against Puerto Rico. I don't know if I would do that next fight for Matias, but that's still a fight that I would like to see out there for him. But I just don't know if he's championship caliber anymore. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I need to see what the rebound looks like. The next fight looks like.
Is Lemos fighting somebody coming up?
Who?
Is Lemos fighting somebody?
Gustavo Lemos?
Yeah, Gustavo Lemos.
I did hear something. Shit, now I gotta look. Not 100% sure, but I could definitely look at that. I did see that he was slated to fight somebody.
All right. I mean, if it ain't him, and I'm not feeding my guy to him, but I would say, because I want my guy to get a step up, and I think it'd be a nice win on under his record, Elvis Rodriguez.
Okay.
But that's because I want to. But that's not because I want to see Subriel do well. I want to see Elvis whip his ass.
That's
You know
fair. Okay.
Get that name on his belt.
Damn. Okay.
I want to circle back on Liam. Not Liam. Hear me. You got me saying Liam Smith. Dalton Smith on your money, but I know you're gonna be on for a minute, so we'll circle back on that. 444. Let him cook for a little bit, and then we got Alberto that wants next.
Oh yeah, I ain't got much to say. I just thought. Well, first of all, how you doing, John? Hey, what's up, panel?
Good, bro. Good. How are you?
Doing all right, brother. I mean, the Matias fight is just plain and simple. You don't have defense, you're only going to go so far. So, maybe it's just more of people putting him at a place that he really never belonged because of the matchups. And what you clearly got to see when he got in there with somebody that was willing to sustain, hit just as hard, and go toe-to-toe, it was a wrap for him. So he's not an elite fighter. He never really was elite. And it's just how it goes, People just kind of hype people up and they fell into narratives and they just believe anything. And then you get situations like this and everyone is surprised. We saw the guy taking punches to the face. No head movement. People can make the excuse and this and that, or he was drained or Ostarine. I mean, personally, I do believe the Ostarine had something to do with it as well, because whether you want to believe it or not, I mean, it exists for a reason. And maybe, him not being able to be on it the way he wanted, and now he has to deal with who he really is. And this is who he really is, And he was out of sorts. I mean, he even tried to apparently change the gloves or wanted different gloves or something like that. They didn't allow that as well. So I mean, all the writing's on the wall. Obviously, the dude is he's not as talented as everybody thought, and that just showed us. You can't block punches with your face, man, and think you're gonna last and go anywhere. So
they called him a catcher's mitt.
That's nice. I have to agree. That's just my take on it. Where does he go from here? I really don't. I mean, if you just want to just see like a rock'em sock'em fight, I mean, that's exciting. I mean, I guess, right? So, I mean, I won't have any like high expectations, when it comes to him. But is he exciting? He can be exciting in the right matchup. So, from that standpoint, cool. But I don't want to see him in nothing super elite, right? Not right now. Just not right now.
Do you and I want to ask Big Money the same question, and then we'll turn it over to Alberto. So, and then we'll go around. We'll keep the conversation flowing. Do you think that the stoppage was it a good stoppage, or you felt that it was premature? I'll let you go first, and I want Money to go, and then I want Alberto.
Well, I felt like it was a good stoppage. I mean, you saw he was completely the dude damaged, man. That actually could have probably like helped save his life a little bit. You know what I mean? Because honestly, he's taking too much punches to the face, and that knockdown itself looked really kind of, you could see the damage, and that was all. So I think that it was a good stoppage based on just preserving a little bit of his life. I don't think it was premature.
Big Money.
I don't know. I kind of see it both ways. Like I understand why it was stopped. Would I have wanted to see it go on? Yeah. And I've never seen Subriel Matias deal with this kind of adversity. So we won't know until the next time he's in this situation whether or not he can actually weather this type of a storm. You know what I'm saying? I think the guy's a champion. This is the first time he ever went down. There should be a lot more benefit of the doubt in that situation, regardless of how it looks, unless it looks so ridiculous that it's like, come on, this guy he's not here anymore. I don't think that was the case with him. Again, I wasn't, but then the other side is I wasn't in the ring. I don't know what the ref saw. So I gotta say, it's, in my opinion, I think it could have went on longer.
Okay. So you thought it was a bit premature. Okay. 444 says he's okay with it. Alberto, what you think?
Yo,
What
is
up?
my mic good, Johnny, or
Yeah,
am I
yeah, yeah.
sounding crazy? Okay,
Nope,
for
you
sure,
good,
for
you
sure.
good.
Yes, sir. First of all, salute panel, salute Johnny. How you guys doing? But
Salute,
I
brother.
thought,
Yo.
yeah, yep. I thought it was a good stoppage, man. Personally, me when he hit the deck, he did a snow angel, right? Like he laid out on the canvas, pause. Just and then when he got up, you could tell he was unsteady. He fell back on the ropes. So to me, I had no problem with the stoppage. Uh, it was the inevitable. If you guys that are saying he should have went on, he was just gonna get knocked out worse. So I think his family and his friends appreciate that the ref waved it off. Just wasn't his night.
That's kind of like where I went with it, you know. But I mean, I could see both sides of it too. But I'm gonna lean on the side where I think it was a good stoppage because it would have happened anyway. There was still 30
Yeah.
seconds left. He was visually hurt. You could tell when he got up. And yeah, and Dalton Smith right there was feeling it. He was feeling it. And those 3 punches that landed before he went down were diabolical,
Hey,
bro. Flush. Flush. So
Johnny,
you
my
so you
bad.
mean to tell me no, I'm sorry. I said so you mean to tell me that we all talk about his lack of defense, right? That he catches punches with his face. Those that you mean to tell me the next 30 seconds was all of a sudden he was gonna miraculously learn how to protect his face and not get hit at least about 4, 5, 6 more times? Nah, man. I can't buy into it. And I'm a Matias guy, but I gotta keep it real. They did the right thing, man. Live to fight another day. That's just me. But go ahead,
And
Albert. I'm sorry, man.
yeah, no, I'll just continuing on my analysis of the fight. Matias isn't that kind of fighter, right? Even Coach Bermuda said he came out. He's known. He has a track record of having zero defense. And that first round, Johnny, like I don't know if he did it intentional or not, but he caught everything on the face. Like it was crazy. It was crazy work. I was like, okay, like is it an intimidation? He's trying to say I could swallow your best shot and it's not gonna phase me. But Johnny, in my opinion, Matias is a shot fighter. I just don't. To me, he's the Lubin of 140. You know, Jojo Diaz is shot. He
Yo,
was shot
Lubin
younger than
strays, bro. Lubin
Johnny.
got the
This
strays.
this is why I say that though. I don't see him building himself back up. Like he's been through a lot of wars, and for his type of style, he needs to have a chin. I think his chin is shot. Because if you guys remember, Puello buzzed him too. So I'm just going off of the track record I see. I don't think he has a chin anymore, and he don't got any damn defense. That's for sure. So I mean, you guys do the math. It also seems like he's not as explosive either. He hit Dalton with his best shots, and for the most part, Dalton was able to absorb them very well. You know, he would clinch, which was very responsible of Dalton. He wouldn't let Matias get off 2, 3, 4. After he got 1 or 2 off, he would clinch and pause the action. But I don't know. I think Matias is shot.
So I guess you are pushing for him to possibly hang it up.
I would. I mean, if he could still get a couple of paydays, why not? But I don't see him ever touching a title again. That's just my opinion.
All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. What do you guys think what do you guys think about Dalton Smith, man? Like what do you think is potentially next for him? Let you guys go one by one. You want to go first, Big Money?
I mean, I think with Dalton Smith, man, it would be nice to see him unify. You know what I'm saying? It'd be nice to see him unify. How likely that would be is going to depend on the outcomes of this. I mean, like we were saying, we don't know if Richardson Hitchens is fighting. Damn it, what's his name? I just saw that yesterday too.
Duarte?
Yeah, Duarte. We don't know if he's actually. I don't know if he's actually fighting him. But if that's the case, whoever he's fighting is going to depend on the outcome of that. It's going to depend on the outcome of Teofimo and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And then there's also Gary Antoine Russell, who up until this point seems to be free. Should that be his next fight? I think it depends on where he's at. I think Vega made a good point. He's been being built up on Matchroom for his entire professional career. Now is probably the best time to put your foot on the gas. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to going back and maybe taking a light touch just for a defense. Now, if you just want to get some money in your pocket, maybe a light touch back in where is he from? He's from Scotland,
the UK.
He's from the UK. Maybe a light touch in the UK, Wembley Stadium, something like that. Maybe that's a good idea if you just want, you want to get some money, want to build up some more, grassroots of everybody looking at him and seeing that he's the champ and making a big show out of the fact that he's done this and he's back in the UK and all that. But if you want to get serious, talk to Gary Antoine Russell. Get that fight.
I like that fight. I put a poll out there, and again, this is just us playing hypotheticals. Like personally, what would you like to see next for Dalton Smith? Because we got to show him some love. He did his thing yesterday, man. He absolutely did his thing, man. He went into Brooklyn, and he cooked. He absolutely cooked. But 26%, and we still we got about 130 votes in. 26% agree with Big Money with the Gary Antoine Russell fight, which would be a unification. 30%, which is in the lead, would love to see him fight Richardson Hitchens. 26%, well, actually now, yep, okay, now it just changed. 25%, well, now that's 31%. Somebody just voted. And they must have voted for Richardson because it went up. 25% would like to see him defend his title against Puello. And it looks like, in my opinion, that's probably where they're headed, especially if if they go by what the WBC is putting out there. And only 18% would like to see a rematch with Matias. Again, that's just me throwing shit out there. These are all hypotheticals.
Johnny, I mentioned this earlier. I think the guy deserves a soft touch. I mean, he did what a lot of these American cats won't do, right? He came into enemy territory. I know Subriel is from Puerto Rico, but, NY is Puerto Rico 2.0, right? Like, he went into enemy territory. One of the judges, Johnny, had Matias up at the time of the stoppage. He had Matias up 4-1. So he knew he needed a knockdown at least to get a fair shake, and he beat Matias at his own style. Like, that has to be applauded, Johnny. Like, he didn't tuck his tail and fight like a Haney or Shakur did, right? He did what a lot of no one thought. We did not expect him to come out like that. And credit to Smith, because he said, even Eddie Hearn said in the press conference that something happened in, like, after that second round. He just said, fuck it, I can take his best shot, and they fought him, mano a mano, shot for shot in the inside. And shout out to Smith. I think he's earned a voluntary defense. Why are we not mentioning he gets a showcase fight in the UK? He gets to build his profile because he's a champion, yes, but he kind of got rushed into that title shot. He was number 3 in the WBC. It was a voluntary defense by Subriel. So I'd say let's let him build his profile in the UK. Let's feed him a Kenny Sims or a Duarte or Arnold Barboza. Let him knock one of those guys out, and then he can mix it up with unifications. Like, let the guy have his shine. He just did something historical.
Very fair. Very fair. What do you think, 444? I like different perspectives. I like it. Keep cooking in the chat too.
Yeah, so I think he needs us. I agree with Alberto on the he deserves a soft touch for sure. And what was the other question you had?
Well, basically, what do we think is next? Yeah. What would you like to see?
I mean, I like to see a unification. I mean, after the soft touch, I would like to see a unification. Oh no, I would like to see him fight Hitchison. Yeah, Hitchison. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. For sure. But if he can get a soft touch, I would go with that. Just to kind of recalibrate after that. Crazy wild night. But yeah, that's what I would do. And I think Subriel Matias needs to he should probably hang it up, bro. Or, yeah, just hang it up, man. And a lot of times this is what happens too. And if we're being honest, man, he really didn't beat Puello. So like that fight in itself was like, you know, it could have been done there, you know, but because he got the win, in my opinion, it just kind of shapes the narrative. But I don't think he really won that fight legitimately.
No, there's a lot of people that would agree with you. I mean, it was a
You
very
know?
close fight.
Yeah.
We talked about that. I think it was the next day. There were a lot of people that believed that that Puello pulled that fight out.
Yeah,
You ain't
you
the
know.
only one. You ain't the only one that feels that way.
Yeah. So that's what happens when like you got certain people that are in position that really don't deserve to be there because they really didn't convincingly get there. I don't think he convincingly got there, and I think that that's why it's a shocker for some people because really, did he really belong there? And my answer is no. You know, so I think he needs to hang it up, or he will sustain some irreversible damage.
And I'm
Just
not
like
throwing him away that fast, bro.
Oh,
And
come on.
we got to give a shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh because it was Turkey who said that he wanted to see this fight.
yeah,
He
he
was the
put it
one that
right.
put this in
Yeah,
motion. You know what I'm
pretty
saying?
much.
Where
Yeah.
everybody else, the rest
And
of
I
the world,
crapped on it, money.
a lot of us did.
Money.
I crapped on it. I nobody want to see that shit. The
Didn't
fuck
we
you
all?
talking
We
about?
all
And
wanted.
look,
We all
and
wanted
look.
them to run it back.
Yeah,
Him
me
and
too. I
Puello.
wanted
Hey,
to see him
but
rematch. Hell yeah.
but if we're keeping it a buck though, he's been on the back nine his last two fights, right? He got beat by Pero, then I didn't think he beat Puello, and then he got knocked the fuck out. Like you guys don't see the trend with Matias, like he's not the boogeyman no more.
The
That
thing
He's
that I
wasn't
he's
see is
basically
that
shot.
yeah,
Turkey
but
got a high
Alberto.
level eye because
Yeah,
he's always looking to see somebody get cooked.
Yeah.
And every time he talks about it, it happens. He wanted to see AJ knock Jake Paul block off, and he did. He wanted to see this happen, and it happened. Every time, hell, he wanted to see Hamza and fucking Belonga. He wanted to see Hamza
man.
and
Yo,
Belonga.
that's a
He got
good
a high
fucking
level eye,
point.
bro.
Holy shit, bro. I didn't even fucking think about that, big money. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Wow. So you mean Turkey be setting these motherfuckers up?
Turkey want
He,
to see you get
Turkey putting out
cooked.
hits on these motherfuckers?
Turkey want to see you get cooked, and he knows exactly who the right hitman is to come cook you.
Well,
Canelo Bud.
well,
Canelo Bud.
it's not the fact that he wants to see you get cooked. It's the fact that he wants to erase the false narratives, the illusion that a lot of boxing fans are under. When
Yeah.
we're looking at a lot of these boxers, we
AKA
are
he wants to
we
get cooked.
exactly we feed so much into like the narratives, man. It's just the names and that stuff don't mean nothing. It's like it don't mean nothing. Like we're giving this guy the boogeyman. Well, what made him the boogeyman? What? Like really, what makes him the boogeyman?
Well,
Sounds like you agree with me.
hold on. No, I don't. I actually agree with you too. But well, what gave him the name the Boogeyman is he had what 20 at the time, 21 wins and like 21 knockouts
And one death.
Yeah,
Respectfully.
I mean, I
Respectfully.
know what you mean. But yeah, I think that would probably and a strap at the time he had the IBF strap, and there was it looked like there were people that were kind of moving in another direction. He was saying they were ducking him and avoiding him. So I think it was fair at the time to call him the Boogeyman, not anymore.
Understood. I guess when you the 20 fights and 21, like it's like us not knowing who these fighters are and us not knowing the level of competition. That's what I'm trying to say is that people are they're given these labels and it's not qualified at all. Like there's nothing to legitimize why they have the label other than the narrative. Oh, 20 fights and 21 knock. Okay, yeah, I get it, but look at what we saw, man. The dude literally lost against Paro. He lost against arguably Puello, and he got knocked down or knocked like it's like that's not a sign of somebody that's a boogeyman, man. It's really not.
No, listen, but we live in a day, and this is the shit that pisses me off about the world that we live in. We're quick to anoint people great, this, that, give them all these names, when realistically, a lot of these titles that are given to athletes aren't earned. Let them earn it. Let them earn it before we call you great. Why don't you try to earn it and be great?
Yes.
But this is the world that we live in, unfortunately. Alberto, real quick, Treese said you are not allowed to say things like that when you pick Matias. So Treese
Well,
is on you. He's on your ass like a diaper rash. I'm sure he's gonna call in a little while. He picked Smith, didn't he?
no, he picked Matias, if I'm
You
not
sure?
mistaken. Yes.
He talking spicy like he picked
Uh,
like he picked Smith. I think he did, man. Well, yeah,
nah.
Malcolm said
Well, I'll
Malcolm's on
respond.
his
Hey,
Oh,
real quick, because Treese picked Smith.
sorry.
He even said it on Ryan's show.
He did.
I
I
give
think he
him his
did pick
credit.
Smith.
But I
okay.
want to say something, and then I'm gonna get off, right? Because we said something about boogeymen, right?
Yeah.
And I thought about this like 2 days ago. Like I had to sit down, right? So Matias was considered a boogeyman at a certain point at 140. If y'all remember, Boots was considered a boogeyman at 147. Bakram is considered the boogeyman of 154. And then right now at 168, because of the Munguia situation and Canelo not taking a fight with Iglesias, right? They're trying to
Don't
say he's
forget
a
about Janet,
boogeyman
back.
also.
Nah, he probably.
Okay, and then you could say Janny back, right? But those four guys that I named, besides Janny back, the one thing they got in common, or there's two things they got in common with this boogeyman trend, they're high risk, low reward, and for some strange reason, all these guys hold the IBF belt. We label these people as boogeymen, but they have two things that nobody really wants to deal with. So, do you think it would have played the same way if they're in a different sanctioning body and they brought more value? So, I kind of want to just throw that in there because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, damn, do I want to go against a low risk, a high risk, low reward guy? And deal with the 10 pound, you know what I'm saying, hydration clause.
Rehydration.
So yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there, you know what I'm saying? Just a little food for thought, but I'll keep listening.
I
Johnny,
like that point, Malcolm.
Did he,
can I
I
my
had to
bad,
step
Johnny.
away. Go ahead. No, definitely respond. I had to step away for 2 seconds. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was just gonna respond to the comment that Truth made to me about I can't say these things because I picked Matias. I did say some crazy shit before the fight, but I'll say this. That just kind of goes to show you how low level I think of Matias because I didn't think Smith, based off who he beat, was anybody worth a damn. But I'll give him his credit. That straight right or that right hook, that motherfucker has some crack to it. And so yeah, that just kind of exposes to me how low level I really think of Matias because I thought he should have handled Smith, pretty unheralded, not even 20 fights yet. He was supposed to handle that. So the fact that he couldn't and he didn't, that just kind of tells me where Matias is at in my eyes. He's shot.
Vegas said, fuck it. Xander Zayas is a boogeyman. Nigga, you ain't cool, man. You ain't cool. Treese, we need you to call in. Did you predict this? I don't think anybody predicted that Dalton would stop Matias, though.
I thought he could have beat him, but
yeah,
maybe not stoppage. Not like at least not like that.
Boxing.
He had never been Matias had never been down in a fight before this. If I'm not mistaken, this was the first time he actually hit the canvas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But wow.
I thought he would have.
It was crazy. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Alberto. I'm sorry.
I thought no, you're good, Johnny. I thought he would have. I thought Smith could have outboxed him, right, to a decision. But I think who else is gonna have a similar fate to this? Once Pitbull Cruz loses his chin, man, history will repeat itself. I'll just say that.
Pitbull actually has defense though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually.
But being at 140, those guys should be too big for him. Yeah, eventually. You know what I mean? Eventually he'll be hurt. Stop.
I still want to see it. For selfish reasons, I still want to see it.
You don't so you're just not you just don't like watching Pitbull fight?
What do you mean? I like watching Pitbull fight. I'm not a believer
Selfish
in
reasons,
Pitbull
why
like
do you
a
want
lot
to see
of
him
other people.
stopped?
No, I think it'll be a very entertaining fight.
Oh, with Matias.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I
Matias.
thought it was just watching him get stopped.
Oh no. I'm not a
I
Pitbull.
thought he said
I'm
that
not a
too.
Pitbull. Yeah, I'm not a Pitbull hater.
I
No.
was like, damn, what
I
did
mean, I
Pitbull
still
do?
want to. Oh, I get what, because I said I still want to see it. So yeah, no, I definitely want to see Pitbull against Matias. I wanted to see it before this fight got announced. I don't care what happened. I still would like to see this fight. Pitbull against Matias.
It's funny how one fight changes everything. Before I was like, Matias definitely stops Isak. Now that I see, the punch resistance ain't there,
Good point.
possibly, now it may differ. But I still got Matias beating Isak Cruz.
But hold on. So I want to throw something at you real quick. We keep saying punch resistance, but we've never seen Matias hurt like this or down in a fight. This was the first time. When do we
have seen
not
him
give
hurt.
Dalton?
Yes, we have.
He did go down in the
He
fight?
got buzzed
None
before,
against
Johnny.
Petros. He was hurt, and they
Yeah.
did an 8 count.
But he's never been. Has he been down?
No, he never hit the ground. No, they said the ropes held him up. But no, he's been hurt before, and he got hurt against the Ramirez guy when he fought in Puerto Rico. He got hurt.
All right, because I was about to say that when do we start giving Dalton Smith credit and just stop knocking Matias's for punch resistance? Like this dude, like from the beginning of the fight, this motherfucker came forward and he was just like he was on a mission to just fight Matias's type of fight. I believe.
Yeah, he said that was not the game plan.
Listen, but damn, did that shit change? Because after the first round, we were like, damn, bro, Dalton just cooked this first round. And we were like, there's no way that he's going to be able to continue this type of pace. Especially after we saw the second, I think it was the third round when, or when Matias started, he was letting his hands go and there was a lot of, exchanges, and it looked like Matias's punches were having more of an effect. They looked like they were a little bit more heavier. I was like, man, that's my only thing. Like, is he going to be able to continue this type of pace? And it looked like he wasn't stopping either. Fuck it, this is the fight that I'm going to fight, and let the chips fall where they may. And damn, but I still didn't see happening. I didn't see it coming, man. I didn't see that happening. I did not see Matias getting stopped like that.
Johnny, your reaction to when he got knocked out was like priceless. I'm sorry, you might got it, but that was like worse than Berlanga.
I didn't go back and watch it. Yeah, I didn't look at that one.
It was
more
worse.
excited.
No, you look put your hands up, Johnny.
I was like, yo, he's down.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was like, yo, I gotta go back and watch that. Hold on. Give me 1 second before you guys go. I don't want to forget this one. Leonard Sterling was good with the 5-pounder. Said, come on, Johnny. Got a plus 500 KO win. I'm in UK. I know Smith was an elite amateur. Has his dad said won every national title from schoolboy to senior. He did say that after the fight was over in the ring. Claudio was trying to rush them off, and they were like, nah, man. She was like, she was trying to rush them off. Like, what's the rush? What's the rush? There were like 3,000 people in the crowd, and half of them had left at that time. And half of them were gone by the time she came into the ring to talk to Dalton Smith.
Why does the production team act like they don't have a whole block of time? Get the fuck out of here.
Like she was like, I'm like, Claudia, what you doing? Let these dudes talk their shit, man. Let them get their moment in the spotlight. Let them shine, man. They earned it. But yeah, Leonard Sterling, they all well, he predicted this too, man. That's what's up. I didn't see that coming. I don't know. Again, that's just
maybe Orengo was gonna get a refund if they stop before midnight.
Damn,
that's
nasty. Down bad right now. What you think? What you think is going on in his head right now?
He hasn't slept yet.
You don't think he slept? He on the bottom? He was hitting the bottom last night.
Bro.
Oh,
he paid a lot more than Eddie Hearn to watch this guy get. It wasn't like he lost
in front of like 500
people. Fight again. He got cooked. Play it. He got cooked.
Oh my God.
I mean, Eddie did come out on top, man. He didn't have to spend all this bread on this entire production. His guy got the belt. Where's the heat? It's all upside for him.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn, right?
Yeah, for Eddie.
And
he
they were
like a Band-Aid.
They were trying to make it seem like did you see the press conference and when they were like trying to make it a diss? Like my promoter, this is our promotion. Like my promoter was the purse bidder. Eddie's sitting there like, okay, my guys
have to put out the bread. But let me ask this question, because I feel like everybody's overlooking it. Do we feel in any way that Pitbull, as the interim WBC champion, has earned a shot at Dalton? Make that fight?
Can we pick a different word besides earned?
Okay.
It's there.
Earn. You're
He
right.
is coming off a draw.
Earn is
right?
definitely the wrong word, and that was a brain fart. But how about that? Just how about that fight? The interim versus the title holder.
I like to go with the narrative before that. Johnny wants to see Esau Cruz get beat. So yeah, let's see it so Johnny
That's
can
really not
be
what I said.
appeased.
Or that's
Nah,
not what I
man,
meant.
I like that narrative.
That's not what I meant. I meant I want to see Estock and Matias scrap it up, man. That's what I really meant.
But can Dalton put the beats on Esoc?
Yeah, he's a natural 140 pounder. I mean, since Esau's gotten to 140, he fought Rolly, who was a former 135er, Ryo, former 135er, and then Lamont Roach, a former 130 pounder. So all guys that moved up in weight, such as him, while Dalton is a full blown, strong, real 140 pounder. So I think he'll be able to stand there and pick his shots. And you see, Esoc has been trying to add more wrinkles to his game.
Yeah.
And I think, you don't want to try that with somebody that is the level. Not to say that Dalton Smith is a super elite guy, but he's good enough to be and a natural, again, super lightweight to where that's just not going to work.
Now that was a great analysis, but let me ask you, how about it being a big fight?
A big fight. How do we define a big fight?
Meaning a brand new name, and then a name that we already know.
I think Dalton Smith and Eddie Hearn would love for that. For Esau Cruz and Sean Gibbons, I don't think that would be the way they'd want to go. Yeah.
Understood. I would think it would make sense though. Bring him over to the UK, beat on him.
Beat on.
I don't
Get
think
him
they
outta
would
there.
believe that Esau can beat Dalton like that, though.
Well, no, I meant the other way. I meant
Dalton
beat him.
Smith. I ain't gonna lie. He made a fan out of me, Dalton Smith, man.
Yeah, same
He's a tough bastard.
He made a fan out of me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn, bro, this is a bad boy. I want to see this dude fight again, man. I want to see them fight against the big guy, the big dog.
Who's the big dog?
You know, some of the unifications. I like the unifications. I know they're talking about Puyo, but I want unification. I want Gary Antoine Russell. If it was me, I want Gary Antoine Russell. That's the fight that I would want next. If it were me.
Who would you favor?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Okay. Agreed.
Good pick, Johnny.
But I still think it'd be a good scrap.
He'll box way better.
Absolutely, I would think it's a good scrap. But I'm going GAR all day on that one.
Well, you know what they say, Johnny? Once they become champions, they elevate their game. So we haven't even seen the elevated Smith.
That is so gay. I hate when they say that.
Why?
But it's true.
That is not. What's wrong with people saying that though?
It's just not true.
I just. Why is it not true? I want you to explain why it's not true.
Because obtaining a belt doesn't just make you better. Like it doesn't happen that way.
I don't know if you're taking it the wrong way. It's not just the belt. I think it's a whole mentality that makes you different. Like again, it's one thing when you're the hunter, right? But you know what they say, when you get to the mountaintop, it's harder to stay on top. I think a lot of
then how do they get better then? If now they have the goal. So how does that make them better? Now they're not chasing nothing. They have they have what they were wanting to achieve.
Well, I would say for some of them, they can like maybe put the daytime and like daytime job and really like lock in. Like a Josh Padley. He was an electrician.
He didn't become champion. So
no, but I'm saying guys like that.
Hold on, H-Town. Anyway, yeah. H-Town, what's good?
I mean, they say that 30% too because it's also they're making more money. They could afford better calves, better nutrition.
Nutritionists, yeah.
You know, they could afford better recovery.
They
so,
like
the
added exposure, more fame.
Yeah, but
it just makes you work harder to want to. I like this. I like how this.
Or does it take more of their time?
Well, it all depends how big you are. I think there's a line.
Bullshit.
There's a line. You get to where you're too big and you start becoming more of a of a face than actual fighter. But having Dalton Smith win is a great thing for boxing. Having the Great White Hope out there, it's always great because it will sell. It will sell. You know, they'll sell against any African American boxer. They'll sell against any Mexican boxer. You know, it's just one of those things about boxing that is tribalism, and I'm pretty sure right now you got a couple white guys in America saying that, oh, my family's from Sheffield. Oh, they're from they're from out there. You know, so I mean that's always a good thing. You know, just how Loma man, you know, Loma had the Anglos going crazy when he was on top. You know, I mean I haven't seen like very few white boxing fans since Loma's been out. You know, so it's always good. It's always good. Yeah. So I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, the guy looked great. People are gonna say Matias is not good and he's trash now. I mean, we really don't know how old he is. He's supposedly 33, but you know how that goes. You know, them guys from them islands.
That don't count. That don't count for
man. It counts for Puerto Rico too.
That only counts for the Dominicans and the Cubans.
Right. It counts for the Puerto Ricans too, man. I met a Puerto Rican kid. He came to play baseball here. Dude was 6'4" with a full goatee. Time, but I just turned 19. I was like, bro, and it looked like he'd been shaving that goatee for years. You know,
you ain't right, bro. You sad, brother.
Bro, I'm telling you, Johnny. I looked at this kid. I was like, you're a goddamn liar.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what that made me think about? The Little League World Series a long time ago. That kid from the Bronx. Remember?
You know, yeah, it don't count for New Yorkers, Malcolm, but them island guys different.
There was a kid from the Bronx, Danny Almonte, I think his name was, and he was unstoppable in the Little League World Series, and they found out a year later he was
19.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Yeah,
that was a while ago.
He was supposed to be 13.
Oh, hell, that was a long time ago, Johnny.
You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He was on ESPN and everything.
Yeah, this kid was he was all over the place, but he was unstoppable in that damn tournament in that Little League World Series that year. Danny Almonte, I think his name was Danny Almonte. He was from the Bronx. This had to be at least about 20.
What was Vegas talking about? Canelo died
probably 25 years ago, I would guess. Some shit like that. Holy shit! He said that, it made me think about that. That's fucked up. Damn, I just threw that motherfucker's name out there. He probably. Well, I don't know. I wonder what that kid is up to now. That shit's weird.
Yeah, you can say Canelo was white. Hell yeah, the white people love Canelo.
The white,
you know. Am I lying, Johnny?
No, Treese just sent me a clip that he wants me to play for Alberto. Hold on.
But we don't care. We don't want to see that shit.
Nah, we got it. He said
what was that, Johnny?
He said he can't call it now. Yeah, I think he's busy right now. Hold on.
If he can't call in, then we definitely don't want to see that shit. Fuck that shit Tree sent you.
Oh, shit.
So sweet. Let me build my fighter.
I was just fucking with Trees.
Alberto Campana. Hold on, we gotta show Trees some love.
I was just fucking with Trees.
Word, we gotta hold on. Stand by, Esau.
Yeah, I fuck with Trees a long way. Pause.
Because honestly, I gotta I gotta hear
everything
this.
Is not a pause, Berto.
He needs pause intervention, Big Money. He seriously does. Hold on. You want me to dig through all these fucking comments? I ain't see that shit.
You good. That's why I'm gonna ask Coach because I'm one of the few guys. Niggas think I'm from the UK or something because I'm picking Dalton Smith in this upcoming fight here.
Wow.
You understand me? Yes,
look at my face. Look at my face.
Look at my face. He's special. I think he can actually fight. I actually fuck with Dalton Smith. I done watched a couple of his fights. I think he halfway decent. I fuck with him a long way actually.
By decision, Trees? You think he can outbox?
I think he can outbox him.
Yeah, but you see, he got that wrong.
He got that wrong.
To make this he can make this shit a bit more technical. I'm on this side of the fence. Like I think Matias done took a lot of damage, cuz. I think Cuz been taking a lot of damage in these last. I'm just saying these last few fights. He done had a lot. You got to remember, Cuz Matias was known as this knockout artist. All his wins were by knockout and all this other shit. His last couple fights been going distance. He done lost against Paro. Last couple fights been going distance. He ain't been looking like.
Wow. He want me to dig through all these fucking comments. I ain't see that shit.
You good.
What y'all think about that?
I think it's still playing in the background, Johnny.
Yeah, I tell you what, Johnny. Every dog has his day. You know, he finally got one right.
Damn, he
With
Crease. You finally got one right, man. But he said he would outbox him though. I thought maybe that clip would say that he gonna break down Matias.
Yeah, I picked Smith too, man. I didn't think Matias had. I think Matias is done, man.
Hold on, let me read this super chat because we were talking about the attendance. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder was good. What Joel said about 2K in attendance. When did he say that? Today? We had him on live, but again, he did say there was a lot of empty seats, but the people that were there, they were live. The crowd was live. But he said, I guess he must have said that on his podcast today. 2K in attendance. The videos out here. I think more 3K. Should have done it at MSG Theater. Price is right. So 4 to 5K. I think he did say that too when he jumped on the panel yesterday. That possibly the Hulu doing it in the small room at the Garden would have been better. Was this in the small room or the big room? This was in the big room? Oh, no, I'm sorry. This was in Barclays. My bad. What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, if they would have put it at the Hulu, it would have been better. I agree. I do agree. I'm confusing myself. He said he come back with another 5-pounder. He said, going to work. Have a good one. Appreciate you, man. Smith dream is Hillsborough. That's Sheffield Wednesday. Football stadium, 39K capacity. They need a big enough fight. So he's trying to talk about maybe Eddie Hearn getting Liam Smith his first defense over in the UK in a football stadium. Could be.
Yeah,
no, still.
That's not a good idea. That's not too bad. Not too crazy.
A good idea. Leonard Sterling is on top of his shit.
Nah, he don't miss.
Just don't let him defend against a Mexican, Johnny.
Is that his kryptonite? That's what you saying?
You already know what time it is.
I hate that I gotta agree with Richardson Hitchens, but as much as I love Gary Antoine Russell, I don't think that that's the big enough name for this guy, Dalton Smith, on his first defense of his title, or even for unification. It's just not big enough.
You know what, Johnny?
He's a champion, though. Why would you say that?
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck.
It's because we don't. We're hardcores. We know who he is.
Right.
But you bring him over there to the UK, and it's like, yeah, our hometown hero is gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell. It's like you got to build him up. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the guys in the UK know all of the Russell family way better.
Oh, they know. They know him, bro. They're
the UK
known.
has a better boxing scene than us, so I think they're familiar with Hitchens.
Yeah, those guys study the game out there.
Has he fought over there before, Gary Antoine?
No.
Where, in the UK?
Yeah.
No.
Any of the Russell brothers?
Any of the Russell brothers?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
We just
I know
think
they fought in
know
Japan.
I mean, the only one would be Gary Jr. Because I know the other ones haven't fought out there. It might be Gary Jr. I could look at his box rec, but
I tell you what, Johnny, call me crazy. If they fight, I got Dalton Smith in that fight.
Really?
Oh, child.
Yeah.
I'm taking GAR, man.
Hey, on activity, bro. On activity, and then just go to a big old fight in Europe. Not in your home country. Pressure. I mean, this guy's gonna have, he's gonna be like at his all-time best there. This guy, so, Gary Russell needs to get a tune-up fight, bro. If we go straight to that fight, I got Dalton Smith.
I don't think that fight happens. I still think that that GAR is gonna end up fighting that mandatory guy, the one that he was supposed to fight on the Jake Paul on the card.
Hirooka?
Hirooka.
Yeah.
Hirooka.
I still think that fight happens next for him. If I had to make a prediction,
yeah.
But hell no, I would love.
Yeah, we
mix that shit up next. Fuck that shit.
We need to stop this shit, Johnny. We need to stop this shit thinking that our guys are way levels above everybody. They can just come off of 2 years inactivity and just beat anybody.
Where you come in with the 2 years? He ain't been on for 2 years.
It's just, a year or whatever.
Well, H-Town, I think the reason why I would favor Gary Antoine Russell is not because I have an American bias and I think that our fighters could be anybody. I would just say that the IQ would favor I would favor Gary because of IQ, because Dalton Smith himself said that wasn't the game plan. So if you're mentally not able to execute your game plan, I know Gary will. I know a Hitchens will. So that to me would be the separating factor. And I think that Gary Anton Russell presents more of an explosive power than Smith. I think Smith's right hand is underrated, but I think this Russell has a little more crack, and I would favor him with the IQ and athleticism. So that's why we would pick Russell, not because we think our fighters run shit, but just using our logic and what my eye says.
And Alberto means that shit because he yelling, bro. Your mic is loud again.
Oh, it's loud. Are you serious, Johnny? Because I'm on the same mic.
Lord have mercy.
What the fuck?
Johnny, I had to lower the volume here. That shit.
Hey, Kenyon, you and your tank takes are crazy, bro. You keep on saying that all the guys that he fought became champions. Of course, because they weren't weight drained when they went to 140 and 147 anymore. You know, once you're fighting with you know, all your wits about you, of course you're gonna look better.
Lord child.
You know, that's
y'all going to tank route now? Okay.
Oh
James,
man, you know, Kenyon, he's a tankernite.
Oh, Alberto, this shit is loud again.
Yeah, Johnny, my bad. I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna see if I can get it right. My bad, Johnny. Salute, panel. Salute.
Lord have mercy.
Birdo.
I mean, why you going to tank route when Lamont Roach is already trying to pursue a dang on Dalton Smith fight, which is crazy, man. Like, you ain't see that tweet last night from Lamont Roach? Like, he said that's something that he's interested in with the Eastside Cruise not being able to happen. But yo, H-Town, I called this shit from the beginning, man. I said, you know, Matias gonna fuck around and get knocked out, get stopped.
You did
I was
call that
absolutely
shit?
correct. And
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
I
standing
picked
on
him
that,
too.
man,
I picked
you know?
Smith too,
But
man.
shout out to you. And what's up, Johnny?
What up? What up, James? James, you there? Did we lose James? James?
I don't know. I think we might have lost him.
Damn, he said, I said, what's up, James? And that's it. He logged, he
got the mic.
He might have got a
dropped
call.
the mic. He's like, I'm gone. I'm gone. He probably
Nah,
got
for some reason I couldn't hear you for a moment, bro.
Yeah,
Let
I
me hop
couldn't
off
hear
and hop
you. I
back
said,
on.
what's up? And you were like, yeah, you might have to hop off and hop back on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Guess who we got in the building? Timboski. I know you picked Subriel, so don't come up here capping.
Hey Johnny,
Don't
Johnny,
come up here talking shit because I know you picked Subriel. Cut the shit.
Hey Johnny, that's a nice one, Johnny. See, Johnny, I know you woke up this morning without that hairline. Isn't that right? Yeah.
You painted it in, Johnny?
Yeah.
You sad, brother. You sad.
Yeah. So, salute to Johnny from the Hangout spot with his beautiful platform. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe. Salute H-Town, baby. You know what I'm saying? Salute De Niro. Salute James the Great Benitez. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Hey, and the new WBC lightweight world champion, all the way hailing from Sheffield, England, the Mufongo Crusher, the fucking American Takeover. You know what I'm saying? Dalton Smith.
You know what? I gotta give him his shine. You know what? Put him on the big screen. Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I gotta give you your shine.
The Mufongo Crusher.
This is what I do. I'm classy like that.
Smith. All those guys that were picking Matias. It was a great fight. I enjoyed the card. Loads of knockouts. Spectacular ones at that. You know what I'm saying to you? Mr. Gibbler, tip gerbil tip gerbil brainless, Bayless, fool. You fool. All you guys that pick, they laughed at me, Johnny. They laughed at me when I said Dalton Smith is going to destroy Subriel Matias. He packed him up, you know what I'm saying to you, headshots, you know what I'm saying to you, different. He gave him different dimensions, different angles, you know what I'm saying to you. He fought him at his own game in the inside, beating his breadbasket, beating downstairs to the basement, upstairs in the attic. The 1-2 was working magnificently. He had Matias reset multiple times. He reset Matias. We controlled the center of the ring. At times, Dalton Smith did look hurt. He did look like he had to put on his big boy pants and be a real junkyard dog. I told you, we junkyard dogs. You understand? And if you don't understand, you get to know. Junkyard Dog. Stop discrediting my fights. Stop discrediting Sam Noakes. Stop discrediting Dalton Smith. Stop discrediting Hamza Shiraz. Stop discrediting Nick Bull. Stop discrediting multiple of our fighters. It's ridiculous. We're on the same level as most of your fighters over there.
You forgot Connor Ben. You forgot Connor Ben.
Conor Ben's coming to get that strap. Listen, let Ryan Garcia go pick up the readies. Let him go pick up the readies from Barrios, and then we go knock him out and take WBC strap. We got a champion at 126. We got a champion at 140. We got a champion at 147. We got a champion at the heavyweight division. We got a champion in the 130 division. So stop asking what champions do we have, or our fighters are stiff and this and that. We got, listen, man, we got a multitude of champions with the small little place where I come from. You understand what I'm saying to you? And we're gonna keep rolling. Keep rolling. You saw, and don't throw away Matias. Don't throw him away just yet. Don't throw him away, man. He's still got
baked beans for breakfast. Tell him, Timbo.
Yeah. Beans, crumpets. Listen, it's better than candied
We
yams.
having tomatoes.
It's better than neck bone,
blood
turkey
sausage.
bone, or whatever you call it over there. Yeah. And shout out to Benitez. Benitez, he's the one as well that was at the forefront of this Matias takeover, this Dalton Smith takeover, this Matias shoot a man down. You know what I'm saying to you? Shoot him down. We shot him down. We picked up the belt and we took it back to the ends. You understand? Salute, man. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm gonna talk my
salute
shit. Yeah.
to the four y'all that actually picked Dalton Smith. That's what
Yeah,
we
we done did it. And
Yeah,
Polo Buck too. Polo Buck, Timbo, Benitez.
I don't remember you picking up.
I don't remember you picking them on any platform, AC.
Bro, go back and look at the chat, bro. It's written in the chat.
Man. You heard that, Big Money?
It's written in the chat.
Man,
I don't know about the chat.
Yeah, just go back to yesterday, right before the fight. I said, for the record, I'm going with Dalton Smith, underdog.
Man, I don't believe you, man.
Go, hey.
Where's my soundbite? I don't believe that shit. I think
It's all good.
Believe you. We need more people.
These dudes was going for.
I usually pick against all Puerto Rican fighters.
Bro, we was on par saying this shit for weeks, bro. Like you want to do it like,
That's a fact.
yeah, want to slide that text in and shit. That's bullshit, bro.
Nah.
Pinky
Could
Yoski.
you
Daniel
man?
Taylor call him Pinky Yoski. Is that calling Timboski Pinky Yoski?
Yeah.
Kenyo with the two keys? What do you mean by that?
I had to tell you my uncle from Sheffield.
Pinky. Pinky over here is a 50-pound note, so I don't know what he's talking about. Pink, yeah, I know I got a couple 50-pound notes. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And if you ain't talking about that, then Kenyo ass Taylor, Kenyo ass. Go and sit down somewhere and watch the paint dry and watch my fighters over here pick up belts and put the belts around their waist.
Yo, hey, Timboski, I like that.
Let me just read this real quick. Read this real quick before you go. I'm sorry. He said he just came back on you and said Pinky Yoski. We remember that shadow boxing.
Yeah, we don't remember yours, Kenyo. We don't remember yours. All we remember is that stupid picture that you've had there for months. All we remember is that stupid black and white gray picture of you that we've had for months. How about you bring your ass up here and turn on the camera like a real man and tell me in my face that Pink Yoski, whoever the fuck you're talking about. Apart from that, I respect your boxing opinion, man.
Oh, I remember we used to. Okay, all right. James, go ahead.
I was gonna ask Timboski, man, like what would be a good hometown fight for Dalton Smith, man? Like next. With something like maybe a Mark Chamberlain, with something like maybe, I mean, I know a lot of us think Josh Taylor's washed or whatnot, man, but would that something be that like Eddie Hearn would probably try to pursue maybe? Or whatnot, just to go ahead and try to bring more eyes to the country?
Yes. Hopefully we will be getting a hometown fight. We want a unification hometown fight. We want to see if Richardson Hitchens, can take his tail out his ass, take his Rudy Poot ass, and bring his fucking self over here. We want Gary Anton Russell. I know Gary Anton Russell will come over here and defend his WBA belt. We want unifications. Yeah. I don't mind hometown fights, like Johnny from the Hangout spot said. Sheffield Wednesday, Hillsborough, big, because we got big step. We got a lot. If you don't know already, Benitez, we got loads of football grounds, big boy stadiums, 60,000, 40,000, 50,000, 64,000, 100,000. We got more, 55,000. You know what I'm saying? And where he's from, he can sell that out, 40,000. Just same with what Kell Brook did. Kell Brook, he supports Sheffield United. I think Dalton Smith supports Sheffield Wednesday. It's two teams. It's like LA Lakers and the Los Angeles Clippers. They're both in the same city. Got two separate stadiums. He can do that. He can do that fact. He can. Oh, Kenyo, what you saying, G? What's going on?
I can barely hear.
Oh, you got to sort out that
You got
Obama
you got
internet.
you got
Sort
to
out that
turn the
Joe Biden
volume down in
internet,
the
man.
background. You hear the live background.
What
Yeah,
up?
you got the
Hey, I
background.
can barely hear you.
Yeah, sort out that Joe Biden internet, man. Sort out that Donald Trump internet.
What's up with you, man?
Hey,
Kenya, what you got for Timboski, man? You call him Pinky Oski?
Let me see the size of that
hey,
hand, man.
don't
Let me
think
see the
I
size of that
forgot.
hand.
Hey, man, people don't forget. Remember that?
Let me
I'm
let me
Timboski.
let me see the
Pinky
size of your
boy.
hand.
Yeah. You talking all that cash
Oh,
shit?
what you wanted me to do this? What
You
you wanted
like
me to do this?
you like 1 for 15 on your boxing takes.
No, I'm not.
You've been picking UK fighters for the last 8 months, and you done got 1 out of 10.
See,
Hey Johnny,
Kenyo. See, Kenyo. Let me. Sorry, Johnny.
Yeah,
No, what
Let me
was
burn this guy
Let me
and
go.
put him on the Bunsen burner
One by
grill
one,
because
though.
he's not
One by
familiar with
one.
me. Kenyo, you just jumped off the porch in this boxing thing. Excuse me, sir. You can't give me 10 fights that I gave you that was incorrect, but I can give you 10 fights that I did get correct. Was I wrong about Raymond Ford and Nick Bull? No, I was not. Was I wrong about Hamza Shiraz and Belanga? No, I was not. Was I wrong about who else? Wilder and Fury? No, I was not. Was I wrong about who else was it? Was I wrong about Dalton Smith and Puello? No, I was not Puello. Dalton Smith and Matias? No, I was not. Who else do you want? Who else do you want?
You probably picked what's his name?
Was I wrong about Bacoli and
Okay,
Jared Anderson? No, I was not.
And what all them dudes that you picked go on to do? Get cooked.
Oh, so
Fury
now your point. So now your point got crushed.
Hamza Shiraz lost the fight before, but Turkey Al-Sheikh bailed him out. Who else did you say?
Nick Booser.
Oh, that was a good. Yeah, he won that one.
Oh
And
yeah,
Dalton Smith won his. Okay, so I'll give you 2. Yeah, you 2 for 20.
2 for 20. Okay, excuse me, sir. I just gave you a multitude of fights. Can you count? I know you can count. You're a smart man. I know you can count because you're doing all this pinky shit. So can you count how many fights I gave you? Because it was more than 2. You can't give me multiple fights that I got wrong. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you. You just jumped off the porch. It sounds like you just started watching boxing about 5-6 years ago. You understand what I'm saying to you? You can't fuck with me when it comes to this boxing shit. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. I give out great picks. You don't. You understand?
Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you, man. I bet you make a lot of money on your picks, don't you?
Most definitely. Benitez can be witness to that because I turn my camera on and I show my picks that I get correct. You don't do that. You just talk from a safe space. You understand?
Oh yeah. No.
I do with
if
facts.
I was talking from a safe space, I wouldn't be online right now.
No. I deal with facts. You deal with feelings, emotions, bias. I don't do with that. So you came on here and lied.
It ain't no bias. No bias.
No. You came on here and lied.
Who picked Matias?
Come on, cut the shit, bro. You know damn well a lot of communities, multiple communities pick Matias, man. Let's
Most
cut
people
that
did.
out.
What are you
Let's cut
talking
that
about?
BS
That's what I'm
out.
saying. Now you're gonna lie
You know what I'm
and
saying?
say who picked Matias?
It was a 50-50
I didn't
fight,
pick
bro, with the
Matias.
bookies, man. A
Oh
lot of people picked
I
Matias,
didn't
bro.
pick Matias.
Yeah. Okay.
Man.
What
Now,
I
Dalton Smith fights have
don't
you watched?
never roll
Matias.
with the Rock'em Sock'em
Oh,
Robot.
so nobody picked
Kenyo,
Matias all of a
Rock'em
sudden.
Sock'em Robot.
Nobody picked
Kenyo.
Matias
What
now.
Dalton Smith
See,
fights have you watched?
nah,
Kenyo.
hey, Timboski, this was crazy to me, man.
One by one,
Nobody
y'all.
picked Matias all of a sudden, but nobody's willing to stand on it before the fight actually happened
I
and
picked
say they didn't
Matias.
pick Matias.
I picked
Everybody wanted.
Matias.
I mean, see, but I appreciate you, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? But everybody want to act like, oh, I ain't make no pick or nothing. I ain't never believe in Matias all of a
Well,
sudden.
first off, I
Hindsight
didn't pick
2020. That's the
nobody in this
bullshit.
fight because I didn't
Oh,
even plan to watch it. I literally got into
then
this fight from watching the Hangout spot.
then how you gonna shit on Timboski for his opinion though? He would have made you some money if you'd have listened to him, man. You know,
He's
like,
got a rivalry. There's a rivalry going
point.
on.
oh man, come on, man. Like Timboski,
Kenyo's
tell us
been
how
a
Tank
hater.
would have
Kenyo's
beat
been
him.
hating on me for months. He's been hating. He's a hater.
That's crazy though, man. That's crazy though, man. Timboski confident enough to do some shadow boxing, get in the ring, and do all that shit over there on the other side
There's
of
a
the pond, and
rivalry,
people want to
man.
hate on him. That shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy. I fuck with Timboski, man. That's like my brother from a UK mother, man.
A brother from a UK
James,
member. I love it.
James, aren't
What's up,
you
man?
supposed to box Super Max?
Oh,
Man,
Oh,
hey,
That
Excuse me.
came
hey,
out of nowhere.
How old are you,
it's
Hey,
Kenyo?
cool. Hey,
How
it's
old are you?
cool.
How old are you,
No,
Kenyo?
it's cool. It's cool.
one
I'll
by
say
one,
this.
y'all. Please let James come back.
No, it's cool.
James.
Respectfully, I had the nuts to actually get in the ring and try
Hey,
it.
I'm sorry,
I'm gonna
I
say
could
that. No,
barely hear
Let me
my
finish.
phone. My phone plays hella low.
No, that's cool. Respectfully, I
You
had the
might have
nuts
to
to actually
jump
get
out
in the
and jump
ring and
back
try
in
it.
then.
You know what I'm saying? So I actually tried it. You know what I'm saying? Was I actually avoiding Supermax? Not really. I'm just not interested in the shit, bro. Like, end of the day, bro, I'm a 40-year-old fucking man. I got a good career. I don't have to do what the fuck I don't want to do. I don't have to fulfill other people's dreams in a fight that they want for me and shit like that. Like, bro, I got the right to change my mind on shit, bro. If y'all want to do it, I mean, shit, you look like you're a pretty big dude. Just gain a few more pounds. You can fight Supermax or whatnot, man. Show me what I should have learned when I fought against Rocky. You know what I'm saying? But like, let's cut the shit though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, at least I tried the shit. You know what I'm saying? Have you put on some gloves? Have you at least did that? Have you at least signed up with an elite trainer? Have you did any of those fucking things? If you haven't did none of that shit, thank you for dropping them off the call. But end of the day, man.
I think he cut out. If I'm not
That's right,
mistaken.
James. Who you had training you again?
Can you
I
hear
mean,
us,
shit.
Daniel?
Yeah, I had AD, man.
Yeah,
He trained-
it's just
Nah, he
really
trained-
it's
he
playing
trained-
really low on my phone. I heard James.
No, he trained me
you
for
heard
he trained me for 5 weeks, and he told me, man, that I should have took more time with him before I even got in the ring. I rushed it because the fight deadline, and I was just trying to fulfill the agreement that I actually, I raised my hand a little too early, but I should have listened to him and actually
Nah,
sat out and
James,
came back.
I wouldn't even be coming at you if you wasn't trying to defend Pondowski.
Nah, man, but Pendusky, my boy, man, and that's like real life, man. Like, you know how the shit is, man. If you
When y'all
rock-
meet?
Say what? Shit, man.
When'd y'all
Like,
meet?
bro. Actually, you
You
want to
say
know
he's your
something?
boy real life. When y'all meet in real life?
You want to know something that's funny, man? My barber that's actually here in Atlanta is from the same block as Timboski, bro.
Oh yeah. So that
can't
means
make-
y'all met.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's my shit. Timboski, man, he's like a real life friend. Yeah, so it's like I can't make that shit up. And when I found out,
Yeah. But H-Town, now I got to get at you, man. Hey, H-Town, bro, come on, man.
Come on, I just heard.
What you talking about? America ain't got the best.
Everybody do the dance, the Humpty dance. Is your chance to do the hump.
One by one.
H-Town, name the 5 best boxers of all time, and I guarantee you 4 of them is coming out of the United States.
I mean, what am I? I'm not biased. What do you want me to say? The United States don't have great boxers.
No, you came on here trying to say that we shouldn't be saying that America got the best fighters and blah blah blah.
No. Right now, it's not the level of boxing that used to be in the States in the 90s and the 80s.
I got to go one by one, though, man. Come on.
Huh?
I want y'all to talk one by one.
For me to say that now, it will lead me to believe that boxing has not cut up to the United States now around the world, and that's a lie. This is in the 90s and the 80s when America was dominating everything like they used to. It's just not it anymore, bro. For you to think that we're just absolutely better and everybody's crazy.
Okay,
that's why you got these guys coming from. Hold on, let me finish, brother.
All right, go ahead.
You got guys coming out of Argentina. They're hella, man. They're monsters out there. You guys coming out of over there in Russia and the country, formerly known as Russia and Uzbekistan and all them dudes coming out here. I mean, there's fighters everywhere now around the world, man. For you to underestimate a fighter and just expect our guy just to beat him because he's not from America, it's crazy.
No, I never said that. I never said that. What I'm saying is they prove it in the ring. So let's take 168. Bud is the best at 168 prior to his retirement. 175, we got David Benavidez is the best. Bivol ducked him. He literally dropped the belt to not fight David Benavidez.
You cannot say Benavidez is the best 75. He hasn't fought none of the big names at 75.
Well, what I'm saying is he's getting ducked.
You ready for H-Town to go?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm saying. I want y'all to go like back and forth. Hold on. Before I read this, though, let if Connor with the $2 said, Timboski, you got Yard versus David wrong.
And I'll pick Anthony Yard again. And I'll pick him again.
Damn. You not good. Go ahead, H-Town.
Yeah, man, but you can't just say that, man, because there's
Timboski, I know
a whole bunch of fighters that
the U.S. wearing a Pacers hoodie. Hold on, this nigga's wearing an Indiana Pacers hoodie.
Oh,
what basketball team do y'all got in the UK?
And you're wearing glasses. Where was glasses invented?
I'm wearing glasses.
Yeah. There's no shade. There's no shade in that. I'm saying, where was the glasses invented? Where was glasses? Because it wasn't invented in America. So what's your point?
I'm not repping glasses. You're repping the Pacers.
No, no, no.
Timbo's a hooper, dog.
I'm wearing this because I'm warm. It keeps me warm.
Why don't you just get an all black hoodie?
Oh,
because I wanted to get this one.
Because you love American sports.
No, because I
get
love
it right.
no. Hold on. A lot of people love the NBA now. So let's not go there. Listen, Kenyo, let's stick to boxing because that's where I'll bury you in this debate. I will destroy you. H-Town will destroy you. Johnny will destroy you. Benitez will destroy you. And when it comes to debating boxing, can you name me this? Let me know. Let me know what ballpark you're in. Do you know how many weight classes there are in the sport of boxing? How many weight classes are there, Kenyo? Let me see if you're on par. How many weight classes are there?
I'll tell you the weight classes I pay attention to.
Oh, so you don't know. The answer is you don't know.
Okay, yeah, I'm just telling you the weight classes I pay attention to.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. See, you Americans comprehend what I said very well. You don't know. That's what it's called. You don't know. So just say, I don't know.
And
you can teach me something here. You understand, Kenyo? That's how we work and do things. You get?
And Europeans are kind of dominating the NBA right now, so kind of like.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Kenyo.
That's
Are the
weird.
Europeans
Weird take, bro.
dominating the NBA? Kenyo,
Oh,
yes
yeah.
or no?
Not in the Olympics.
Pardon?
He said
Not
not
in the Olympics.
You see this? You see Johnny? You see that? He took the hairline and put it back here. He took the hairline and put it back here. No, Kenyo, they're dominating the NBA. Why are you talking about Olympics? I don't understand. Listen, Kenyo, when it comes to the sport of boxing,
that's where it's at. Like if you want to talk about one European player amongst 15 or 12 other American players versus what happens when you put him with his own team, or what happens when the Team USA goes up against the rest of the world.
okay, sorry, Johnny, man. Sorry, Johnny. I don't want to sway the boxing conversation. I'm gonna bury him right now with this rebuttal. Excuse me, Kenyo. You was down almost 20 plus points to who was it? And Steph Curry and that came and dragged you back into the game. So don't tell me about this and this and that. You almost lost in that final. You let Germany win a gold medal. In fact, that's how funny it is in the world.
And
Championships.
Argentina.
Yeah, and Argentina. So I don't want to hear this nonsense. Excuse me. And you said one European player. Excuse me. You know how to count, Kenyo? Because you see my pinkies. You can count my pinky fingers, but you can't count how many European players there are in the NBA. Giannis, Jokic, Doncic, Embiid, multiple other guys. So stop with your rubbish, man. Like I said, back to boxing. Everybody gets picks wrong. Everybody gets picks right. That's what I said. I don't think you know me quite fairly well, Kenyo. I'm a representative and an advocate for our boxers, our fighting over here. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm going to go with my guy every single time. You understand what I'm saying to you? It doesn't matter. But I give great breakdowns. I don't just pick guys for the sake of picking them. I give breakdowns. I gave you my breakdown on how Dalton Smith was going to knock out Matias. I gave you my breakdown on how I thought Yard was going to knock out Benavidez. I gave my breakdown on Nick Bull, Raymond Ford. I gave my breakdown on Amma Williams and Hamza Shiraz. I gave my breakdown on Hamza Shiraz and fucking Belanga. So I don't want to hear your nonsense. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna let you come back real quick.
All right, yeah. Anyways, but no, it's cool. I mean, hey, Tim Boski likes to talk boxing. You know, I'm just here to learn and pick it up. I'm not even tripping.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I said I respect your takes. I said I respect your takes before you came up with it.
I'm fairly new to boxing. You know, I'm more like I'm a 2019, 2018 serious boxing fan. So I'm just here to go at it. But from what I've seen so far, whenever it comes down, when all the marbles is on the table, is US, and then I say second place Mexico, third place Russia, as far as the best I've seen.
Okay, fair enough. I said I respect your boxing takes, Kenyo. There's no disrespect here unless you disrespect me. I respect your takes. I said that already.
Absolutely. James, I see your message here.
Hmm?
I saw your message.
You got my girlfriend coming in here yelling at me.
Salute.
Hey, get out the camera. I'm talking to my boxing boys. These are my boxing guys.
James, I saw your comment here. Elaborate on that.
I mean, elaborate on which comment you're talking about Puel not really moving the needle, even though he's the man, he was scheduled. You know, like how he petitioned for the rematch and everything for Matias and everything. You know, how he's pretty much going to be, I mean, how WBC is already enforcing him to be next. I mean, that fight really doesn't move the needle for me. I think that fight right there is going to be similar to what Dalton Smith did to actually Matias, if not probably worse. Because, you know, one thing I really believe, man, is you know how PBC is great at marketing fighters. You know what I'm saying? I believe they market fighters so well that we believe a lot of them are better than what they really are. You know, I believe that Matchroom actually gets it right with some of the talent that they recruit, and I believe Top Rank gets it especially right with a lot of talent. So with that being said, when we're seeing some of these guys that develop from
Wait
Matchroom
a
and Top
second.
Rank,
Didn't Devin
they're
just
going to
expose
expose
that
these
that
guys
was
from the other
wrong,
side of the street.
One
Benitez?
by
So
one.
with all
One by
that,
one.
man,
Let them
Puello's
finish.
going to get
Kenya.
stopped
Let them
if
finish.
that fight is enforced.
So you said, okay, I got what you're saying. Kenya, what you had to say?
I said Devin just proved that wrong. That whole top rank, blah blah blah. They moved Brian Norman into the championship, and what did we see when he went up against elite competition?
I don't think he can hear you. There might be something wrong with your mic because you're breaking up. You might want to jump out and jump back
It's
in.
me. I'm breaking up.
Yeah,
Oh, hang on.
jump out
Oh
and jump
yeah, my
back
phone's going dead. But nah, but hold up. We're you saying that the PBC builds up bad champions, but the
in. Yeah, your connection is bad, bro. It's really bad. James, can you hear me? Oh, not James. Okay, he said he can't hear, so something was going on his end. Maybe it's a StreamYard thing, y'all. Because I know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Timboski, sound check.
Boski, 1 2 1 2.
Timboski, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay. So you heard him, right? Big Money.
Yeah,
Yes,
I heard
yes.
Boski.
I need a sound check in the chat. Do you guys hear us? Okay.
Well, I hear you clearly, Johnny. I hear you clean. Big Money.
Okay.
I hear you clean.
Everyone sounds okay. Okay. Appreciate you, Ted, for
Yo.
keeping us looped in here.
Yo, to what James said, I
He's
think
back,
that
back up.
my bad.
No, go ahead. What was you
I
gonna
was gonna
say?
say I feel like I feel like Mauricio made that call to have the Puello fight, kind of like a response to Turkey making this fight with Dalton. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I don't think he appreciated that he made that fight to be the next fight. It's like, yo, this is for a champion. This is for my champion. I get to call the shots. So I think this was kind of like a response to that. I mean, I could be wrong though.
That's a good assessment. Good assessment. James, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, no, we can hear you.
Yep.
You can hear us?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now. I don't know what occurred right there, man.
That might be a StreamYard issue because we had somebody on the panel earlier. I forget who it was. Was it Adrian? I think it was Adrian. He couldn't hear somebody on the panel. Then he jumped out, jumped back in.
Gotcha.
And we were good. So it's got to be a StreamYard issue. We'll find other ways, man, to get people to call in the upcoming weeks, man. But
Gotcha.
what were you? So Kenya wanted to respond. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, I mean, what's the last thing you heard, man? Like, I believe
The
PBC
whole
just be
thing with Puello. You don't.
We heard your take.
It could be worse.
Oh,
We
y'all heard my
your
take?
Right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
man. Like, yeah, I think that Puello's going to get stopped pretty much in similar fashion as Matias, man, because I just think PBC be really propping up a lot of these guys better than what they really are. That's all. I think just more of the prime and elite talent in the sport of boxing, man. They coming through the roots of Top Rank and Matchroom. I think they're actually getting it right. So some of these guys that's popping up out of nowhere on PBC, I think that's just all branding and the shit that we've been kind of like trained over the past couple or conditioned over the past couple of years. Like, let's think about it. Like, we was conditioned to believe Deontay Wilder was better than what he was. But when we took it deep down and look at his resume, we really seen like it wasn't really shit. And then when he fought other people across the pond, he was really exposed. So I think Dalton Smith's going to expose some of these guys real soon.
I mean, if he does or if he doesn't, I still want to see that fight only because we were supposed to get Puello versus Matias too, and we didn't get that because Turkey stepped in. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see it.
I agree. We may I think we may have a new caller. Sutter Kane, what's good, man?
Yo, what's the word, my bro? What's popping with you?
Chilling, man. What's good?
Chilling, man. I've been listening to you for a while, bro. I mean, for a while and everything. Yo, I just be listening, though. You know what I'm saying? I be backstage just listening to the joint, yo. Cool at night when I'm chilling and stuff, man. Love the show, bro. Listen to it for a while.
Man. Thank you. Welcome,
yeah, definitely.
welcome aboard. You got to call it. Why you haven't called in?
I mean, I just like listening, bro. I'll be too busy, man. But tonight I had to call in for that nigga Timboski. I want to talk to him about the whole America UK thing and
Let's
stuff,
do it.
yo. Like for real. So what divisions is he talking about? Because I'd love to know. Like, if we talking about heavyweight division, y'all
Nah.
niggas got that. I give y'all that in the new one. But what else are you talking about?
He's talking about 140, and I can agree with him on
Get the fuck
140.
out of here. Let me see. Let me go to 140 right now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna chat GP. We're gonna fact check this.
Bro,
All right, cool. So we got 140, right? So right now 140.
Dalton
Right
Smith.
now, okay, we got 4 belts in 140. Right now, we got
Mhm.
Teofimo Lopez, who considers himself an American. Richardson Hitchenson's who considers himself an American. Gary Antoine Russell, who considers himself an American. That's 3 Americans versus 1.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to rise of a young rising prospect in Adam Azine, who I also believe in as well. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no,
Like
I
they got
agree to
some
that
good.
part,
They
but
got
we
some good.
talking about like
They got good shit.
champions. We
Champions?
talking about
Nah,
champions though.
they're relevant. You know what I'm saying? They're relevant in that division, man. It's
I mean,
probably
I
what
can
he's
get a
saying.
nigga down
Like,
the block who's a fucking prospect and relevant. Like, you know what I'm
come
saying? But
on,
I'm
my
talking about
nigga. Come on, my
champions.
nigga. You ain't doing that. You ain't getting a nigga down the block. That's an actual
Bro,
true
come on, bro. We talking
prospect.
about, but I'm not talking to you. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the other dude.
Oh, Timboski?
Yeah, you can move to the
you here?
side.
Timboski?
Give me
Oh,
Timboski.
whoa. Timboski, you got this.
Yo, Timboski, you said 140. You said that UK is dominating right now because y'all beat a nigga that I knew y'all can beat.
See, I told you the boxing gods cut you off, man. I told you the boxing gods did it.
He's back. You
I
hear
can't
us,
hear you,
Sutter?
sir.
We
The
can't hear
boxing
you.
gods. It's the boxing gods, Johnny. I
Can't hear
told you. You were a starter. You want to mess with a great one? You want to debate with a great one?
Nigga, you ain't no fucking great one. Nigga, you said Devin, you said who was it? David Hay was good. That nigga ain't shit. So you ain't no fucking great one, bro.
Oh,
Chill
so
with
you
that
seem like
shit.
a so
David
you
Hay
seem
can
like a
suck a
casual.
nigga dick. So check this
So
out.
you seem like a casual. You seem like a casual. So now I have
A
to put you back in your
casual?
place. So
Yo, let me
you come
put
to
you
get checked.
back in
It's
your
all right,
place,
Johnny,
bro.
man. It's all
Tell me
right, Johnny,
what
man.
champions you got at
I eat these
140. If we
guys for
talking
breakfast. I
140,
eat
what
these guys
champion
for
you got?
breakfast.
One
I
by
eat these
one,
guys
y'all.
for
Okay,
breakfast.
come eat me for breakfast then. Come on. I'm waiting. Come on.
So can
Come eat me
you're
for
gonna answer
breakfast.
your
We're
you're
gonna
gonna
talk
answer
about
your
140
compatriots. You're
right
gonna
now. We
answer
ain't
your
talking about no other division than
You're
140.
gonna
I
answer your
gotta go one by
compatriots
one.
question that
Hold on.
look, you're stepping in the ring. You're stepping in
Motherfucker,
the
put
ring
the
with a great
camera
one
on, matter of
when it
fact.
comes to this debate and
Put the
shit.
camera on.
So let me ask you. You're stepping in the ring with the great one. So let me ask you.
Oh my
Let's see if
gosh, bro. You
let's see
said
if you
that
can
shit
get
already,
past.
nigga. Get to the
Let's
point.
see if you can get past this first hurdle, nigga. How many divisions are there in boxing? Because if you
Nigga,
don't know, I'm
fuck
not
a
having no debate with
division.
you.
We talking about
No.
140.
See.
Nigga,
You're
stop
having
the
a debate.
semantics. We talking about
No, there's no
140.
semantics.
My
I
homeboy
need to know
here
that you're on the
said
same
that we talking
wavelength.
about one. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about them divisions. I'm talking about what's up at
No, excuse
140.
me. That shows me what your boxing criteria is because I'm having a
Oh
debate with
my
someone that
gosh,
doesn't
nigga.
know.
That shows me
You
on
wanna
welfare, nigga. Can you please tell me what the fuck this shit is at 140?
Because I don't want to start disrespecting you on this platform
Nigga,
of
you can do
Johnny's.
what the fuck you want to do, nigga. Let's rock it. You
One by
acting like,
one,
nigga,
y'all.
Let's
please.
rock
Come,
what,
nigga,
you
let's do
fucking
this.
onion
Let
head.
him,
Let's
let
rock
him
what.
talk,
Hold on,
though,
hold on.
Sutter. Let him talk, and then
Let's
you
rock
go.
what.
Look
Hold on,
at you,
hold on,
you
hold on. Hold
fucking
on, hold on.
dope fiend.
Let's
Look at
rock
you
what.
like you
Let's
suck
rock
dick
what,
for
you
dope,
fucking
nigga.
onion head
We gotta,
idiot
we
boy.
can't do that.
You
We
little
can't do
onion
that.
head.
I'm gonna get
The fuck out of here, bro. We talking about
Excuse me.
140, bitch.
Johnny. How do you want to deal with this? Because I'm not going to shout and
Nigga,
disrespect
let's
you.
do it, nigga. Stop talking to him, nigga. I'm talking to you.
Hey,
Yeah, but you
you're
gotta,
not
Sutter,
not
you
gonna
gotta let
jump
him
through the screen
talk.
and do
One by
shit.
one. One by
You're
one.
not
One by
gonna
one.
jump through the screen and do shit. So sit down and stop fucking sweating, nigga. Go get a towel and wipe your fucking head before you start pointing your fingers and
Timboski,
shit
go
at
ahead.
me.
Go ahead.
Are you crazy?
And
Are
then
you
he can
mad or
go
something?
first. Oh,
Are you
Lord.
crazy? Oh, Johnny, don't worry, Johnny. I'll keep it respectful. I'll destroy him in boxing conversations because he couldn't answer the simple question. He's another guy that doesn't know how many weight divisions there are in the sport, but you want to debate me. How dare you think you can debate me and you don't even know how many weight divisions there are? What are you talking about? We don't care about divisions. We don't care. Well, you better start caring, nigga. You better start caring. What are you talking about, David Hay? You're a casual boy. You're a casual little boy. What are you talking about? David
Yo, did
Hay
you mute
is a
me? Oh, you
fucking
didn't mute me. Okay,
David
there we
Hay's a
go.
monster.
I gotta,
David Hay's a
gotta let
monster.
him
You're
talk, my
complaining
brother.
because
Okay, you
you
can
ain't
go.
got no
Yeah,
cruiserweights.
that's what I'm saying.
You
Let him
ain't got
talk.
no cruiserweights. You could compete in cruiserweight and most really get somewhere for America, nigga. You can't do shit. Neither can your fucking country when it comes to heavyweight division right now, cruiserweight division, 168 division, 160 division, 140. What do you want? What else do you want? Huh?
You said
Huh?
168. Who's the undisputed champion at 168 before he gave up the belts?
Nobody, sir. So next,
Oh my gosh, bro.
nigga, next.
Yo, the way you say nigga is not
Who's
even
the undisputed
convincing.
champion? Who
The
is
way
it?
you
Go on,
say
who is
nigga
it?
is not even convincing,
Can
bro.
y'all,
I'm gonna be
can
real
y'all
with you.
keep it respectful,
I said, who
please?
is it? Who is it? Who's the undisputed champion at 168? Nigga.
Terrence
How do
Crawford.
you
This
want
nigga
to say.
said nigga.
However you want to say
Yo,
it.
check this out.
Nigga,
Terrence
however you
Crawford
want to
just
say
beat
it.
the man at 168. So honestly, it's Terrence Crawford
No,
until he
Terrence
gave up the
Crawford retired,
belts.
sir. So next, wrong. You're wrong about that. Next.
Oh my gosh, bro.
What do you mean?
You
Oh
want
my
a
God.
month? Yo, you want
What do you mean?
motherfuckers
What
to
do you
sit
mean?
on
Oh, don't call
Wikipedia
for
all
God.
day.
Don't call for God. God is going to tell you that Terrence Crawford's retired as well. So is that a lie? Or
Okay, let me ask you a
did we miss
question.
anything
Are
out
we
here?
going to 140? But who just beat the face of boxing just now? Who wasn't? It wasn't a fucking UK dude.
Excuse me. You asked me who the
Oh my
undisputed
gosh,
champions that
bro.
won. See, you already buried it. You already buried yourself.
Okay, whatever, bro. Let me ask you a
dig the
question.
hole.
What's up with 140? When I came on
How
here,
do you
y'all
dig
was
the
talking
hole?
about
How do you
140.
dig the hole,
One
Johnny?
by
How
one,
do you dig
or
the
I'm gonna have
hole?
to
Yeah, I'm
use
gonna let
you.
him go. His
One
voice
by
is kind
Johnny,
of
one.
funny anyway. Come on, let's
Johnny,
roll.
how do you know? You sound kind of
I'm gonna
funny. You
mute. I'm gonna
sound kind
mute
of
you real quick.
funny.
I'm gonna mute you real quick so I can listen to you. Here we go. Go on.
You sound
Oh,
kind of funny. You sound kind of funny because you don't know what you're talking about. I already burnt you, and you already buried yourself in the fucking trap, the trap hole, because you said who's the
You look
undisputed
like a
champion.
dope fiend, bro. Look at you. Look like you
keep
smoke
it
a lot of dope, nigga.
Hey
respectful.
bro,
What's
look
wrong
up,
with
look like
y'all?
this. Can you see your forehead? Hey bro, can you see your forehead, bro? I know if you look up like this, you can see your fucking melon head. You fucking idiot. Don't start with me, bro. I'll
If you got
bury
a
you both
girl,
in the
she'll
Go
trap.
back
suck
to
my dick
box.
and rub
Go.
my
I will
head.
Oh,
bury
that's
you.
enough,
You
man.
want
That's
somebody that's
it.
got
That's
one,
it.
nigga.
Both of y'all got to get muted now. If y'all not gonna stop.
Sorry, Johnny, man. Johnny,
Here we
I
go. This
want to
nigga's
ask
whole
you,
night's
Johnny.
fucked up now. He ain't gonna
I
be
want
able
to
to eat
ask
his
you, Johnny. I want to
oatmeal.
ask you, Johnny. Who is the undisputed champion, Johnny? At 168.
There is none right now, but it was Crawford when he beat
Thank
Canelo.
you.
How can you say thank you? You asked who's the
Nigga,
undisputed.
shut the fuck
How
up.
can this guy? How can this guy say thank you? Are you
That's
dumb or something?
Yo, you could tell this nigga gets no pussy.
Oh
Like, can
man.
we please
oh
go to this
man.
now,
All right,
Johnny? I'm
Oh
we
sorry,
gotta
bro.
go. We
oh
gotta go.
gosh.
That's it, man. Yeah, we
All
can't
right,
keep
bro.
doing this.
Peace.
No,
We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this.
no.
Jesus.
See,
I
Johnny.
Damn.
You have
this
twisted
is
and
crazy.
dilute low
Okay.
IQ, low criteria guys like that. I don't know where you found that little beater bug ass, hot dog face looking motherfucker, man. I'm sorry, Johnny. I don't
Back
want to
to
to do that. I tried to
boxing.
keep it to boxing. He's
Back
just
to boxing.
disrespectful.
Back to boxing. Come on.
Disrespectful.
I
I
got it.
mean, well,
I got it.
Johnny, let me
Lord
ask
have
you this
mercy.
then. Let me ask you this then, Johnny. Out of all the champions at 140, man, does Dalton Smith probably have the second best win?
Out of all the champions at 140, does he have the second? But who has the best win?
Probably Teofimo when he took it from Taylor,
Josh
right?
Taylor.
And you're talking about the best win beating
Probably.
Matias? Let me
Now
see.
think
Let
about
me
it. Like, look at
see.
who Gary
Yeah,
Antoine beat. Probably,
yeah,
right?
yeah. You're probably right. Yeah, might be right.
Mm-hmm.
Might be
Yeah,
right.
Teal's first place. He been reigning the longest too.
Mm-hmm.
Tio's win was the best, so I get that. Second, yeah, I would say yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, listen, man, we gave Dalton his flowers yesterday on the show, man. He cooked. He absolutely fucking cooked. I want to see him again. He made me a fan.
I'm
He made me
surprised.
a fucking fan.
Surprised you ain't been a fan, man. Like you really didn't watch how he handles the pace.
No, I'm not gonna sit here and say I wasn't a fan. No. I guess
Okay, I got you. He's
I'm not gonna say I
now he's
wasn't
must
a
see
fan,
TV.
but now it's become like, whoa, hey, who is he fighting? It wasn't like that before. I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't like that. Like, oh, now I'm interested. I want to see him. When does he fight again? Who is he? I want to see him against this guy. You know, I'm interested now. Now I'm invested. Put it that way.
Now he's the hangout spot fight chat type worthy now, right? Now you like okay,
We could definitely talk about him a lot more. Absolutely,
for sure,
absolutely. But it was never do. You know, deal. We don't disrespect fighters here like that. I was
No.
picking Matias to win, but I wasn't saying that to diss Dalton Smith.
I mean, that's what's crazy to me when a lot of people saying, nobody believed in Matias. I'm like, the bookies said otherwise, man. The bookies had it Matias as a slight favor. So it's like, let's stop lying to ourselves here, man. Like we playing hindsight and Monday morning quarterback switching up. Like a lot of people believed in Matias, and he had moments in the fight that he could have took over, especially in the fourth round, but he didn't capitalize. That's
They
really
were
what it
not. And let
was.
me tell you something. I also put a poll out there. I think it was a few days ago, and it was overwhelmingly favoring Matias in the poll. That's what I'm saying. There weren't. There were a few people that were picking him, especially people that jumped on the panel, but there weren't a lot of people that were picking him. At least the ones that jumped on the panel. Big money. You listen to the show. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you right. You right.
There weren't many.
I'm
I know.
one of the few, and I also have the most unique, because I haven't heard anybody else speak on it, but I have the most unique take on why I didn't think he was going to win, because I thought his head wasn't in it. I thought Eddie got him off his game. I thought Eddie had a great campaign of putting him out of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because Dalton Smith, to a degree, I felt like he had a real big challenge ahead of him, messing with a guy like this. But when you add in the fact that Eddie played that whole mind game on him, putting out the test results of him popping dirty, that shit just fucked him up, and it seemed like it did, because I don't feel like he was in it. He didn't fight like I would have thought. Like the way I've seen him fight before, I didn't feel like he was fighting like that this go round. You know, that
Hey,
first round
Tony.
was crazy.
What's up, H-Ron?
Yo, no, this is the crash out spot for real, bro. We got first we got White Claw Vega. Now we got Hard R Timbowski, and we got Mafia Johnny. Man, everybody gets a crash out name on here. Man, I need to give me a crash out name.
That was a heavyweight fight right there.
Man, what the hell's going on?
Sutter came in throwing haymakers at Timbowski.
I'm Switzerland, baby.
But again, my thing is, y'all want to argue with each other, all right, but stop, let each other talk, and then y'all cursing and the D word and the F word. I'm like, come on, man, stop, man. But I get it. There was definitely a lot of emotion in that argument. That was crazy.
Bro, you ain't never been on the back call. The back call is
go on the back call, dude. You got people in the chat telling me let them fight. Let them fight. Yeah, some toxic. People
Johnny
love
don't like
crashed out.
Big money. The people love that shit, man.
I know, but Johnny don't like all that filth, flarn filth.
It just filth, flarn filth.
Hey, money. Johnny don't know what sells, man. He just throwing dollars away, getting them off the panel.
You know what? You probably
I hear you though.
Maybe you're right. H-Town, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm throwing dollars, but it ain't about that too, man. It's like
Your integrity. I respect that, Johnny. I respect that.
D words and this, like I'm trying to grow, man.
H-Town, he want respectable boxing talk. He want minimal blow-ups and crash outs because we already know Johnny's the most susceptible. And as soon as Johnny get on tape with another crash out, it's going to be a 5-hour live over on.
Oh yeah, that's just Tone's content. That's it, man. He just Johnny in round one producing content for Tone.
You know, Tone's gonna clip this crash out between both these dudes. That wasn't even a crash. That was an argument, bro.
Wait. Here goes right here. What is happening in the hangout spot? We got the Hard R Johnny. What is going on? This is what we do at the hangout spot.
What is going on at the hangout spot? You got child talking to each other the D word and this and that.
Everybody pulled up for smoke with Boski. That shit was crazy.
I don't mind. Like I said, I'm not trying to do it for like a half hour. Like after a few minutes, like. Because I'm like, yo, let him talk first.
Hey, Timbo, my dude, bro. Timbo been my dude since day one.
Yeah, we rock with Tim Boski.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, Sutter came in for the smoke. He dismissed James Benitez. I don't even want to talk to you. I want to talk to Tim Boski. Because
he came in swinging.
James tried to defend Timbowski. He was like, man, I don't even want to talk to you. He came in with the smoke. It was kind of funny.
Shout out to James though.
For hours though, man. He said, that's my brother, man. That was
This is Timbowski's a Russian name.
Yes. Excuse me, Johnny, man. Like I said, Johnny, man, this is your beautiful platform. You know, we're not here to disrespect nobody. You understand?
Nah, you were defending yourself. I mean, you were defending yourself. There's not.
I try to keep it boxing. I start off with it. See, Johnny, this is how you pull out the negative weeds. You understand? You just give them simple boxing questions, like how many weight divisions are there in the sport? But you want to argue with me, and you can't even name how many divisions there are in the sport, but you want to argue with me and not credit the lower weight divisions. This is what I'm saying to you. That's what American fans think of the fucking sport. Oh, we don't give a shit, man. We don't give a shit. And yeah, you're not gonna disrespect James Benitez, not on my watch. You're not gonna disrespect H-Town, baby. You're not gonna disrespect him, not on my watch. You're not gonna disrespect Johnny on his own platform, not on my watch. You understand what I'm saying to you? It made no sense. No sense whatsoever. And he's a grown ass man. He should know better. I thought he was gonna come respectfully. I thought he was gonna come with respect. Like I said, I respect everyone's boxing opinions. We're not gonna agree with each other. We're not gonna all disagree with the same thing. I understand that. It's Johnny's platform, and he tells us what to do on this platform when it comes to the sport of boxing and everything else. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of it. It's as simple as that. You're not gonna disrespect me or him or anyone else on this motherfucker. Simple.
Yeah, he was giving me flashbacks to H Money and shit.
What? I don't understand. I don't get. And then he took the disrespect to say David Hay ain't shit. David Hay ain't shit. We don't have anything. Dalton Smith. Oh, he beat a nigga. I already knew they was gonna get beat. Oh yeah. See, everybody had Matias losing now all of a sudden. Like Benitez said, Johnny, Johnny is a very honorable man, a man of his word. He said he had Matias, the same way how he said he had Brian Norman Jr. You don't see Johnny crashing out and taking back what he's saying. I told you, I had David Benavidez. Sorry, I had Anthony Yarde beating Benavidez. He got
You
crushed
gonna
up.
get him wrong, man. You're not gonna
I
always
don't
get him
get it.
right.
Yeah, I don't
nobody's
understand.
perfect. I'm not trying to be the smartest guy in the room. I'm a boxing fan. You're gonna
I'm
get
here to
some right,
learn.
something wrong.
Hey,
We're here to
Kenya.
learn from Johnny. We're here to learn from H-Town. We're here to learn from Benitez. We're here to learn from Coach Bermudez. We're here to learn from Vega. We're here to learn from Big Money. We're here to learn from the different guys. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know everything. I just know that I know a lot more than a lot of other people. Like that dumbass pretzel head fucking cheesesteak face
Calm
looking
down,
motherfucker.
calm down. He
I'm
gone
sorry.
now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He
I'm sorry,
gone.
Johnny, man. I
He
apologize, Johnny.
gone. He
I
gone.
apologize.
Okay.
I apologize.
He cool though. Son is cool. He just went after you like, wow. I mean,
I apologize, Johnny. I apologize, Johnny, man.
it
I
was that
apologize. I don't
whole
want to
I mean,
bring
honestly,
any.
man, Timboski,
that was a touchy subject.
Vega,
But he cool,
Tim-
dude. He cool.
We trying to push Johnny's
Crashed out,
platform to positivity. We're trying to push it out there. We're trying to network. We're trying to expand Johnny's progression in the sport of boxing. You understand?
for sure.
yeah, man. But like I said, man, Timboski, Vega, low nose. I mean, these guys are rabid boxing fans. They watch everything. You know, they watch the lower classes. They watch the smaller divisions. They watch. Man, these guys know amateurs. You know. So I
And
mean,
they
for you to
talk
go at one,
boxing.
yeah. If you want to go at one of these guys, you got to get your shit straight, man. I mean, these guys live this, man.
That's a fact.
You know, me and Johnny, we live it too, but we just get a lot of flashbacks about, back in our days,
Yeah, true.
Yeah. We the back in our day old guys, but these guys are engulfed in it right now.
And
Yeah.
Kenyo, you didn't make me take off nothing, my boy. I
What
got
Kenyo,
hops.
Kenyo's still in the chat going after you.
But hey, first of all, if y'all don't know anything about Timboski, Timboski's a hooper. He played basketball. Timboski is an avid NBA
Why
fan.
you took off the Pacers hoodie? He said
They don't believe when I say I can play ball. They don't believe y'all live. Will go and get the ball right now, man.
Yeah,
Go get
man.
the ball right now.
Oh man, this is so is this the true H-Town? This is the true crash out spot? That's what you said?
Yeah, this is the crash out spot. I tell you, we got Hard Timbo, we got White Claw Vega, we got Mafia Johnny.
We got a lot of characters. I ain't gonna lie. Good characters. These are great characters, man. This is not just
We got Paws Alberto.
Oh God, Paul's Alberto. Lord have mercy. With the loud mic. It's hit or miss. Look, hold on.
Okay, over there.
Hold on,
The
hold on.
Globetrotter shit.
Wait. Hold on. Shit. I gotta try to put this on the big screen. Look at this, y'all. Look.
I mean, the boy's a hooper, dog. That's what he do.
This doesn't really prove anything. This don't really prove nothing. This doesn't really prove anything. But I just let you know that I did play ball. You get me? I did play ball for a bit. So you get the jab step, you get the pump fake. You know what I'm saying? You get all that.
Pump fake. Wow. The chat loves it. Look.
I did play ball, guys. I did play ball.
He's a former Globetrotter over here. Lord have mercy. Trini, you seen that?
That project basketball a little different.
Tell him.
He got that Euro step, though, Trini.
Yeah, he gonna catch.
Timbo got that Euro step.
Catch that Flacco elbow. Now salute Timboski. What up?
Salute Trini, man. Salute Trini.
Chilling, man.
I wanted Trini, man. I wanted to get at you, Trini, man. About we had an agreement. We agreed to disagree because you believe that Matias the stoppage was a bit early. You know what I'm saying to you? So I wanted to know if you went back and watched the fight and would have changed your mind, or do you still believe that the fight got stopped early?
Yeah, I rewatched it. Yeah, man. But you gotta look. This is coming as a person that watched all of Matias fights. I seen him hurt before. He made 5 people quit. He was champ, first time down, busted up his eye, Dalton's muscular. He was gonna start getting winded. It was working to Matias.
Hey, Trini, you think it was stopped early?
Yeah, absolutely. Being that it was Matias.
My boy, did you see his legs?
Yo, let me cook though. Let me cook. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I didn't get a chance to see his legs. He didn't get to walk. Yo, come here. None of that. It waved off. You see the energy he got when they waved it off? Look at how he got hurt in the ending of the 4th round. You know what I'm saying? He came right back in the 5th. This is what he does. Like, this is how Matias operates. But I'm good with the stoppage, man. Like I said, man, he'll fight again. It's all good. Dalton earned it. It was an excited fight. He fought the right game plan. I just thought that it was 30 seconds left in the fight. That round took a lot out of Dalton. It was gonna end like the regular Matias fight. He would have pushed through stamina and he would have quit or stopped them late. That's what would have happened. So
I
I
don't know
stand on the
about that,
stoppage
big
being
dog,
short,
because
man.
big
You
dog,
gotta go back and
that
watch some Matias fights. See how hurt he
I
was
know,
before
but
he
he
went
was hurt,
rock,
bro. He
rock.
wasn't a flash knockdown, Trini.
No,
That boy,
his first
he
time
had
being
his legs
down.
underneath him.
Yeah, I mean, it's an argument that it's just being his style and all that. Come on, bro. He made 5 people quit. Let
Yeah,
the
man.
corner throw the towel, bro. Come on, bro. 30 seconds left. Like, come on, man. Let's be for real. Like anybody else,
But
it's
you
fine. But
talking
being there
about
with
28-year-old
Matias
old
and his history,
Matias, bro.
referees
This is
gotta know.
33-year-old
Referees
Matias.
gotta know the champ. Referee gotta know the champ of who they're reffing. They gotta know the fighter's style and all that. See what they see. Come on. Look at Berlanga. Look at Tim Zutz. Bakram was telling the ref, "You want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? Come on, bro. Like, let's be for real. He's the champ. Bullshit stoppage."
Yeah, but
Maybe
Trini,
Dalton, maybe they robbed Dalton from pulling it off, or you know what I'm saying, whatever. Or maybe give Matias a chance to even go in his corner, telling him, "Bro, don't come back out." And I know Matias quits on the stool. Come on, bro. You the man that make Matias quit, but give him a chance.
He's
That's
the
all I'm
man to
saying.
stop Matias.
He earned the chance.
Trini,
Yeah, all that, and it's not no
Trini,
Puerto Rican shit. Like I said, I don't get into all that. A lot of motherfuckers
Trini,
follow boxing just to kick that racist shit. But just
Trini,
like that's the safest way to kick that Puerto Rican slander. You know what I'm saying? It's online. Just like the
Trini.
shit they talk to Timboski. Nobody talking to Timboski like that in a UK bar. Like, come
Oh,
on.
you know that.
You
Nobody
know
will
what I'm
talk to nobody
saying?
like
It's
that
just
in real life,
so it's
because
not that. I'm just
Trini.
saying, as the fighter Matias was, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? He earned the benefit of the doubt. That's it.
Yeah, but Trini, I want to throw something at you. I got a question for you. You keep bringing up the Belonga one against Shiraz, right?
Who wasn't a champ?
Do you feel? Yeah, but you keep bringing that. Weren't you just bringing that up as an example of they should have continued to keep the fight going?
Yeah.
Do you feel that was smart to keep that fight going after what happened?
But that's what I'm saying. But it's Matias. This is what Matias do. Like, you gotta hit his. Like I said it too. Like in a conversation there, I was like, yo, Matias actually has a defense for the clinch. And Vega laughed because he's like, bro, you managed to pull off Matias and defense in the same sentence. But he does, like, he wants to, give him a chance, man. He turns on his engine at 7, 8, 9. It's just what he does. He walks you down. He's been doing it. You know what I'm saying?
my
He's been
opinion on
doing it.
that,
They're talking, hold on for a second. They're talking like this man was an A-side dude that they was matching him up with people for him to walk through. He earned the boogeyman name, bro. When he was in there with Darashef, Buddy McGurk's fighter, he was there to lose. He took 8 fighters O's. He wasn't no fucking A-side fighter with walk through fights that this boogeyman shit is made up. He earned that shit, bro. It ain't what it is now, but he earned it, bro. And he earned the right to get stopped the right way, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Go back and watch this man fight. He's not your average boxer. He has his own style, and this is what he does. And that's it.
Trini, but may I ask you a question, sir? I'm not too sure. I don't know. That's why I want to ask you, Johnny. Big money, H-Town baby. I want to ask you from your perspective. Even though he got caught on the Ostarine, correct? Even though it was a small dosage, it's not allowed in the sport. Since he got caught on Ostarine, or he got, he failed the drug test. People started saying that he looks human. He looks human, or because he wasn't getting tested beforehand. I think he was, but the test wasn't really coming out, getting out there
Well,
as it
if you
should be.
listen to what I said, it looked like your average Matias fight to me. So no, I'm glad the Ostarine shit happened early, because to me it was contamination. If they would have tested him before the fight, we would have never got the fight, because it would have been a high dose
but
if he was taking
either way,
something fucked up.
that's just bullshit, because people say the same thing about Ryan. They're like, oh, he was so cut up. Look at the Rolly fight. When you could literally go on Ryan's timeline before the Rolly fight, all he was doing was drinking, eating bad, not training, and of course he's not gonna look ripped up.
Some people say he
it
did
is
that
what it
so he could
is.
cover up that Ostarine in him.
Fair enough. I just wanted to ask you, Johnny. You say that, or salute, Mr. Bermudez. Salute, Mr. Bermudez.
Salute, coach. And last night I thought I was the only one saying it, but I thought there's a lot of people that agree with me. So
If Austria could give you a better chin, you should have gave it to Amir Khan, and he would have been undefeated.
Or whatever.
Hey Trendy, I watched the fight and I recognized who that ref was, and I thought it was you was right. Sometimes as a coach, I'm looking at things in an emotional way where, I'd rather save my fighter than him get his ass whooped. And
so you seen the ref at the parade for Dalton in the UK? He's over there.
No, I don't. No,
I thought he was on a float over there. Too bad. He can't celebrate in PR where the party yams is at. Timboski, link up.
Yeah, so I know the ref. He actually refed a lot of my fights, and he has a knack for doing the same thing. He usually take a step back, wave the fighter over onto him, and grab his gloves, clean them, and then he allowed them to fight. He never did any of that with Matias. I could show you fights that there's what's the Sam, what's that Italian heavyweight that fight for top rank at times?
Guido
Melanecki or whatever.
Guido.
Cianello.
So remember he fought he had I don't know if it was an upset or what, but I don't know if the dude was a Canadian or they was fighting in Canada. You could probably look it up on BoxRec. If you could look up that fight and the way Guido, it was the same ref. The way Guido was hammering this dude was like out on his feet. He got dropped. The ref was like, walk this way, walk that way, and let him fight. And then he didn't give the same chance to
Matias.
And the referee definitely stopped the Matias fight way too early. And this isn't. And this
do
is.
You agree? Because you agree that ref should have a little research on the fighter they reference style to know what, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, mentioned before too, this fighter's known for holding. The ref should have some kind of idea so they know what to look for.
Everybody. So is everybody? Is anybody drinking on here?
Negative.
No, I'm at work.
It's good. Everybody good? Because I don't even try.
Yeah, that crashed out earlier, man. That's this.
No, I ain't trying to go back and forth with motherfuckers that drinking.
Yeah, no, this ain't the channel for that, man. That earlier call was like, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know. Popped up flipping.
Let them finish.
Hey, Coach, that Guido fight you're talking about, what are they also saying in the announcer saying what the ref doing? He wants to see the guy get killed or what? Because if I remember that fight, it was really bad.
Yeah. Oh, you watching it?
Yeah, no. I remember seeing the fight. I remember talking about it that the guy could have got killed in the ring, and what the hell was the ref doing?
That was the one in Philly, the last fight. Or you talking about a couple fights ago?
No, it was like a couple of years ago. The one I'm talking about.
I don't know if you can see my phone here real quick.
Yep.
Put this up. So the dude's already half dead there.
Right.
And then look, he already told him, hold on, let me rewind that for you. So let me get it right.
Yeah.
I say Coach Bermudez had the evidence on deck straight away.
So he told him right there, walk that way. He walks that way. He's done. Right.
That's all I wanted, bro. Thanks for taking the time out, Coach.
So now, well, hold on a second. So I told you he had a couple of my fights. So this one was Timboski's favorite fighter, Kurt Scooby, on here.
Against Adam Lazim?
No. This is he had dropped some. See, this guy, he told him to walk this way, walk that way, clean his gloves. So this is about understanding who Matias is as a fighter. He's not a slick boxer who needs a reset. He's a pressure engine, right? He's a pressure engine. His whole game is built around wearing you down, dragging you into deep waters, and breaking you late. Everybody could agree on that, right? You You don't judge a fighter like that off one bad sequence.
Correct. He's a long
Right.
fighter.
Exactly my point.
One by one, y'all.
So we've seen we've seen time and time again, seen Matias take punishment early before and come back to drown guys in the second half of the fight. That's literally his identity. So when you pull the plug that early, you're not protecting the fighter, you're interrupting the process that makes him dangerous. Right?
Yo,
So,
this nigga hit it a nail on the hammer. Like, bro, I
so
appreciate
now,
your mind, bro.
I get, but I also understand the referee responsibility. Safety always comes first. But there's a difference between a fighter being hurt and a fighter's being finished. Matias was still conscious, still trying to work, right? Still physically present. He wasn't taking unnecessary shots. He took boom, boom, 1, 2, boom, got dropped behind the ear, and that fucked up his equilibrium. And my man, by the time it would have took him to say walk here, walk there, he would have been fine. He was already hurt, which I don't agree. I don't agree what he did, right? I don't agree anything. I believe to be humble. I think he has to learn how to be more humble and clinch and do shit that H-Town don't like. But he have too much ego. So, but by the time the ref would have said go here, go there, I think he would have been all right. And there was like 30 seconds left. So
there's 30 seconds left in the round, yeah.
Yeah. So early stoppages, it changed outcomes. It even changed careers, and it changed the narrative. We got my guy at which I'm learning to like, Tim Boski. He's on here talking his shit. 2 more rounds of that fight, it would have been we would have been like, hold up, Dalton Corner should probably stop the fight because he was getting a little bit smothered and drowned. He wasn't getting warned a lot for holding.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Bermudez? Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Yeah, wait, let me
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I just think the ref didn't give Matias a chance to show what he's shown in his entire career. And that's his build
coach.
Survive hell and come back from that fire.
Coach, respectfully, how many fighters have we seen come back from the behind the ear shot? Once they hit that shot, their equilibrium is pretty much gone for the rest of the fight.
Some prior Matias fights.
And no, man, but we never see Matias get hit there, bro.
And Timbo,
we never see Matias get hit like that, bro. There's a reason they gave Trinidad.
Take back.
Let me go, Trini.
Take that shit back.
Y'all going one by one, man.
Trini, let me go, Trini.
I don't like to put 6 people up here. One by one, please.
Like I was saying, they gave Trinidad those opportunities because Trinidad had the reputation of coming back and going down and coming up. You've never seen Matias down like that. So, I mean, the ref saw the legs, shaking. He looked lost. Y'all say he looked like he was there. Yeah, okay. Everybody looks like they're there once the fight's over. You don't know what would have happened. He could have hopped on the last 30 seconds and just put him away. Put him away.
This is the same ref that was just fighting the dude from
Italy. I know, Coach. You're right. I agree with you.
Why would he? And then again, if you read, I only could tell you about, and I'm not even. If anybody know about our beef with Matias, if everybody know us, know our beef with Matias.
But Coach, so are you insinuating that?
Gotta let Coach finish, H-Town.
I'm not here to defend or root for. I'm not here to defend Matias or root for Dalton. I'm just here to prove that the ref, his way of reffing. There's something called the gate test. Everybody know what that is? The gate test. So within the manual of ABC rules for all the referees, this is why, like a few years ago, you didn't see referees telling somebody walk over here, walk over here. That's everybody here has been on to boxing for a while. So we have to agree that we just started to see this, right? Hey, walk over here, walk over. So they just put that into the manual. It's called the gate test, right? He didn't implement that. You saw him implement it with the guy from the Italian guy, and you saw him implementing in that Scooby fight. And I could show you about 5 other fights that he did it on. But why didn't he didn't do it with Matias? I think I'm not saying, it's just something to ask the ref. Like, if you could
let me land real quick before I go back in. Yeah, that's a great point. The ref changed his style, and Matias fought his style. And put it down. Like Coach just put down this argument for me. No more debating with me. I heard what I had to hear. I'll keep listening. Stay up, H-Town, Timboski. You already know, big money. You know what it is. Hard
Yeah,
to stand
10-4,
up.
man.
Coach, what up? You already know. Johnny, we'll look up. One.
All right, Chase.
Go ahead, H-Town. I know you wanted to get your point across, H-Town, when Coach was talking. Go ahead, H-Town.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen a lot of fighters recover from that shot. Usually they come in and just get beat down some more. Even after they go sit down in between rounds, they never recover. That shot always seems like been one of the killers in boxing, where you just shoot your equilibrium and it's gonna be gone. You're gonna be getting a beating like Wilder was, because you're not gonna have your wits about you. He didn't look like he was ready to fight to me. I agree with Coach that the ref didn't go through the proper procedure before he stopped the fight. But in my eyes, I mean, you want to see the guy get killed? I mean, the guy was hurt bad. It was no flash knockdown. Like, I mean, maybe just people have more belief in him, and it's not Trinidad, man. Trinidad will get up, and Trinidad didn't look like that. Trinidad didn't look lost when he got up.
But this wasn't a one-sided thing, though. It's not like Matias was getting brutalized and Dalton Smith looked like he wasn't touched. He was hurt
a
too.
competitive fight, hell of a fight.
Right.
Amazing.
And the point that I'm making is that both guys had damage. There was room for that fight to continue. I said that earlier. You know what I'm saying? Nobody agreed with it, but I said it earlier. He could have let that keep going. This guy was a champion. This guy was this first time he was down. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I'm thinking different because a couple fights I've watched, especially last year, I watched a lot of Japanese fights, and they let the guy continue. And these guys, a couple guys died last year, but that's the nature of the sport, man. And to me, Matias looked like he was done.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, H-Town. My apologies. Go ahead.
Yeah. And 33-year-old Matias is not 28-year-old Matias. And for those of y'all think that, hey, his resistance is the same, that's not the way the human body works. As you get older, your resistance doesn't get better, bro, especially when it's to taking blows and getting hit. Coach will tell you that. That's why when a boxer ages in the ring, they're not talking about their physical age. They're talking about the time he's been in the ring and the damage he's taken. That's why you never saw Floyd age in the ring, because he avoided that damage. This guy
had 2 losses, bro.
Yeah, bro. We're talking about he's like,
and they weren't
done, bro.
Losses.
Like he didn't look like but he's been in wars. But Matias gets hit in the face all the damn time. That's his style. Get punched in the head. You think as you get older, you're gonna get better at getting punched in the head?
But see, that just because that may be true doesn't mean that Matias, a warrior, could not have bounced back.
He could have. This is why I do give credit to Coach Bermudez for hanging out that point that the ref could have, and arguably should have allowed Matias to have the real championship status and allowing Matias to be Matias. That's why I agree with Trini's point also, that Matias, the ref didn't allow him to turn into what we normally see him turn into. But it's the fact that no one really speaks about this component. Mr. Bermudez and Johnny, and Big Money, H-Town baby. What do you think about him? I think that his coaching change has been a big component for him. When he left, who was he with? Sorry, who was he with before? So was it Salas? Who was he with before?
Panda.
Oh, Panda. Yeah. Yes, he's with Panda. Yes, he's with Panda. He left Panda and he left. I think the guy's name's Nelson. I think it's Nelson Jr. You know who that is, Mr. Bermudez?
No, I don't know Nelson Jr. No, is that his?
Oh yeah, no. He works in the corner with Panda. Matias.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so when he left those guys and he found his new trainer and the new headlights of the new fame. When I say fame, he got a lot more notoriety. When people wasn't really speaking on Matias and they were calling the boogeyman. I think he was more in love with the sport. Since he's got pay rises, a lot more notoriety. Like I said, maybe he took his eye off the ball. And like I said, the coaching change has been a big element for me when it comes to someone like Matias. He doesn't really make no adjustments mid-fight. He fights one way, one-dimensional. That one dimension does work with the likes of guys like Isaac Cruz, Maidana. I'm just talking about real pressure fighters, Lemos. Educated. But Matias. I would like him to go back and watch. Watch guys like Golovkin. If Matias could implement a double jab at least, or he was better at mid range to long range. I say he short distance, short bursts, short crispy hooks from different angles and shit. We wasn't really seeing much of that yesterday because he was finding it difficult, to break through Dalton Smith at times. Dalton Smith fought his fight as I think it was Big Money. If it wasn't Big Money, it was somebody else that said that he didn't really follow his game plan. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't really follow his game plan. But then the game plan that he did follow seemed to be a great outcome because I don't think Matias was expecting that from Dalton Smith to stand on the inside with him and trade short shots. His timing was better than Matias, his anticipation, his reflexes. He's the younger fighter, and H-Town is right. Someone like Terence Bud Crawford that is almost 40 years old is in better shape, better condition. He's more, he's got more durability, and he's a lot older than Matias. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, that's just a funny point right there. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Bermudez, when it comes to Matias's coaching change, Johnny, as well?
Yeah,
Hey, Kenyo, I had a Bud over Virgil, and I got Brian Norman Jr. over everybody. Dog. I don't know what you're talking about. That I don't pick black fighters to fight back. You crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That's your own belief.
Yeah, coach.
Probably if you're talking to the chat, why don't you type in with them motherfuckers?
Exactly. I'm like, what the hell is this talking?
Hey, yo, coach, I ain't gotta take that shit, homie. You know what I'm saying?
But I think Matias leaving Panda was bigger than I think it was a bigger factor than people want to admit. When he left that camp, he didn't just leave the trainer, he changed environment. He walked away from a high altitude train. Where A-Shot, you know where they train at? Was in Mexico, is really high.
Yeah, in Mexico City.
That's where they were training at? That's where Panda's gym is?
I think so. They're in Mexico City, man. I think so, or fucking over there.
It's really, really high altitude there.
Yeah, I can't, it's got a fucking Indian name, bro.
Because he walked away from that high altitude training, and that matters, especially for a pressure fighter whose entire style is built on output, attrition, and late fight dominance. High altitude isn't just cardio. But remember this. Remember the kid that fought on the undercard that got dropped in the first round, Cintron?
Yeah.
Everybody with me?
He mentioned Cintron.
Yeah, he mentioned this. The recovery I think high altitude is about recovery between exchanges, punch resistance, and being able to sustain punishment while you're tired. When Matias got knocked out or got dropped, you could see it. His gas tank and his durability weren't the same.
Somebody's y'all gotta mute y'all mics, man. Somebody's getting back feed. With Coach talking, I'll mute y'all.
Yeah, so a fighter like him need every edge that he can get because he's not a hit and move guy. Altitude could get. I'm not saying that altitude is going to guarantee the win, but abandoning a system that was because when he got with Panda, he was rocking, and that high, his endurance was good, his resilience was good, and that gamble, that going out there, staying away from his family, all that paid off. Sometimes the loss isn't, about tactics in the ring. Try to understand that it's not about tactics in the ring. It's about decisions made months earlier, in the gym. So I think if he would have been out there with Panda, even though I'm not saying that Puerto Rican dude, he's a new he's a kind of a new trainer, but he's good. He's really good. Panda is good, but I think the high altitude, given his engine and what he likes to do in the ring, I think that would have helped him a lot.
Coach, I was saying that Panda was training. So he was training Centron, right?
So he trained Centron, and Centron even said, because remember,
That's what it
Centron
was.
got caught,
Yep.
right? And he said it. He said, man, I spent months up in that with Panda in a high altitude, and that made my body recover very well. So I think if Matias would have did the same, he would have. Man, I'm telling you, Tim Boski, man, I know, that's your guy. And I know you root for him, but trust me, if that fight would have went around the 8th, 9th, 10th, man, Dalton would have been in trouble.
He was in trouble in short spurts of that fight.
Yeah,
Mr.
right.
Beat.
Like in that 5th round, before even he knocked the dude out, like before that, it looked. I don't know, but like in the 4th round, like Matias got a little trouble too. But kudos to fucking Dalton, because when that 5th round came, he was kind of like, I was thinking, everybody that was watching it with me was like, yo, we're gonna give him like 3 more rounds. He's starting to fade. But he pushed the hell out of his system for that 5th round coming out. And man, he got the job done, man.
That's what I'm saying to you. He had to bite down and
Sit
Mr.
down.
Bermudez, I know where Panda and that train is a place in Mexico called Toribo. Is it Toribo Ortega in I think it's in Guadalajara. Is it Chinahua? Is it Chihuahua? Chihuahua? Is it Chihuahua?
No idea.
Chihuahua?
Chihuahua?
Is it Chihuahua? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
It's got to be Chihuahua because there ain't no Tijuana because there ain't no
Okay,
altitude in
yeah.
Tijuana.
Chihuahua. Yeah. They train in a place called Toribo Ortega, Chihuahua. That's where they would. Yeah, that's where they.
Yeah,
That's where
I don't remember being the altitude being that crazy in Chihuahua either. In Mexico City, it's crazy.
Well, he's got multiple gyms. He's got one in Chihuahua. He's got one in Guadalajara, Jalisco.
That's the other gym.
Oh, that's another gym.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kenyon Taylor just sent a super chat, y'all. $5, man. Fuck it. Dalton's so good. Move up to 147 and fight Devin Haney. What y'all think about that in the panel? At Coach Johnny Dinero, H-Town, and Tim.
I like it. I always pick against Devin Haney. Give me Dalton.
Oh.
And that's funny. That's funny. Devin Haney had a chance, opportunity to fight. The belt that Devin Haney won off of Regis, he dropped that belt and allowed Puello and Matias to fight for that belt. And then now Dalton Smith, well, we want to call him Delta. Let's call him Delta Smith. Delta Smith that knocked out Matias, has that belt right now. So, Devin Haney had an opportunity to fight Dalton Smith. You know what I'm saying to you? But he moved up to 147. So no, we're not going to do that. We're going to stay at 140 and we're going to defend our belt against the challengers, against the competitors, the top of the top. You know what I'm saying? We want to unify. Top contenders we're defending the belt against. Simple as that. Dalton Smith showed me different levels last night. He showed me that he can change levels real well. He showed me that he can stand on the inside and trade with the best of the best. He showed me that he's got a decent chin. At least, I don't know if it's granite just yet, but he showed me that he's got a chin. He showed me that he's a junkyard dog. He showed me that he can make adjustments. Semi-auto adjustments just before mid to late back end of the fight. He made adjustments real quick. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, like I said, man, he showed me a lot yesterday, and I want him to go in there against the rest of the 140 division. Whether that's Gary Antoine Russell, that will be a good 50-50 fight. Him and Richard Hitchens will be a good fight. We need to see if Richard Hitchens can get past Oscar Duarte, because that's another tough fight. I believe that he will be the victor in that fight. So let's see what happens with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Let's see.
Devin could fight Lewis Crocker, bro. He don't
Word.
need to step up there.
Hell yeah.
And coach, let me ask you this.
At 147. Vegas said Dalton Smith is so good he should move up to heavyweight and challenge Usyk.
Yeah, right.
I got Dalton Smith.
What you got, Big Money? I'm sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
Coach, if that ref made that call and this fight was in the UK, wouldn't they call it a fix?
No, I don't know. I just think he still has to prove himself. He beat Matias, and usually when champions beat, you can't. He's not Matias still. He's still not Matias. Matias has some type of accolade that he did in his career. I'm not sure like which one, but he is like a two-time world champion.
Yes.
And just because Dalton beat him, that doesn't mean that he's that guy, right? I just think that he's it's a little premature to say that. One win, especially under those circumstances, doesn't automatically elevate you into an elite company conversation. He still has to prove himself. Beating this version of Matias, who was defensively irresponsible and possibly compromised with all this other stuff.
What do you mean by compromise?
Hey,
and Tio is the guy at 140, man. We need to stop the hate. He's been the guy. He's the one that called Matias and pulled his card, but then his manita was hurt. Mi manita no puedo pelear. When Tio called him out. So let's not act like Tio ain't the man in this division.
Yeah, you're right. I think so too. I think Tio was the man at 140, and he was the man at 35. He was the man at 140. He's beat these guys. He beat who he beat?
Lomachenko. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat Richard Comey. He beat Pedro Campa. He beat Steve Claggett. He beat Jermaine Ortiz. He's going through the
none of that was at 140.
Yes, he beat Claggett, Campa, and he beat
Claggett was 40.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying he beat
at 140, and so was Josh Taylor. But what do you mean by Lomachenko?
I'm just saying what H-Town said. Like, he's a man at one. Like, he's the champion at 140. If we got to name a champion at 140, it is Teofimo.
Longest
Not only that, Coach, if he beats Shakur, he's gonna be the only guy in the last decade that's beat three top 10 pound for pound fighters on his resume. The only guy. Nobody else got that.
Wow. And Olympians too, right?
Yep.
I think to go back to what you were saying, Coach, with Dalton Smith, I agree. We do live in a world where, and I say this all the time, right? It's a "what have you done lately for me" world.
Yeah.
And now everything, everybody's saying this and that about Dalton Smith, things they weren't saying before this fight. But I think it's the way he beat Matias that has everybody today, Sunday or now Monday, excited about him being a potential future the man in the division. I don't believe he is either. I'm not on that bandwagon. I'm not going to get on that bandwagon. I will give him fucking credit. I will tell you that he made me a fan. I ain't going to lie, especially with the way he fought.
No, he bit down, right? Coming out of that round. And I seen the scorecards.
Hell fucking yeah.
I seen the scorecard. The scorecards was 3-1, 3-1 for Dalton. And then other dude was tripping. He had a 3-1 for Matias.
See, yeah, that was crazy because we were calling that fight and we had Dalton winning. Yeah, we had Dalton winning that fight when we were calling.
3-1 sounds right. Right? 3-1 sounds.
No. To Matias. What was he doing?
That
he drunk?
Yeah, that one ref was.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I mean, we had Dalton winning that fight.
Wow.
Yeah, the majority of people had it here 3-1. A couple people had it 2-2.
Yeah, so that 3-1 sounds good. 2-2, you will have to argue with me, but 3 rounds is official. 3-1, I mean, and but it seemed like it was about the tides was about to turn. And I think Dalton Smith could. I mean, I would actually try to, do what I can to petition not to fight someone like Puello, a slick southpaw that's going to move. I don't know how experienced he is with that. I would do everything in my power to try to get him away from that fight and build him because he could be a superstar in the UK. They could build him like they did what Vega was talking about yesterday, how they built Kell Brooks. But to go against a tall southpaw that's going to be negative, and he's going to have to chase him down. It's just something different that he would have to get used to in training camp.
And Mr. Bermudez, what you see? As for Matias, Where do you see him going from here, Johnny? H Town, Big Money. Where do you see? What fights do you see him going into now? Where's the momentum shifted for Matias now? Some people want him to retire. Some people still want him to go on and fight, move up to 147 and fight the likes of Devin Haney and those other guys. And one more another question attached to my question A, question B now. Sorry for you, Mr. Bermudez and Johnny, and H Town and Big Money. As for Devin Haney, do you think that they're gonna force Devin Haney to fight Keyshawn Davis, or you think they're gonna force him out of the 147 division to go up to 154? And how do you see the likes of that fight playing out? That's the second question. Thank you.
We'll go with the first because those are two totally different questions. So let's go with the first one.
Yes, my apologies.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, as far as Matias moving up to 147 and like fighting Devin Haney, that'd be a good fight for him because he wants to clinch, and Matias loves fighting in the clinch, and he's got those little short hooks that are devastating. I mean, I'm not. That's the truth. That's a good style matchup for him. You know, like because he wants to clinch. He's not a guy that's going to be off the back foot the whole fight, you know, and working the jab. He jab and clinch. Matias wants to be in that clinch. You saw he was hurting Dalton in that clinch, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. To me, Matias should probably go back to rebuild and take a couple easy fights, see where his jaw's at, and you know where his punch resistance is at, shall we say? But he's getting older, man, so he can't really take that long. He can take one or two tune-ups. By that time, he'll be 34, 35 years old. And then where's he going? You know, where's he going? He's just an older fighter, and the door's starting to close on his career, and I don't think he'll have any more championship opportunities, man.
What about you, Coach? Because I know Big Money answered that earlier. So what about you?
Where does Matias go from here?
Yep.
Honestly, this is a crossroad. This is kind of like a crossroad moment. The talent didn't disappear, right? It just doesn't disappear overnight. But the margin for error is definitely gone. He has to decide who he is now, not who he was. First thing, I think someone should sit him down, like his. I wouldn't say trainer because trainers usually don't talk like this, but his management team, his promoter, they need to structure. They need structure again. That means the right trainer, the right environment, and probably going back to what worked: discipline, defense, and conditioning. If he doubles down on toughness and ignores the warning signs, man, the sport's going to finish in faster than any opponent can. So the smart path is reset, like H-Town said, rebuild against the right level of opposition, right? Tighten the defense, and prove he can adapt. If he does that, he can still be dangerous. But if he treats his loss like a fluke instead of a fucking lesson, this is how contenders quietly slide into being gatekeepers. So this fight didn't end his career, but it ended a version of Matias that could get by on will alone. And I definitely don't think he should go to 147 because his thing is take punishment and then give it out later. Those guys at 47 are punching hard.
Well,
would you put him in with like an Antonio Moran?
I take it out. Yeah, that's a little disrespectful, but if I had to say so, yeah.
That's a layup, man.
No, but damn, you got to be marketable because everybody gonna be like, "Oh, dang, you really finished,"
But that's actually what you were saying without saying it, right?
Yeah, but the marketing team had to be a little smarter than a Moran.
Well, what about a
Rodriguez?
But you're right. But someone like that, but it just got to be there's more people out there like Moran, but it can't be Moran itself.
God, like somebody not in the top 15.
Yeah, it just got to be somebody that people think they're tough. You know, it's marketing, right? It's marketing.
Man, but that shit could backfire on your coach, where a guy that used to be tough all of a sudden becomes tough again.
Yeah, then
You
you
know?
really done, right? If it backs on,
Yeah, man. That's.
But if
I
he
mean,
if he
give them the
resets though,
can, man. I'm a firm believer in give these guys a can. And once they take a knockout loss, give them a can. You know, let them get that confidence back. Let them get punched a couple times where they're gonna take it. You know, it just I don't know, man. Just damn, man. To recover from those concussive blows just like in 2 or 3 months and go back to a guy
no,
that's gonna knock you around.
you got to get a hyperbaric chamber. You got to get red light therapy. You got to really treat yourself. But he got to stay out for a second.
it wouldn't be his first time though.
Yeah,
He's done this before.
But this is what I'm saying. Like you can't really once you start to lose some scruples, you can't you can't get that back. It's not like what you brain cells that you lose. It's not like I'm gonna rest up and get it back. Nah, you lost that. You're trying to preserve the rest that you have.
I like this one. James Benitez said, Regis. What about Regis?
That's perfect. Regis punch resistance gone. He'll probably that would be good build up and
then let him fight Pitbull Cruz after that.
Former champion.
Yes, I said this. I
want to
said
see that
Regis.
fight against Pitbull. I ain't gonna lie. Pitbull
said-
against
I said
Matias.
Regis and Matias is a. I said Regis and Matias is a good fight. Both guys in the back end of their careers. The winner will move on to something. Will put themselves in line against the elite level competition. The other guy will have to look at themselves in the mirror and ask, do they still have it at this point of the career? Regis coming off a victory of Jojo Diaz. He said he wants to move up to 147 though, so that's kind of interesting. Bermudez and Johnny and H Town big man. How do you see Regis? I'm just saying because he did say that he's going to move to 147. So I don't know how you see him at 147 against those other guys. And
Matias said he's moving up to 147.
No, Regis did.
No, Regis Progress.
Regis said he got a fight coming.
Yeah. And I was skeptical about Regis because Regis at his late age now is the first time he's been in a real camp. According to him, this is the first time he's been in a real camp his whole career. So you're in a real camp already on the downside of your career, on the the later end of your years in boxing. That's I don't know, man. This sounds funny to me.
No, he's been in camp before. His trainer's a good friend of mine. He's been in camp before.
Then he must have been shitty on his old trainer then, because he was talking about I've never been doing this, never been doing that, never left the family.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing when fighters get at the end, like he's Miguel Cotto was notorious for this. So this is the Puerto Rican fans. Sometimes they get blinded. Like Miguel Cotto would lose to someone, get a new trainer like Pedro Diaz, and people are like, oh, he would Diaz now, and have a couple fights, lose, then go with Freddie Roach. He's like, oh, he's with Freddie Roach now. So that's
marketing.
That's like the blueprint. And then with each trainer, he was able to make his career a little bit longer.
Matias is with Coach Hector Bermudez now. The Puerto Rico connection. How would that work, Coach?
No, it probably won't work.
Why would it not work?
Because he'd need to be with me for like a year before I could probably, it'll probably hurt him if he comes with me and I'm trying to teach him something and then he'll go fight in 8 weeks or 10 weeks. It's like that'll hurt him more than anything.
Man.
So if he came to you, Coach, and said, Mr. Bermudez, I would like you to beat him or train me, that you would have that discussion with him.
Man, Coach is gonna have Yo-Yo and Polanco beating on him, bro.
No, I will have a discussion not with him. I will have a discussion with his management team and his promoter, and I will structure something that I will want and I would need, and I would definitely put Moran on the list and Regis Prograis.
but coach, all jokes aside, don't you think he needs?
That's not no. I'm not joking.
No, but I'm saying,
You
don't you think he
sad,
needs a
brother. You
year?
Hell yeah, coach. Keep it a hundo.
You don't
one
think
by
he
one.
needs that kind of time that you would want to put into him? Just, you know what I mean? Like you think he would want to get back in the ring in the next 2 to 3 months? I don't think that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
A year though.
I would definitely speak to his management team. Be like, yo, listen, give me time with him, and I'll let you know in a month's time where we can go. And then this is the type of opponent that I need, and then get us right back in after probably 2 fights, and that'll be a year of me working with him.
I'm gonna throw that out there. I'm gonna tag
I think
somebody
that
to
makes
tag
sense.
somebody to tag somebody. I need Matias and Coach Bermudez to hook up.
Well, I really think he should go back to Panda.
Panda.
Yeah.
And then fight Pitbull.
Well, Panda's technical side of it was because Panda spent a lot of time in the national team in the U.S., so he learned a lot of that style, right? So I think he should probably be a little more professional. So I think he should probably let both trainers work with each other. I think that if there's not an ego, if there's no ego involved, I think it'd be awesome.
Yo, Coach, what about against Scooby?
Yeah. Definitely show me the money.
Oh, now we talking money. Ooh.
Definitely. I mean, who I'm on Matias side or I'm on Scooby's side? Who's side?
Scooby.
I don't know. You tell me.
Definitely. I need
on Scooby side. Now.
I need my guy to make some money.
He made money against Adam Azim, right?
Goddamn right.
The wink. The wink was worth it, baby. The wink was worth it. The wink seen around the world, yo.
Hey, yo, I think
we got this bag. Let's get the fuck up out of here.
Hey, Johnny.
What up?
Remember the Mo shirts that they had that reflective shit on them, and when you move, the picture will change? We need to get one of those, the coach, where his face doing, and then when you move, it winks. Man, that's a money maker, Johnny.
I gotta make a shirt, man, with his face on like this.
This is like, I haven't got. This is the first time. I think it's been around 5 days. The first time
Oh no, hold on. It's this one. That was this one.
Joe, what the fuck?
Rest in peace.
Man, no one knows. No one knows what's going on.
That's right. We killed it, man. If y'all don't know, y'all better ask somebody, bro. Big Money, you was sleeping. You don't know about that. You better go back and watch the playback.
I'm gonna tune in.
Everybody going back to Panders and all them other ones, man.
But go ahead, Cole, what were you saying?
I know, it's just that high altitude is awesome, H-Town.
Homo had put it in the chat, man. It's Chiquisapiki or something like that, and Estado de Mexico. Yeah, that's it's an Indian name, bro.
Send one to Roger that, Coach. He want a shirt.
I sent him one of the shirts I already got. It's a wrap.
That shit is a Rizzy.
It's over.
It's over, Hova. No more. You say you're a side boy.
He sold out like 50 Cent, man.
Yeah.
Coach's 50 centavos.
No more salty nuts.
He got he got sold, bro. Coach had a price. Everybody got a price, man.
Nah, definitely. We're moving on to something else.
Oh shit! Right.
I was waiting to see Coach on the commercial and shit, wearing the top hat and a monocle.
Ace out. Thank God I didn't order another batch. I was
feeling guilty for not ordering the batch. I was like, should I order so many shit?
Oh,
Hey, son, you ain't ordered not one batch? That's crazy.
Nah, man.
these are
I waited out.
dudes. These are all dudes that claim like they rock with you, coach, and they don't fucking rock with you.
Crazy.
Put out the t-shirts, but I'll buy the wing t-shirt, man.
Meanwhile, I was repping that brand every show. For what?
Johnny, you just like eating snacks, brother.
For what?
You getting free snacks, you eating snacks.
I do like my late night snacks, I ain't gonna lie. Matias versus Albright. I like the other one you said. What was the other one? The first one. Not the Scooby one. What was the first one before that?
The person that bring real fundamentals, composure, and a professional pace, not just flash. It's the 147 that matters. He doesn't panic under pressure, and he's not relying on any gimmicks to win rounds. He's coming to fight. He's coming to put pressure, technical pressure. He's fighting in Puerto Rico.
I wonder who that is. Is he fighting the co-main event?
Yeah, there's pressure, there's expectation, and that's Puerto Rico's a knowledgeable crowd. And
you said 147?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I think I know.
Rolly's fighting in Puerto Rico.
He all right. He all right. I think I know what he's talking about. He all right. He all right. I think I honestly I think he needs a better coach. But
I think this should be I think it should be H-Town fake, because every time H-Town come on here and he's talking about a certain style that should be implemented and this and that, and
Bro, I fuck with Polanco, coach. I like Polanco.
Nah, he be hating. He be hating, coach.
I just want to hate, man.
He be hating. He does his best hating when you're not on the panel. You know that, right?
He's just hating to hate.
Yeah, man. Just
hating on Polanco when you're not on the panel all the time.
Like they keep saying that I never pick black fighters. I'm like, what the hell? Ain't Brian Norman Jr. black?
Nah, he Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he Mexican, bro. The senior said that his grandpa was Mexican, so es mi primo.
I think that would be an awesome fight, man. With Polanco and Norman.
Yeah.
I think it'd be an awesome fight.
Yeah, I agree. That was on my my wish list when we did that show.
And me and Johnny, we were the only two that wanted it. Everybody wanted a softer touch.
Fuck the soft touch.
Be a lot of questions answered with that one.
Yeah, when we did remember we did that show, what we want to see in 2026? If we could play matchmaker, that was one of mine.
Oh, it's the H-Town equals Hate Town. Ooh.
Yeah, I run Hate University, where we teach you how to hate on everything.
That is accurate. Somebody wants you to fight Two Tones at Border Wars?
But Two Tones, my brother, dog. I don't even know who me and Tone. That's my brother.
Call of Duty brothers. You ain't gonna fight them?
Yeah, nah, man. We Call of Duty brothers for sure.
Brothers over there.
We Yam brothers over there.
Hey, yo, we got to do a better job on funding these guys that come on the panel, man.
What you mean? Who?
Wildin', yo.
Who? Which one?
Wildin' on Tim Boski.
Oh,
crazy.
That was the first time he came on, man. He came right after.
I was, I was like, okay, new
I'm trying. You're right, new caller, right? Exactly.
He came out shooting the wrong. I'm like, oh, no.
Hey, that was like Tweety and Stock Chasers.
He even dismissed Benitez. Benitez try to be the shield. He's like, yo, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to Tim Boski. Suck my D. Oh my God. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. What's wrong with y'all?
I know. Like, what is people from that be doing this? It's crazy.
Johnny's like, it's a family show.
It's a podcast, damn it.
Hey, Tweety and Stock were at it, and then 2 weeks later they eating chopped cheese together.
That is true. They're actually tight now.
Yeah.
That was one of the best crash outs of 2025 too.
I remember Red Cup was like doing that to me. He was like,
damn.
People were voting that one of the best crash outs of 2025.
I was like, damn.
What the fuck is going on here? Like, damn. Mind your manners, man. Shit. Hold it together. We talking boxing, man.
Yeah, word, right? And listen, whoever come on a podcast and take things personal is crazy. Even you, Johnny, because you crashed out a couple times.
On who? Who did I crash out?
I don't know. I never seen that. I never saw that episode. I gotta. You should send it. You probably won't, but you should send it to me.
What episode are you talking about?
That they said that you cracked. You went all the way in.
That was one that he went in deep on.
Which one was that one though?
The dude that be coming on here.
You talking which one was that one?
The dude that like the Raiders.
Yeah, homeboy. Yeah, well, gas out of you about when he say you're an Asian, you're an Asian, a hater.
Racist. Somebody called me.
Yeah, Asian racist.
Yeah, I definitely crashed out on that one. That was the only one.
Johnny and Ness was the best crash out, bro.
Nah, you was I mean, rightfully so. You was bugging out on when Red Cup was bugging out.
What you mean?
You was like, calm the fuck down. You was like, everybody shut up. Because dude was just yelling. He was just bugging out.
I was trying to get people to shut the fuck up, man. What the fuck? Like, I had to take you out. Yeah.
Yeah, you kicked me off. I was quiet.
Yeah, but I brought you back on.
Hey, coach.
I just wanted to break it up. Neutral corners, bro. That was the only way. Lord.
I want to see this dark side of Johnny.
Nah, that was the only one.
That's the mafia spot, dog. That's when he turned into the mafia spot.
Coach, if you didn't see that one, I forget what show it was. I'll find it. Somebody will find it.
Yeah, I would like to see that one.
But guess who gaslighted that?
Vega.
Yep, your boy Vega was on there. He gaslighted that shit because he called me. I think he said, "You, what are you racist against Japan or something?" I don't know. It was something.
Yeah.
And that kind of ticked me off.
And that racism and
Vega did instigate. He did instigate that.
Yeah, and then the other one was cheerleading on it. And I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I was pissed.
I think I even threw in Johnny, what's up with that?
I did, yeah, exactly. And then they were all gaslighting. That's what it was.
Johnny said, "You ain't going to expose me on my own show."
Hey, coach, but what do you think about that? What he said earlier, Haney moving up to fight Xander. You know,
Haney moving up to fight Xander.
So you got Haney fighting the Puerto Rican Haney?
Apparently Bill said he's on the list
after he beat that guy for the title, Garcia.
Yeah.
Hey, put Polanco on the list. That's what they need to do.
Man, they don't want to fight no punches, coach. You know that. They got lucky with Junior. I'm telling you, man.
Another thing that with Matias and Dalton Smith, like Dalton Smith is 18-0. When you got people like Dalton Smith, like Rohan Polanco, these guys these young motherfuckers is gonna die in the ring. You got to be careful with these guys. You got to train for these guys. These motherfuckers, their whole life, they want to be world champion, and they finally get it. They ain't gonna go out easy like that.
Yeah, you got to take them across the world and have them fight at a weird ass time where they ain't ready to do that.
Yeah, it's definitely a move. But yeah, he moving up. I mean, I don't think Xander's is an awesome boxer. I don't think that he's a puncher. I think, but I don't know. I think he'll be a little too big for I don't know about that. I'm always up in the air. I know Xander Zayas is an awesome boxer. He's very, very skilled, but he just doesn't have no crack.
But look at that picture right there, Timbo and Haney. Timbo about 220. Look how big Haney is, bro.
Yeah,
They don't look small.
Yeah, so it might be it could be a fight. And Bill's a genius. He gonna fish out who he could beat and then blow them up like they're this monster and then beat them so they can get all the credit.
Yeah, man. Then I don't think they're gonna fight Ryan again, man. They're gonna stay away from Ryan.
But it depends how Ryan looked this time around. The best thing Ryan could do is if he could beat this guy, fucking fall down and do something where he could look bad or vulnerable. People don't get title fights. They don't get like fucking fights that when they're looking good. They get those opportunities when they look like people could beat them.
Yeah, people act like Haney picked Regis because he was looking good. They forgot Regis looked like shit before he fought him.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. And that's the same way with when they picked Brian Norman. Brian Norman got dropped. He looked terrible, and these people picked him. What's the Mexican American dude? Or no, I don't
Yo,
speak.
hey man, hey, bro.
What Mexican American
Centennial?
dude you talking about?
Brian Norman Jr.'s family, bro.
No, the Mexican dude that picked him that thought he was vulnerable, and he won the title from him.
Santillan?
Santillan? Santillan?
Yeah,
Santillan.
Santillan. Yeah, Santillan.
Yeah.
They picked Brian Norman because they thought he was vulnerable. He didn't look too good. He got dropped. He's young. I think there's an interview out right with Najee. Him and Najee did an interview. Is it coming out tomorrow?
I knew somebody was gonna bring that up.
Yeah.
Is it? Shit. I don't keep up with everybody. I keep up with.
I would have flown to Atlanta. I would have got an interview too.
Hey, Shot, they doing a hangout spot bad.
Hey, that's what they're doing me bad too, coach. Because I'm a supporter, man. Those my guys.
Johnny in his head is like, don't crash out.
I mean, me and senior was like my cousin now. Now he ain't even around.
I haven't seen the interview. When I see the interview, I'm like, whoa, what is this? An interview here and not at the hangout spot? First? Wow.
What if he's wearing the Hangout Spot t-shirt? Will that count? Will that make up for it?
It make me feel better. It make me feel a little bit better. Not a
As long as he points to the right side of it.
Or maybe he mentions me in the video. Who knows? I don't know. I ain't see the interview, but man, don't worry. Listen, good things come to those who wait. How about that?
Johnny,
You'll be back
Johnny,
on.
don't worry, bro.
Be back on
Look
here.
at Ness, Glaze, Devin.
I just
for
haven't
years.
I'm just not a pushy guy. I'm not a pushy guy. I let dudes, you do you, take, holiday, do you. I'm not a pushy guy. Maybe I should be a little bit more pushy. I don't know.
Hey,
But
listen,
it's all right. It's all right. I'm good.
The squeaky wheel get the oil.
Somebody said I'm hurting right now. I ain't hurting.
Closed mouths don't get fed. Tell them all the things, coach.
Malcolm said the A-wall spot.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
We all good. Don't worry about it. I'm a
The
shock.
milk carton spot, bro.
No matter. The milk carton.
Johnny, just don't say nothing, Johnny, because
I ain't even gonna say nothing.
you sound like like you're getting emotional. You're hurting. Hey, Sean, call these people. DM them, man.
You fucked up, coach. I ain't gonna lie, man. You be doing me dirty, man. I'm
Coach,
good, man. Look at me. I got a smile on my face. Look, I'm good. I'm
Coach,
good.
I used to be on TVV, and they're coming after me, and then here Brian Norman Sr. in the chat backing me up. That's my dog, H-Town, this and that. Now, man, I can't see my dog. He gone. He off the leash. He left the yard.
I'm gonna have to make some phone calls tomorrow because now the chat's killing me. All right.
I'm putting up pictures on every post. Have you seen my dog?
You gotta start tagging people like, yo, where you at? We need you on the hangout spot. What's going on? We need answers.
Hey, I think I think he really went through some things because he was saying that in on the podcast that he did go on.
Who you talking about? You talking about senior, not junior.
Yeah, senior was like, man, he had to like put the phone down. Like,
no, coach. He told me the same thing.
Yeah, he was hurt, and rightfully so. That's his son. That was a big fight for them. Man, I just think just like what I said about Dalton Smith, the young fighters, man, young killers. Norman is an awesome fighter. He just needed time to develop. I don't know if Norman's the guy that, I think Norman got him to where he got him to. Not saying he's a bad trainer, but I think he should. That other guy that they have seems like he's a decent guy.
What other guy you talking about? You talking about Coach?
The older guy that hit the mitts with him?
Oh, Byron?
Yeah, I don't really know, but I heard some of his instructions in the corner.
Yeah.
And they, even Brian, even Senior's instructions was right on, but sometimes the instructions are not really backed by some type of the drills that's being done in the gym. They need labels, or they need some type of names. So when you're saying them in the corner, you know exactly what you're talking about. Now you just need to drill them a little bit more. And I don't know. I think they could work on his fundamentals better. He likes to jump in a lot, and he leaves his feet.
Mhm.
But I think I think he still could definitely come back.
Man, Coach,
Malcolm
I'm gonna
said,
die on the hill.
Mhm.
I'm gonna die on that hill that they didn't prepare correctly to acclimate for where they're at. Plenty of fighters have talked about how dry the air is out there, how hard it is to get used to fighting in the heat. It's been said, man. I think they went to Japan. They handled Japan's climate good. It didn't bother them, and they thought, well, we could just go out there the same like we did in Japan. And I think Senior putting it on himself that he failed Junior in that, because they should have been out there a whole month, before that fight. I don't know, man.
H-Town, I just think you're not giving Devin Haney his just due, man.
Nah, man. He ain't getting no just due, bro. I know Junior can stop that man.
Y'all know I'm a Norman guy, but come on, man.
Man, I know if that fight was in the States, it wouldn't have been the same fight.
Got to keep it a buck. You got to keep it a buck.
Yeah, he did his thing, man. He did his
He went
thing.
out there 2 weeks before. He did the same thing in Japan. They went out there 2 weeks. They didn't go a month out.
Man, they were 10 days out there, bro.
Was it 10 days?
10 days.
I don't know. I mean, so if they would have went out there 14 days, which is a full 2 weeks.
Nah, man, they should have been out there a whole month, bro. 30 days.
But Devin Haney didn't go out there a month before.
Devin Haney's been going out there religiously, man. Every year he goes out there and spends months.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to.
Hey, Devin Haney's acclimated to over there. He knows what it is, man.
But you know what?
Yeah, that's props to Devin Haney. Props to them for being a.
I don't think that they should think like that either. They should just think that they lost to the better fighter, so it makes them better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that they should even look at it that way. Well, the only reason why we lost is because we didn't get there a month in advance. So we could you lost to the better fighter. So, I want them to be able to get better from this, right? Not make, and I'm not, you understand what I'm saying, right, Coach?
Yeah, I understand. You're saying that. Give the credit to Devin. They did what they did. But a lot of times when you don't know what you're getting into, it's safer to just go out early. To go out early. And I was talking to Velasquez. I was going through the fight with him, and he said that the time in Australia did kind of mess with him. He didn't feel, he felt like he was in shape, like his heart was okay, but his body wasn't acting right. So that's a thing, man. That's a thing. I think sometimes.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that's what it was?
With what? With Norman?
Yeah. Do you agree with H-Town? That's the reason why he lost.
Is the fight different in the States?
I don't know. I don't think
that's a good question. I can't say yay or nay.
I think experience won that night.
Yeah.
And the technical failures that Norman has, Haney was able to, because think about what exactly did, besides the knockdown, he jabbed and smothered. He jabbed, and then he killed time. He killed time, jabbed, killed time, smothered, clinch. That's it. That's what you should have been preparing for.
When I say take it easy, I'm saying, listen, they my peoples. I'm just saying, like, sometimes you got to give the other guy credit too,
Coaches, because I mean, maybe Devin's a whole lot stronger.
That's why he ain't come on.
But I'm not joking around either. Maybe David's a whole he is, and he's got a real good grip.
Big Money, what you think?
Hey, Coach. Well, not Coach. Johnny, because I figure you probably know better. That other coach that used to work with Brian Norman Sr., the coach from Granite City Boxing. Brian Norman Sr. said that they fell out, and I know that at one point he was part of their camp, right? Like he was working with Junior. Was he more of a strength and conditioning coach, or was he just like another voice in the corner helping him along as far as like the technical aspects of boxing?
I think he was more of the latter. The latter.
Okay. Do you think that may have played a part in him not being as prepared as he probably could have been?
Maybe. Maybe. I'm just not gonna sit there and say I don't believe, that getting there 4 days earlier would have made it any different, because you said 10 days, but normally fighters will go out of 2 weeks. Normally, most fighters, right? Coach, am I right or wrong? 2 weeks?
I haven't been out there. I was supposed to go out there in December. I haven't been out there, but if it's my choice, I would like to do like at least like 3 weeks. I just want to cross my T's and dot my I's. I don't, if that's a thing that people talking about, let's not play with it.
Well, I guess my point is, if he wasn't a part of this camp, then they didn't have that additional set of eyes that normally helped him work through camps to defeat the guys that he's beaten in the past. And Coach made a point that his father can bring him but so far, and that maybe they need new blood in the camp. And I'm just wondering if that guy who was a resource, not being a part of that camp, you know what I'm saying? Like if you get this guy back in, and I guess that depends on the relationship that him and Senior can if they can mend their relationship for whatever went wrong, because he mentioned that they had a falling out before the fight,
right?
And to a certain degree, I'm with Coach. Sometimes you can only take your son but so far. You may need someone else to help him.
I don't disagree with that at all. I think
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that at all. If you can get somebody in there to potentially help you make him better, why not do it?
I'm just saying, you got a guy that's been there for his previous fights. Why not? Why not just get back in the mix? Obviously the Baron, they can be cool again.
If we get him back here, we'll ask him that. I promise you.
I also look for help. I think more. Especially when we come to the table and we're not none of the trainers that I got on that I reach out to, we don't have egos, and I help them, they help me, and we sit down, we come up with a game plan, and everybody looks at it. And, I have a little team for that. So it only helps the fighter, but if you make it about yourself, like as a trainer, which a lot of trainers do, a lot of trainers very, very insecure like that. And
hey, Johnny, the reason I harp on this so much is because the reports of when Junior sparred Bud and how strong Junior was, and people talking about how strong he is and country strong, and he couldn't shake Devin off of him and get him off of him to get his offense whenever he did clinch. And then it just sticks in my mind on what Bill Haney said, that he said before the fight he saw Junior, he saw him yawning, he looked sleepy, he looked like he didn't have his wits about him, and he knew that Devin was going to beat him. And so I mean, for them to say that, they're not just saying that, they're saying they already knew that he wasn't going to acclimate right, that they had the leg up. I mean, that's out of Bill's mouth. He's not just saying that to say that. He said he outsmarted Senior. That's why they got this victory,
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I just cannot say it's not going to be a different fight here, man, because you got Bud saying how good Junior is, and then he couldn't get Devin off of him. I don't know, man.
Coach, how do you stay humble enough in this position that you're in, knowing that you're guiding these guys' careers, to be able to say, you know, maybe I don't always have the answer, and I can look elsewhere to get some information.
Oof, man, that's tough. It's not tough for me because I've been training fighters since I was 15 years old. It's been a long time, and I seen myself how I felt when I was 16 and 17 and 18, and then I get like the opportunity to have a world champion by the time I'm 20, 21, and then how I felt, and then I fall off, and me trying to get back, and man, I need help, you know. So I knew how my ego was when I was young and immature. So I'm able to recognize that in people, and I know when, you know, I know when it's like that. I know when I walk in the gym, I could tell like people feel intimidated by me. That's why like my first thing when I walk in the gym, I shake everybody's hand and say what's up to everybody, just to make everybody feel comfortable, you know. And sometimes I even ask questions like, you know, how do you beat a certain style, so they could just like, you know what I'm saying, like warm up to the, you know. I recognize, man, I'm telling you, it's a thing, man. It's a thing. It's like you going to a barber your whole life, and then one day you walk in the barber shop and you go to the barber next to him. Like it's like you cheating on your wife or something. It's like,
For
you know,
real.
That is true. That is true. Coach said sometimes he asks questions.
yeah.
Like really? Like really?
But I get it. I
That's
get why
awesome.
he's saying that, because you, even if he has the answer, it makes that person a little more comfortable to the idea that, you know, this guy doesn't just come in here like they don't have to try and figure coach out
Yeah,
or be
yeah.
afraid to talk to him.
No, I know, but I was trolling. He says, you know, sometimes I ask questions. I'm like really? You ask questions?
You know, I
Yeah,
like
all I heard is I go there and punk people.
Really? But it is true what you said about the barber, because it was funny. What was it? It was a while ago, right? Because I'm loyal to my barbers.
That's a
And
fact.
and I was like, damn, but this one's right here. This dude's cool. Maybe I could just jump in here. I ain't got to drive down there. But I was like, damn, but if my barber finds out that I'm cheating over here,
Yo,
like
Johnny,
I felt a certain
I've been
type
going
of
to
way.
my
That's just crazy.
yo, Johnny, I've been going to my barber since I was 13.
I was cutting my hair when I lived in the Northeast in New York. I was cutting my hair with my man Eric, man. We went to high school together for 22 years. 22 years before I
You're in
moved.
high school 22 years, cuz?
No,
Yeah, that New York education different.
I'm old, man. No, not when I was 22 years old. I'm saying he was cutting my hair for 20 some odd years from high
Okay.
school.
My bad. I thought you said I was
No,
22 in high school. I was like, damn, Joe.
he actually started cutting my hair when I was like 17. I think it was like 17 for like 20 some odd years until I moved to Pennsylvania. Then obviously that was like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour drive. So I wasn't doing that. And mind you, I get a haircut every week. Every week. You know, I get a haircut, a shape up, whatever. And then when I moved to Pennsylvania, I had to find somebody else, which I hated, but I have to find somebody that I'm loyal to, that, you know, I'm comfortable with. And I found my guy Fernando. He was cutting my hair for like 6.5 years before I moved out here. And then I found somebody else here. And you know, this person's been my barber for 4.5 years.
And is it expensive getting them flying those hairlines from China, or do you get them made in America?
No comment. I
Straight
tip
from Turkey.
well. This shit is natural. Y'all be hating, bro. This is the best. This is the best headline on these YouTube streets, man. Pound for pound.
Yeah, I don't even
Pound
cut
for
my hair.
pound,
No
the
more.
best, boy.
Johnny got the connect
At
for
this
hairlines.
age, at this age too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Damn, I'm nice. I ain't gonna lie. But we
Yeah.
digress.
Yeah, but you know, one of the biggest problems in boxing is how possessive the trainers are. They treat fighters like property instead of trying to, like, you know, develop them. And that mentality make it hard for anyone to ask for help. You know, because the moment you bring in another voice, it seems like
He fall asleep. He fell asleep.
Hey man, that's why I give a lot of credit to Jose Benavidez Sr. for letting David go to another coach, knowing that he felt that he taking his son as far as he could take him.
Timboski fell asleep, man. We had to tap him out, man.
But the reality is, no single trainer has all the answers. The best fighters in history had teams like strength coaches, cutman, strategy, whatever, you know. So I think growth comes from collaboration.
My man Sutter went after Timboski, said, Coach, you asked where I'm from. I'm from South Jamaica, New York. Is your gym anywhere near St. James Avenue in Springfield? I used to hang out in Springfield heavy.
Yeah, so I don't really know. I'm not from Springfield, and I really don't leave the gym. So I really don't know too much around here. I don't know what St. St. James is.
St. James Avenue.
Yeah. If he don't, I'm on like Dickerson and Oakland Street, right on the corner.
He said he loved your work. He went after Tim.
Who is this? Who is this guy?
That was Sutter, the one that was arguing with Timboski earlier.
Oh, the one with the private part. Oh, Sutter, he's the savage. He's a savage.
One that was passionate conversation going back and forth about private parts. Yeah,
he came out with his sword. He's like,
Lord have mercy.
He's ready.
He came out with the gauntlet. He went right after Timboski about U.S. and or the America and this country, UK.
I don't condone like his language, but his attitude, and he was like, hold up, he got tired of this UK talk shit. Like,
he was done with it. He was done with it. Sutter was done with it. He was like, fuck that. I'm ready to fight.
This motherfucking English motherfucker. To most he act like
he was out like, nah, we ain't doing that shit. We not doing that. Salute to you, Sutter. You just gotta stay calm, man. Not as emotional, man. And not with the D and F words, man. Toledo Trice, what's good? Where you been?
Y'all.
Let me build my fighter.
Let me build my fighter. Shout out Dalton Smith, man.
All right, so you got lucky with that one. You got lucky with that one. Okay.
Whoa. I don't know about luck, man. I'm the same guy who told you that 168 pounds of feathers weighs the same as 168 pounds of bricks, Johnny. But these guys, they didn't get the reference, you know. But that's neither here nor there, man.
Yeah, you also told us Anderson was beating Bacoli.
You see, whoa, you doing that shit again. I'm gonna need you to mute up, sir. Excuse me. But what I was on here, I just came on here to gloat, talk a little shit, you know. Shout out to my guy Dalton Smith, man, knocking shit loose, man. Shout out Matias though. He was in there swinging and banging. Like I said, Johnny, you see, this is exactly what I was saying. What I tell you, this is swinging. My guy Dalton Smith, he's gonna swing and bang. He's gonna crash and bash, except he's a bit more technically sound than that man Subriel Matias. And you know, Matias had a bit of wear and tear on him. You understand? These last 4 or 5 fights, he's been going through the ringer. But you know, that's neither here nor there. I know somebody listened and they won themselves a couple dollars. You feel me, from the advice that we had to give here in Toledo. So shout out to gang, because my non-gambling ass, you know, I just like to give the information, Johnny. I just like to give the information. Me being right is good enough for me. That's invaluable. That's invaluable when you know that your boxing acumen is higher than these hooligans who call in every day and swear up and down that they know shit about boxing. But you know, that's neither here nor there, Johnny. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, man, shout out Dalton Smith. I also want to say, man, my dog Albert Bell, man, I hope you motherfuckers got to see Johnny Air. I know baby Herrera just sat on his motherfucking pockets. That bitch can't box. And if I was him, I'd stay the fuck away from my fighter too, because you'll get fucked up, Javier Herrera. But that's neither here nor there.
Then he win by stoppage though?
Hey man, he won the fight, but he was what they say, he was losing until he wasn't, motherfucker. I was watching that man get beat on. Shitting me. Albert Bell would have boxed his ass up, put him on the back of a U-Haul, box him up and move around type shit. But that's neither here nor there, Johnny. These motherfuckers on 135, man. I was just happened to be perusing the motherfucking rankings. You understand me? I'm looking around. I said, man, these motherfuckers better stay far the fuck away from Albertville because this shit is gonna get out of hand. If you're looking at these motherfuckers like Lucas Body, Floyd Schofield, motherfucking I even peeked that Miguel Burkill is in the top 15 of the WBC. God damn it, man. I said, what in the fuck? Now, Miguel Burkill, we would love to beat the fuck out of. Albertville, we would love to put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. I promise we would. That would be awesome for my fighter to fuck that man up. But when we got guys like Miguel Burchelt, guys like Maxie Hughes lingering around the top 10 and shit like that, man, Albert Bell, you hear me? It's only a matter of time. These motherfuckers cannot duck and dodge forever. Maxie Hughes will get packed the fuck up by Albert Bell, and that motherfucker is holding the WBC silver belt as we speak. This shit is nasty, Johnny. Jadier Herrera, motherfucker, we want you next, bro. We want you next, man. I see something, and I want him next, coach. Albert Bell have put hands and hooves all over that motherfucker. I want him next, man. Maxie Hughes,
Hey, don't do that, Trees.
We'll beat the shit out of. Why not? Why
Trees.
can't we have what, man? What, man?
Don't do that to Albert Bell, bro.
You go to bed, man.
Every time you say I see something, your guy loses, bro.
That's not true.
Don't do that, bro.
You sleep, man. You sleep, man.
Man, bro. you know what it is, bro.
Who is your fighter, H-Top? Because I hear you on here talking some box. I always hear you on this motherfucker talking
Bam,
boxing, but
Bam,
right.
Inoue, Polanco, Ron Norman Jr.
Polanco and Tiger Johnson. What's good with
Yeah. Bring Tiger Johnson over here to Polanco, then put hands on that boy.
We'll fuck him up. Let's do it. I've been waiting. I've been asking for
We
that
put
fight.
him in the kitty litter.
That's on my wish list. That was on the wish list.
We'll put him in that kitty litter.
You heard what he
Ass
just said?
down.
You hear A-Sound talking? You hear A-Sound talking?
You know?
We know Polanco. We know Polanco lighting ass when I'm hearing talking about. Oh, I can go down to 140 and avenge my countrymen down there. Okay, he's lighting the ass. He still think he can make 140. Okay, we can kick his ass at one.
Don't confuse dedication with lighting the ass. That's just dedication, brother. Getting down to 140.
That sound like dehydration is what it sound like, motherfucker. Not dedication. It sound like we gonna kick his ass, man. But hey, shout out to Polanco. I'll fuck with him. I can't wait to see what he gonna do on the 31st over there in Puerto Rico. Because like I said, Johnny, that's the card that we will be locked in on instead of that teeny bopper boxing happening in New York. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, man. Say, man.
Hey, when's Conwell coming back, bro?
You ask your man Oscar De La Hoya, motherfucker who signed him and shielded him away from Virgil. Ask that motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right. Yeah.
When's the fake big baby coming back?
Hey, man, we waiting on where Andy Ruiz at? Since
I
you're
don't know.
talking
Hey, what happened to the Packers, dog? Midwest down bad.
You see what they do? You see what they do, Johnny? You see that ain't
He moved the goalpost.
They moved
straight
literally.
I didn't even go there. I was
That
thinking about it. Then I was like, damn, that's probably inappropriate.
He nasty. You see what they do? They nasty. When they know that they have nothing to offer in the realm of boxing, they literally move the goalpost and bring up football. This is
feet
disgusting.
so sweet. Feet so sweet.
H-Town said, sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg, bro.
Sweep the leg.
If he dies, he dies.
Man. He went from left to right, man.
That's crazy. He not playing fair, man. That's nasty what he did. He know that's a sore subject right now.
That was below the belt. That was below the belt, H-Town. You hit him below the belt line.
That was nasty, man. See, nigga like that. See, somebody
Take the point.
him,
Take
man.
the point, Johnny.
He needs to be disqualified. No, man. He needs to be disqualified. Fuck taking the point. That was excessive holding. That was excessively going below the belt, man. That shit is no good what he just did, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. But shout out to Matias, though. I am bullshitting. I do like Matias still, though. I'm hearing motherfuckers talking about retiring him and all this type of other shit. You hating ass niggas. No.
What's up with the matchmaking? So who's next?
Oh, you already know what I came here for, Johnny. You know how the fuck we getting down, man. We need Subriel Matias versus Isak Cruz. I want that fight.
I said that shit earlier.
That's the fight, man.
You late to the party. I'm late to the
see. Whoa. Or it can be great minds think alike, Johnny. One time you in the boat. See, I'm with you when you're right, Johnny. I'm with you when you're right. See, you get one time you got this one right. I'm fucking with you. We can do Eastside Cruz. That's Mexico versus Puerto Rico, and that's pure violence. You feel me? I need that. I need that indeed. But yeah, man, I'm fucking with it. Dalton Smith, I do want my man just to get a showcase fight in the UK. I think
Versus
that'd be. See, that's the thing. I don't really whoever they decide to give him, I really don't care, to be honest. They could give him Regis Prograis if they wanted to. Do that. Fuck it. Give him Regis. Give him my opportunity. He just beat JoJo. Fuck it. Take Regis over there to the UK or something. Beat on him. He's another you feel me, rugged fighter. He's gonna come and fight. Feel me, swinging, bang, crashing, bash type of guy. Fuck it. That'd be a good name to have on your jacket. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, yeah, that's decent with me, man. I fuck with Dalton Smith though. Like I say, I think he's got technique. You feel me? I actually like him. If he didn't have so many, he had like some political shit going on. He was supposed to be he was an Olympic hopeful. You feel me? He was supposed to be one of them guys, the medal over there. But it was, you know how that politics and shit go on the Olympic
Man,
side. So we fuck with Dalton Smith, man. He got technique, man. He's actually good. So yeah, man. Hey, but shout out to Matias though. Like I say, I want to see him, and no, we are not throwing him away. We are not throwing action-packed fighters away in the sport of boxing, motherfucker.
Just give him the JoJo Diaz. That's it. Matias versus JoJo.
Somebody said that in the chat earlier. Actually, I think it was Malcolm.
That's Basuda. We don't need that. I don't need that. Shout out to Joe. I like JoJo, but I don't think I know he would get beat by Matias. I don't think he's been watched longer than Matias is just hitting.
Him and Regis just had a fight of the year candidate, man.
I was at the fight. It was not. It
was
a fight of the year.
There. Yeah,
I was
you
there
were there. Yeah,
I was there, man. That wasn't man. It wasn't what people said. I can't describe it to you, man. We don't need that. JoJo, don't do that. We don't need that. JoJo need to be fucking around in bare knuckles somewhere. That's what the fuck he need to be doing. But you know, I'm being real with you. Shout out to Jamel Herring who making his bare knuckle debut this weekend at the Mohegan Sun. And y'all,
that's this weekend. That's this weekend.
January. That's this weekend, man. Yes, indeed. Jamel Herring, bare knuckle. Yeah. We know we gonna be locked in on the zone. You know how the fuck we getting down.
That's on the zone.
That's on the zone, man. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. You know, if it's violence to be seen, Johnny, I'm on top of it. God damn it. Jamel Herring, though, I can't wait to see it, though. I'm intrigued, man. Regis Progress, you need to fuck around and make your way over there, too. JoJo Diaz, make your way over there. Subriel Matias, you got about 2 more fights with actual gloves on, and then I'd like to see you in bare knuckle, too, motherfucker. Fuck it. But, yeah, you know
Trees.
What up?
Hey, I know you into all that violence shit. Hey, you seen that new shit they got going on in Africa where they're filling up stadiums? These dudes fighting like dirt.
Yeah,
and
they got all types of shit. They got the wrestling.
Man, this is crazy. Some big old. You're talking about dudes that look like Francis Ngannou out there.
Yeah, man. That's how it be, man. Damn. See, you just reminded me. Goddamn it. Bingo. Thank you. You just reminded me on the fact that our U.S. heavyweight circuit. We might be motherfucking cooked. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. Because when I was talking about Jadier Herrera, I was watching that Germany card. That Ajit Kaibayel, shout out to him, putting hands and hooves on motherfuckers. And I like to see him and Philip Herkovich, by the way. Kaibayel, get that Herkovich fight. But them motherfuckers had heavyweights galore over that motherfucker in Germany. That whole prelim card was heavyweights upon heavyweights upon heavyweights. And in my motherfucking head, Johnny, I said, damn, in the U.S., could we put a card together where we would be all U.S. heavyweights? And I don't even think we could. I think we would struggle to have a card with 8 fights of heavyweight only, 8 fights, and I think we would struggle. That's only 16 fighters. I'm struggling to think of 16 American heavyweights that I could put in the ring together and match up and have good matchups. That should be difficult than a bitch. I said, God damn it, that kind of pissed me off, Johnny. I ain't gonna lie, I got a little pissed off watching that Germany card. I didn't like that they had so many motherfucking heavyweights at their disposal. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit at all. That damn near made me want to go to the NFL and tell one of these motherfuckers, Travis Kelce, put on a pair of boxing gloves, motherfucker. LeBron James put on a pair of boxing gloves, motherfucker.
Hey, Steve, but
Anthony Davis, go put on a pair of boxing gloves, motherfucker. This shit is crazy. I got upset. That shit pissed me off. But talk to me, H-Town.
You know the American way is to shrink down or get a fight, man. You got 190-pounder stricken down to fight 147. You know, you gotta, even though Shakur's my dog, Shakur looking like he's a solid 175, stricken down to fight 140. You see him in that picture next to Bud and them? That dude was diesel.
All right, man, this shit crazy, man. We need to figure something out though. Maybe we do need to go back to same day weigh-ins or some shit like that. I wouldn't mind that shit. Before I go, I would like to get coach's opinion on same day weigh-ins and do he think that that's beneficial to the sport? Because I'd like to see that shit implemented again in the sport of boxing. But shout out
Been
to the
saying that
Hangout
shit for
spot.
years.
Man,
Great
yeah,
question.
I want to get coach's perspective on that, and if he think that that would do boxing some justice with the same day weigh-ins. But shout out to the Hangout spot and my Midwest Mafia members, man. Jamel Herring, knock your shit loose in that bare knuckle this weekend. Y'all be cool, man.
Trees in the building.
Trees.
Alberto Campana. Coach, answer his question.
No, I'm against the same day weigh-in. It's not even debatable if you actually care about the fighter's safety. Same day weigh-ins don't level the playing field. They punish the disciplined and reward the reckless.
Reward the reckless.
Hey, Coach, but how are we gonna get a handle on this crazy weight cutting? You seen the pictures of Earl Spence looking like Conan the Barbarian with dreads? You know, man, how dude's huge, man. Like, how you even?
Yeah, fighters are still going to cut weight. That doesn't change. The difference is now that they're stepping into the ring. They was dehydrated and under recovered, and neurologically that's compromised. You know, that's how you increase the risk of knockouts and brain trauma and long-term damage. So the idea sounds good on paper, but like stop weight bullying but in reality it just creates worse conditions. You're forcing the fighters to perform in a weaker state instead of a rehydrated one.
Hey, Coach, maybe you remember this, but I mean, I can't recall. I don't remember if it was in a MMA or if it was in a boxing, but where we're doing in-camp weigh-ins where the fighters needed to be at a certain weight every week of camp. That way they wouldn't be getting to fight night cutting down 30 pounds, 25 pounds. And if you couldn't make a certain weight in camp, you know, you get penalized or you couldn't make the fight. I don't remember where I saw this, if it was in MMA or in boxing. But I mean, to me, that's a good idea to keep some of these guys honest, because I mean it is kind of crazy when you get a guy that was fighting at 140 pounds and then he goes to 168 and he's bigger than the guy that's been at 168 for the last 4 years, you know? And it's just crazy to me, you know? You got maybe Brian Norman Jr., you got Will Tank, Inoue, and man, I can't name many more guys. Polanco, because Polanco don't look that big either. You know, they probably walk around close to where they're fighting at, you know, maybe 20 pounds off. I mean, you got other guys that walk around 50, 60 pounds heavier than the division they're in. Hell, I mean, like, I'm not just saying to pick on David, but Benavidez literally said he walked around at 233 pounds outside of camp. You know, and this one he was at 168. Like, I don't know, man. Got to be something you can do.
Yeah, so with my fighters, everything is percentage based. We don't let weight get out of control. At a certain distance from the fight, they're only allowed to be a specific percentage from that limit, and that percentage gets tighter as the fight gets closer. You know, that way the cut is gradual, controlled, and predictable. So no panic. I hate that. That drives me crazy.
What?
You know, when I'm called in to help somebody cut weight and they're like way off, and it's like, damn. So you also got to protect your performance, and along with your health. Anyone can crash weight at the end, but the real preparation is managing the body like a month out, not gambling with like 48 hours before the fight. So I wouldn't do same day weigh-ins, and my fighters definitely do a percentage thing. So I mean, I don't like to do it like the WBC, and when we went out to England, it was like you gotta be 3% of your weight, like a week out, or 2%. It was some percentage that had me like a little nervous, like whoa, why you sprung this up on? No, the commission does this. I was like, this shit wasn't in the contract, so we had to make it work.
Yeah, because the IBF, the 10-pound rehydration rule, I mean, keeps a lot of these boxers honest on their weight.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, because they do like 10 pounds at super middleweight and 10 pounds at featherweight. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, got quiet here. Wow. We haven't gotten this quiet in a long time.
Yeah, John is reading. We need to get Frank out here to start his
I'm reading the chat. That's why. Reading the chat. Yeah, we're about to wrap up though, because we're about 5.5 hours in.
You got to wake up, Johnny?
I got to go to work. 1:30. Yeah, I got to work in the morning. For sure. Can't wait till the day that I could just do this every single day.
You can do it now, Johnny. You can do it now. You're going to just have to do 2 shows a day.
I got to pay the mortgage, man.
Mortgage, man.
2 shows a day and
2 shows
budget.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah. Why you think Ness was doing 2 shows a day, bro?
Yeah, but that's been podcasting for 15 years, bro. I'm even doing this shit not even 2 years.
Johnny, you got a solid fan base, my brother, and pretty quick.
That's got about a 250,000 subscribers. I'm nowhere near his level yet, but we gonna get there one day. I ain't gonna lie.
You better start twerking for them super chats. Call up.
I gotta
I'm
start
available.
twerking for super chats, bro.
Just say it, dog. For $50, knock out H-Town. I'll come up here. You want me to say some racist shit?
You haven't said anything that would prompt anybody to knock you off for $50.
We could get on some gaslighting if that's what you want me to do.
It's too late.
Get you that money.
You have to do that earlier. You talking about 1:30 in the morning Eastern?
Yeah.
Sleep.
Well, next time you let me know H-Town, I need you to gaslight. I need to get that 50 piece. I got you.
Where's Chevy? So she could boot out the coach.
Yeah. Coach, start gaslighting on the women when Chevy gets in here.
Where is Chevy, bro? We need to get Coach booted off the panel again.
She was here.
Hey, Frank Bay got a good question, man.
I took criticism for that, Coach. You know that, right? I took a lot of criticism for getting for booting you off the panel because
I know that's crazy to boot me. How you gonna boot me off the panel? And they only for that little bit of money, man.
Hey, Coach, they ever said that how can you let a woman do that?
No, they were like, how you gonna boot a coach? I was like, man, but rules are rules. Even though, I was like, but what am I supposed to do? Coach understood. Somebody paid to bring you back though. I think it was your boy Vega.
And then Coach booted Chevy.
He booted.
Sound like Johnny just be hustling y'all for a couple dollars.
Hey, come on, you hold on, homie. Wait, come on, big money, man. You broke the number one rule.
They hate each other, not me. I ain't got no issues with
anyone. But did I boot her first, or she booted me first?
No, she booted you first. No, did she? How did that? No, you booted her first. Yeah, you booted her. That's right. She jumped on the panel for some.
I remember you reading it. I saw your eyes.
I'm like,
reading it. You was like,
man, wow. I'm like, I can't believe you just did this. And I'm like, I want to get this off. I'm like, man, you gotta go.
Ladies first.
And I took criticism for that too because they were like, "Oh no, you're supposed to boo her like immediately, like not even let her talk." I'm like, "Come on, man, but she's a woman, man. Like y'all wrong. What's wrong with
You
y'all?"
owe me a couple of dollars.
He pay you back buying all the goddamn nuts, Coach. You gotta let him make it.
You made me buy another box of that fucking them peanuts, and you're not even fucking down with them no more. So you know what? There you go.
Eat
This
them
is the
salty
question you
nuts.
talk about, Coach. If you were a side, if you were the A side, would you use weight clause tactics? Of course you would. He's the A side.
No. If I was the eight, no, I wouldn't use those claws unless there was a real like competitive reason, like not as a crutch. I think weight clauses shouldn't be weapons, right? They should be safeguards. So if my fighter can't beat you at a contracted weight under fair conditions, then that's a preparation issue, not a negotiation issue. So using those clauses to fucking drain somebody or handicap them physically that's short-term thinking. You might win the fight, but you weaken the credibility of that win. Now, if there's a history of missed weight or unprofessional shit going on, that's different. Then the clause is about accountability. But abusing them, no, that tells me you're managing fear, not confidence, right?
That makes sense.
So the A side advantage is preparation. Is discipline, right? Not squeezing a guy on the scale.
The accountability piece makes perfect sense when you said that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I see it valid if it's like a real disparity in weight, like if say if Inoue will fight Tank and they made at 130, I feel it'll only be fair for Tank to have a 10-pound rehydration clause, because I mean that you're talking about a dude from 108 all the way to 130 and something like that.
I was thinking this was like the same weight, and I'm just trying to get over on them. No.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah,
but ultimately both sides got to adhere to it. So
yeah, that's another thing too, man. Both sides agree to it, so you can't just like you didn't have to agree to that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Coach, what do you think about we're on weight clauses? The whole Shakur wanting a weight clause on Haney if they fought. I mean, we clearly see Shakur looking like 170, and then Haney's about 190. I mean,
You see Shakur at 170,
bro. You seen him in that picture?
Which picture you talking about?
Next to Bud and that lady, and when they're in camp,
170.
Bro, that dude's huge, bro. You don't tell me that dude ain't huge.
135.
That shit is AI.
Look at that picture, Johnny.
Big money. What you say? That shit is AI, right?
That shit is AI.
Yeah, man, it ain't no AI, dog. Hey.
Stop believing everything you see out there. Look, you want to see AI? Look, is this AI right here?
Hey, there you go.
I don't think that's fucking AI right there.
That's how he looked.
That's exactly how he looked.
Damn, bro. How you gotta do it with the Puerto Rican flag, though, bro? With the Mexican flag, I'll say, I'm with it.
Because this proves that you was rooting for Matias.
Yeah.
This fucking proves it. I knew it. You were rooting for Matias. You said
Hey.
Matias is gonna sleep Dalton Smith, and then now you backtracking.
You see his car? He drove off the fucking road with that one too.
Absolutely, man. That's why I'm saying when A-Sound came up talking that shit, I was like, hold on, I don't remember you saying you.
Bro, it's in the goddamn chat. You go back and look at the chat.
Super chat that shit
right before the fight.
If you ain't super chatted, it don't matter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't remember that. What on the fight chat you talking about?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah, that's that for the record before the fight started. That's that for the record that got Dalton Smith.
I don't remember that. But I ain't gonna lie, you still my dude. Coach, you got your closing statement because I'm about to wrap it up.
Yeah, somebody said Professor Peanut. It's stupid anyway.
I think that's a joke at Senor Sabor.
They call you Professor Peanut. That's what they did.
Professor Cacahuate? That's crazy.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Maybe they were calling you that. I don't know. Coach, wrap us up here, man, because I'm about to.
Hold on, man. I want to hear from Big Money, man. Big Money, tell me what you've been studying on, man.
Oh Lord,
Just for a quick second, man. Because Big Money,
make it quick, Big Money.
All right, I'm gonna make it quick. So I still study fights and watch how the tempo goes, who's in control of it. I try and watch for those small movements that a lot of times we don't pay attention to when we watching a fight, because that's generally, like the little stutter steps. Like, for instance, Keith Cologne. I'm watching him and I'm amazed at some of the stuff that he's doing, because he's just sharp. You know what I'm saying? And he takes like this little, it's not even like a jab step. It's kind of like a little stomp and then hop. Like, he'll do a little stomp to get a reaction, and then he'll hop and throw something at a guy, and it's just quick. And he was able to throw off that dude's timing that he was fighting right before he knocked him out. So that's kind of some of the stuff that I was doing. I'm still looking for other examples in fights to send your way, Coach, so that we could discuss. I did send you some stuff too. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I peeped it. Yeah,
I like that. I like that. I like that.
I'm really starting to study fights a lot, just so I can break them down, and in some cases I'm able to anticipate what's coming next based on how the tempo's going, because you can see the repetitiveness of what happens when a fighter is successful at things that he does in the ring while he's controlling the tempo during the round. So it's kind of it's real interesting.
So you must have seen one of his film studies.
Hey, let me get my coach on. Hey, Johnny, let me get my coach on.
No, Big Money, you must have seen one of his film studies, right?
Oh, of course. Of course.
Did he send you the link like 10 minutes before it started?
It was about an hour.
On a Friday night at 7:00?
It was like 5:00.
I noticed I didn't get no invite this Friday. No film study this Friday, Coach. Because I told Big Money, I guarantee you he does that shit at 7:30 on a Friday.
No, I don't think there's one. I don't think you ain't have one this week, right?
You ain't have one this week?
No. It was boxing. It was boxing on this week.
Go ahead, H-Town.
Let me get my coach on. Boxing is when anticipation meets preparation, not hesitation. So if you get what I'm saying, the culmination of the manipulation of the salvation in the train station. If you get what I'm saying, indeed. Those of y'all who know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying.
Is that
and that's what boxing is.
Is that another one that I missed? Is that from another one that I missed?
That was a poetry slam.
You know what I'm
saying? So I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm not doing a show tomorrow, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Watch. Let's see if there's a film study tomorrow. Let's see. I'm not doing a show tomorrow, even though I got shit to do in the evening. But for a film study, I'll jump on.
So you ain't doing a show tomorrow?
No, I'm doing a show on Tuesday. Well, tonight, actually. It's not tomorrow. Tonight. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. Tonight, no. I'm willing to do a film study if you down tonight.
I got a couple of things in my mind too.
Have to be after 6:00 though, because I work.
Oh shit! I thought you meant like right now.
Hey, Coach, did the Norman breakdown ever happen?
We can't. Yeah, hell yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. That was the one that everybody was fucking talking, and you could barely hear Coach. The one that I complained about.
That's why you don't have you on, because you just be complaining.
Oh, listen, man. You had people talking. You had somebody with no shirt on. Listen to a basketball game.
Why you looking at niggas with no shirt on?
Because they got their fucking cameras on. Like
that's why you don't have you on. You distracted. You looking at man titties instead of watching and paying attention to the fight analysis.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. If you would have been on that, you would have been freaked
Was
out.
you on that big money?
Nah, I wasn't on that one.
You would have been freaked out too. You'd have been like, "What the fuck?" You would have typed me. You'd be like, "What the fuck's going on?" Like Megan did.
I wouldn't have
Megan,
been
what the fuck's
scrolling
going
through
on here?
everybody's Zoom. I'd have just been focused on what Coach talking about. You was scrolling through the Zooms like, who's this?
No, they're on the top. You can see them on the top. It's distracting.
All right, I'm gonna let you get that.
You can see all the things on it.
Yeah, whatever,
Hey, Johnny, give me that shovel, Johnny. Give me the shovel, homie. Just dead it right there.
It's time to wrap it up, y'all. Hold on. Curtis Robinson with the $5. Appreciate you. He said, Johnny, watch how long Eddie take to get Dalton a unification shot. We'll see. We'll see. I think he's gonna get a layup. If not, he's gonna get Puello, man. I think Puello. I think they probably try to do the Puello thing. If not, a layup in what Timboski said, that stadium, that football stadium that holds about 39,000.
Sheffield or something?
Yeah, he said something about Sheffield. I can see something like that happening. Absolutely. It ain't gonna be no unification. I would like a unification next, but that ain't gonna happen. You know the deal. It's gonna be a title defense against either Puello or somebody in the UK, where they could get this dude a homecoming or something. That's boxing, man. It's business. I'm not mad at it. I'm just interested to see what's next for Subriel, my guy. Like what's going on with him. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. Coach, you want your last minute word?
Appreciate you guys. Boxing don't reward talk. It rewards prep and pain. Shortcuts get exposed. Excuses don't remain. We don't chase hype or ride emotional waves. We break it down clean and let the truth behave. Sharp eyes, real work. That's how we operate. No spin, no fear, just facts on the plate. Appreciate who locked in, who came to stay. Same standard, same tone. We out.
Damn.
Yo,
Johnny,
Money,
you
give
don't
it to
got
him.
bars.
Give him the stats, Money. Give him the stats.
Coach, all these fucking, they get better and better. I ain't gonna front. You prepare these shits?
Nah, it's freestyle. I'm a rapper. That's why Coach don't like me.
That was the best one. Like they get better and better at the end of every show. I love it. That's what's
Johnny,
good.
you don't got bars like that.
Now I'm gonna have to come to the table and prepare. Well, not like that. Shit. Wow. But that's his job.
Yeah,
I tell him, you gotta close us out. You gotta close us
Appreciate
out.
who locked in, right? Appreciate who locked in, who came to
know
stay. Same standard, same tone. We're out the way. Peace, y'all.
Let's
Deuces.
go.
Man, peace.
H-Town, baby. We out.
H-Town, Big Money, and Coach.
Peace.
Appreciate y'all. All right, man. Damn, another fucking great show. I love the way that one ended, man. I like when Coach ends that shit like that, man. That shit was smooth. Like I said, Coach, we out. You know, take us out of here with them bars, man. And Coach hit us with them heavy ass bars. That's what's up, man. That shit was hard, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Speaking of hard, man, y'all the real champs, man. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Word, here we are. Almost 6 hours in, man. Another great show, man. Another great show. Salute to all of y'all that contributed. I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Everybody that sent super chats. For real, man. I appreciate all of y'all for the love and support. Anybody that joined the membership, appreciate y'all as well. Y'all know the deal. Pound for pound membership, $2.99 a month. Let's get it. Another great one here at DHS Live. We are back at it like we never left. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure who's going to be the guest yet, because I'm thinking I want to have a guest. I shot out a message to 3 different fighters. I'm trying to get them on. And I got to get with Star and Chevy Red, because we also got to schedule a ladies' night. So I'm looking at possibly either this Thursday or if not next week. Let's see, because I also reached out to 2 fighters to see if we could get them on this week. If we can, then we'll do a ladies' night on Thursday. Either way, we go on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Wednesday, I'm actually going to be at the Pro Box Gym, spending some time with Mark Ferre's fighters. Dominic Valle, Blasval Saint. I'm not sure if Najee Lopez is there, but if he's there, that's what's up. Not sure if Edgar's going to be there, Edgar Belanga, but if he's there, that's what's up. So I'm going there on Wednesday. I'm going to see if maybe I could do something live from my phone, but it'll be early. It won't be at 9 o'clock at night because I'm actually going to the gym during the day, and I'm going to spend the whole day there. So if we try to do something live, maybe I'll do something live from my phone. So make sure you guys are not only subscribed, but you hit your notifications or join the Discord. Y'all know the deal. QR code is right here on the side of the screen. And but then we back at it Thursday night after that. So Tuesday night, Thursday night, and then Wednesday we'll probably do a show from Pro Box Gym. Y'all know the deal. This is why we cook it up here at DHS Live. But as always, appreciate the love and support, man. Great show. Love y'all. Salute. We out to the next one. Peace.